this thing. Alright, this one's like 50 minutes. It's gonna be nice while I'm sitting here doing a whole lot of nothing. So I'm just trying to snatch something, you know? And I'm not even ready, and my phone's on the other side of it. Hold on, give me a moment. Phone on the other side of the room. Hold on. I wasn't ready. Alright.
I knew I must have done something wrong.
First off,
That thunder
you
in
need
my
to chill
house.
out. Excuse me?
I am out of her house now. I just went in her home because I'm so worried about her.
Gotcha.
This is 30-year-old Matthew Hoffman. He's just been arrested at one of the most bizarre crime scenes ever, filled with
Has he
something
now?
so strange that you'll have to
Plastic
see it to
bags?
believe it. After
I wouldn't
sitting in
believe that at
complete
all.
silence for hours, in approximately 3 seconds, you'll see him finally crack and speak for the first time, admitting that a missing 13-year-old girl was found in his basement.
What? What? What?
But what he says next is completely unexpected.
Good lord.
When Valerie Haythorne became concerned that something horrible had happened to her coworker after she failed to show up for work,
Absolutely
she broke
horrible.
into her house only to
She
find
broke
a
into her.
disturbing
Okay,
scene.
that's a little wild.
However, she would
I'm not
soon
gonna
discover
lie.
that her coworker wasn't the only one missing, and the truth of what happened was even more horrific than anyone even feared. The nightmare began on Wednesday, November 10th,
The nightmare?
2010 in Apple Valley, Ohio, when 32-year-old Tina Herman, a reliable employee at the local Dairy Queen, missed a day of work. For most people, this wouldn't be a big deal. However, she also wasn't answering any texts or calls, all of which was highly unusual
Sounds
for
like
her.
me.
Concerned for her well-being, Valerie Haythorne, Tina's manager, decided to drive by her house and make sure everything was okay. She saw Tina's truck was in the driveway with another unknown car, and that the
That's a
lights
little
were on
wild.
inside the house. But she still felt like something wasn't
She's
quite
just best
right.
friends with her
She
manager?
called the police and told them that Tina hadn't shown up
Gotcha.
for work.
Sheriff Barber's office.
Hi, my name is Valerie Haythorne, and I work at a Dairy Queen. I'm the general manager out there. One of my employees did not show up for work this afternoon at 4 o'clock,
Okay.
which is totally uncharacteristic of her. She's one of my managers.
Okay.
I drove out by her house and went and knocked on the door and left her a note. She's not answering her phone, which is totally uncharacteristic. She's not answering her texts, and she is not at home, but her truck and her coat are in her house. Her truck's there and her coat is in the house. I'm very concerned about her.
What's her name?
Her name is Tina Herman, H-E-R-R-M-A-N.
Not Tina, Bucko. Oh, lord.
Okay.
I know that she and her boyfriend are
Just
splitting up,
point
and
blank
he
me.
can be a real jerk with her.
Okay.
Ow.
Do you have a phone number for her?
Oh God, I do, but it's in my phone. I'd have to call you
Okay,
back.
that's fine. What was your name again?
My name is Valerie Haythorne.
Okay. Okay, I will have a deputy swing out there and check on her.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Anytime.
All right,
Got you.
bye.
Responding rather quickly, 2 different officers at different times showed up to check the residence.
What?
But when
At
they
different
knocked,
times?
no one came to the door. They left the matter unresolved.
Wild.
Next day, an officer called East Knox Schools to find out if Tina's 2 children, 13-year-old Sarah Maynard and
she had
10-year-old
children?
Cody Maynard,
Oh, that's
had been
wild.
in school. They were told
You-
that both children were in school on Wednesday, but hadn't shown up on Thursday.
Oh, that sounds...
Soon, a man
Okay,
named
hold
Ron
on.
Metcalf
This is
was
making
also
this seem
contacting
real
the
wild.
police because his girlfriend, 41-year-old Stephanie Sprang, appeared to be missing. She was Tina's best friend, and they'd been together before he lost contact with Stephanie.
Oh, my
Ron
lord.
had last spoken to Stephanie around 12:45 on Wednesday, but she hadn't answered any of his calls since then. Around 4 p.m. on this same Thursday, Tina's determined boss, Valerie, decided to take matters into her own hands. When she got to Tina's house,
Bucko,
she
this is
noticed
like
that
the
Tina's truck was
number
now
1
gone
boss
from
of the
driveway,
year.
and
Ow.
only the unknown vehicle was left. This vehicle would turn out to belong to Stephanie. When her knocks on the front door went unanswered, Valerie decided to enter the house using an unlocked window on the back porch. Once
Okay.
inside, she saw blood in the bathroom and on the
I
carpet,
can't believe
as
it.
well as splattered throughout the home. She immediately left the house and called the police.
It's probably not good.
This is Deputy Sylvia. I can help you.
Yes, this is Valerie Haythorne.
Uh-huh.
I called in last night about Tina Herman being missing.
Mm-hmm.
I am out at her house now. I just went in her home because I'm so worried about her. There is blood everywhere.
That's
Okay.
a little wild.
Where are you at?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I
Gotcha.
got back today, so,
Okay,
That's
okay.
cool.
so you just need to kind of
Don't
fill me in
care.
a little bit, okay?
Tina Herman works for me. She did not show up for work yesterday, and we have not been able to locate her or her children for the last 24 hours now. I just spoke with...
No, I'm sorry, ma'am.
Okay.
I just need an address. I just need an address.
481 10 Beach Drive in Apple Valley.
Okay. Just give us a few minutes and we'll have
Oh!
around, okay?
Okay, that's...
Don't go back in the house.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying in the driveway.
Okay, thank you.
No, right.
All right, bye.
Bye.
By Friday, November 12th,
What a
the police
dumb
were officially
gun,
investigating
Bucko.
4 disappearances. Tina, Sarah, Cody, and Stephanie.
Not
Family
cool.
dog, a miniature pinscher named Tanner,
Oh.
was also missing. The house was searched
Okay.
for clues, and the first discovery was very disheartening. The initial crime scene investigation concluded that the evidence indicated assault
they're
with
still
bodily
alive.
injury, including a large amount of blood and what looked like drag marks leading to the bathroom. There was also blood on the top of the basement
They'd be alright.
stairs and in the basement. Something terrible had happened in Tina's home, but the exact extent of the horror still wasn't clear. The first suspect in the disappearances was the most obvious. Right at the beginning
Why
of
in the
investigation,
world?
The police were told that Tina and her boyfriend were in the middle of a breakup, and her
Uh-oh.
friends were worried that something may have happened between them. Gregory Borders, Tina's live-in boyfriend, who was not the father of her children, was interviewed immediately after he came to the police station voluntarily. In his statement, he admitted that he and Tina had split up, but they were still living in the house together until either of them could make other arrangements.
did it.
Interestingly, Gregory normally has Wednesdays off from work, the day Tina went missing, but he decided to work overtime at Target Distribution in West Jefferson, Ohio, about 1.5 hours away. He worked from 6 a.m. to 4 p.m., but instead of coming back home,
Oh, what?
he said he stayed at a friend's house in Urbana, as they had plans to play golf in Bellefontaine the next day. It all seemed very convenient, except that all of his time was accounted for, and his
Ooh.
friend verified that they had dinner together and
Got an
stayed
alibi.
in
Oh, my
Gregory
lord.
received a call from his mother around noon on Thursday, and she told him that Tina was missing. But instead of panicking and coming to help look for her, he just assumed she took the day off and continued to golf.
Don't care.
Gregory only realized his assumption couldn't have been more
Sure, he
wrong
got
when
it.
he finally
He didn't
returned
care
to the
at
home
all.
he shared with Tina. There he found that an investigation into the disappearances had already begun.
Uh-oh.
After investigators cleared the crime scene, Gregory's own family
Why,
arrived
dude?
with units to clean up
Why?
the blood in the house so that he wouldn't
No
have to see
way.
it. With Gregory cleared, investigators had to move on to other leads. The next development was on that same
This
Thursday
gun's
when Tina's vehicle was
trash,
discovered
Bucko. I
abandoned
can't
in the
reload
campus
fast
parking
enough to
lot
be
of the
dealing with this
nearby
gun
Kenyon College,
in this horrible
with
place.
no sign of her or anyone else. But it was something at the crime scene back at Tina's house that soon became the most promising piece of evidence.
Ooh,
Investigators
promising.
found Walmart shopping bags containing 2 tarps and a box of heavy-duty trash
Oh,
bags.
he did have shopping
now,
bags.
that's not a
Oh.
good sign at all. But in
I
this
didn't
case,
hear what he said.
It was also the investigation's big break because,
Uh-huh.
along with the shopping bags, they also found a receipt for the purchase.
Ooh.
Detectives wasted no time requesting the surveillance footage from the Walmart in Mount Vernon and began scouring it for someone making the suspicious purchase of garbage bags and tarps, along with a turkey sandwich and a t-shirt which was seen on the receipt. It wasn't long before they found
I
him
literally
buying
make
the
that
items
purchase
just
every
after midnight on
Tuesday.
Thursday morning. Just to be sure
Garbage
they had
bags
the
and
right guy, investigators
tarps?
obtained a copy of the receipt from the suspicious transaction.
It's literally
and
Tuesday
compared
night.
the product codes with the receipt they found at the crime scene, and they matched. The suspect was a white male, 25 to 40 years old, with brown hair, wearing a camouflage shirt and glasses. He was caught on the footage leaving the Walmart in a silver Toyota Yaris.
Okay.
Using still images of the suspect, the investigators used the Ohio law enforcement.
Oh, Ohio.
the
Okay,
owners of a
gotcha.
silver Toyota Yaris.
I understand.
It was then that they found a name.
This is pretty
30-year-old
tame.
Matthew J. Hoffman.
For Ohio.
His vehicle appeared to match the surveillance video, and in his Ohio BMV photo,
Yeah, I got
taken
you.
only 16 days before the Walmart footage was
He's
caught,
one of those Ohio
he was
people.
even wearing a camouflage shirt similar to the one in the video. Obviously, the police knew they had to talk to him, but Matthew had two possible addresses.
Can you
One belonged to his mother, Patricia Heglin, and was only 0.4 miles from Tina's home. The other was registered under his name and was only 10 miles from Tina's. If there was any doubt that Matthew was the right guy, a search of the Knox County Sheriff's Office revealed that he had actually been stopped near where Tina's van was found within the same hour that it was discovered. An officer had stopped him to ask why he was in the area, but believing nothing was amiss, let him go.
Why? Why would he stop him to ask him that? What, was he speeding or something?
Between Matthew and his then living girlfriend that occurred about
why
1
in the
month
area?
before
Huh?
the disappearances.
Okay, gotcha.
During an argument, Matthew allegedly choked his now ex-girlfriend.
It's a
It was
little
also
wild.
discovered that following the breakup,
Definitely
Matthew had
insane.
Just recently been fired from his job as
Definitely
a tree
some
trimmer for
Ohio
apparently
activity.
making his supervisor uncomfortable. His ex-girlfriend was contacted, and she told the police
lucky
that
she didn't
Matthew
get
no longer lived
cursed.
at his mother's house and hadn't for several months. Finally, the police knew where to look for Tina,
Why is he
Sarah,
still
Cody,
alive,
and
Bucko?
Stephanie. Once search warrants were obtained, just 3 days after the
You're an
disappearances,
actual menace,
a SWAT
dude.
team descended on Matthew's home.
I can't believe
Because
this.
they weren't sure if Matthew had kidnapped the 4 people, they conducted a no-knock search and used a ram to force entry through the front door.
Oh,
They
wild.
threw in a flash grenade before they entered the home. What
Okay.
they found was more bizarre than they could have ever expected.
Gotcha.
Matthew was asleep on the sofa. He resisted a little by not showing his hands when asked, but he was quickly arrested and removed from the
What
home.
is this?
As soon as he was taken care of, officers noticed something particularly strange about the house. There were
What was it?
leaves everywhere. The
Leaves?
living room floor was
Why?
almost completely covered in a huge pile of leaves. At first, the police were worried that the leaf pile might be hiding something sinister, like a body. But after searching through,
Yeah?
they were relieved to find that this wasn't the case. Still, things only got weirder from there. There
This
were
dude just
also
got a bunch of
bags
leaves in his
leaves
house?
lining every wall of the bathroom. After breaking down
What
the
in the
door of the
world?
bedroom, police discovered what looked like a marijuana growing operation that was not active. In a
Nah,
freezer,
this
they
is
found 2
Ohio.
dead
This is
squirrels
normal
lying
Ohio
right
stuff.
next to
This
a
is
few
tame
red
Ohio stuff.
popsicles. But the biggest surprise was hidden in the basement. A cabinet was blocking the doorway, but once moved, an officer discovered Tina's daughter, Sarah Maynard, lying on a sleeping bag on top of a pile of leaves in Matthew's basement.
What?
Feet and hands were bound with yellow rope and duct tape. Alongside her in the basement were more trash bags filled with leaves. Thankfully, Sarah appeared to be unharmed, but she was wearing a makeshift diaper made from a plastic
Why?
bag. As officers approached her,
Oh,
she
that's
was very
horrible.
confused and told them that she was late for school and kept asking if they knew anything about what happened to her dog, Tanner. Sarah was likely in shock or possibly dissociating. When something very
Yeah, that's
scary
gotta
or
be,
traumatic happens,
real
someone may
horrible.
dissociate to protect themselves. They may feel disconnected from what is really going on, or as though they are in a dreamlike state.
Definitely a
because
bad day for
reality
her.
is too
I'm
difficult
not
to
gonna lie.
face. Have you ever gotten in the car to drive home, and then suddenly you realize you're almost back, but you don't remember the drive? That is a very mild form of dissociation.
No?
There was no sign of Tina, Cody, or Stephanie anywhere in the home. Investigators took care to photograph the way Sarah was bound before they freed her and brought her upstairs to wait for medical attention.
That's
Sarah was then brought by EMS to
Watching
Knox
a
Community
cop take
Hospital,
pictures of me
where
while
she
I'm
was
tied up,
thoroughly
that'd be
examined
horrible.
and
I'd hate
questioned.
that.
Despite the trauma she
I'd be so
endured,
annoyed.
She carefully outlined
Y'all not
every
gonna help me?
detail of what had
You
happened.
take pictures,
She
it's
said
funny
that
or
she and her
something?
brother had returned home from school on Wednesday and were attacked by Matthew as soon as they entered. She ran to her bedroom, but Matthew grabbed her and carried her down into the basement. There he found some rope that was already in the house and used it to tie her up. He then left her on the kitchen floor for a period of time. She wasn't sure how long before he put her into Stephanie's Jeep and drove her to the Howard Ballfield.
I thought he was about to
parking
say jeans
lot.
for a
He covered her
second.
with
I was about to
blankets
say,
and left her there.
he put her in jeans?
Matthew later returned and put her into another car and drove to his house. Once there, he bound her hands in work gloves and duct tape, had her gagged, and kept her locked in the bathroom in a closet before he put her into the basement. Sarah said that she believed Matthew had killed her mother, brother, Stephanie, and her dog, but she wasn't sure. She revealed that during the time Matthew had kidnapped her, about 4 days, he cut her finger with a knife, repeatedly assaulted her, and said that he was going to release her before Christmas. But he never told her what happened to her mother, brother, or Stephanie. After being medically
That's
cleared,
a whole lot of
Sarah
not
was then
cool
released into her father's
stuff.
custody. Initially, after he was arrested, Matthew was placed under 24-hour watch after crying and threatening to harm himself. Eventually, though, he was brought in to speak with investigators.
No,
The
please.
following interrogations took place over 4 days and have never been analyzed before. The interrogator reads Matthew his Miranda rights, but he's almost completely unresponsive and barely even acknowledges the detectives.
Gotcha.
That says my rights have been explained to me and I understand each of those rights. Having those rights in mind, I'm willing at this time to make a statement or answer questions. You understand that, Matt?
Do you?
You
He's got
understand?
no idea. He's lost
It's
all
possible that
speech.
Matthew is in a catatonic state, which can occur with some psychological disorders, including schizophrenia. When the person is experiencing catatonia, they may be completely
Catatonia,
unresponsive
that sounds
with
like
their
a-
body, like Matthew
a
is now.
place.
It's also possible that this
Dude
is his
left
way
Earth
of
and
coping
went to
with the stress of
catatonia.
the interrogation. Someone who is under extreme stress may limit their movements in an effort to go unnoticed, also known as freezing. Of course, it's also
Okay.
the possibility that he's refusing to cooperate to intentionally avoid having to answer questions.
You want to talk to one of us alone, or do you want us both in here, or you comfortable with both of us being here?
No, I need to go back to catatonia.
Soon they start to get creative in the hopes that Matthew will begin talking.
Hey Matt, can I ask you a question? You look familiar. You look familiar to me.
Ooh,
You
busting out the
work
creativity.
at the gym?
Though Matthew remains silent, he finally reacts. But what he does is one of the most
What is
bizarre
this,
things
dude?
we have
Why
ever
do you
seen
have
in
to-
an interrogation.
Throw something like this at me. Throw the little Grim Reaper at me, and then throw a bunch of these little.
All they want is closure.
Why?
That's all
Why?
they want.
How'd that hit me?
They've been up for days like
Please,
you and I have.
let's chill out. Let's chill out. Let's calm down. We can talk about this. I'm drinking. I'm drinking. Chill out.
Heart. Hurts.
Yeah, same.
I don't understand sign language, man.
Got you.
Matthew's hand signals seem to say that his heart is broken. This is, of course, not real sign language. However, it's certainly odd that he's using hand signals to communicate. But this could be an indication of Matthew's childlike nature.
What do you want from us?
Maybe get his tongue cut out or
Tell me
something.
what you want from us.
Matthew sits with his eyes closed as the detectives try relentlessly to get him to start talking.
You want a couple minutes here just to kind of think about all this? Because I know it's overwhelming for you right now.
I'm beginning to think Matt don't care. He cares.
The detectives are speaking as if Matthew isn't in the room. They're likely trying to see if something they say strikes a chord and makes him want to chime in to correct their assumptions about him. When
Oh.
this attempt doesn't work, the
Oh, he's
interrogator tries
unbroken.
another more confrontational approach.
Somebody will cry today. If I make a phone call after this interview, somebody will cry. But I guarantee you, some of that cry will be joy. Because they know where Cody is. They know where Tina is. They know where Stephanie is.
What is in the world?
I know
Dude,
they'll
these
cry for
guys
somewhat
don't
joy, Matt, because I've already heard it
stop.
with Sarah.
Matthew tightens one hand into a fist and then covers it with the other hand, a sign that he's feeling very anxious.
What I'm probably going to
Uh-oh.
do, Matt, is leave this room, and when I get away from these guys, probably cry like a baby.
Ow. Let's chill out, dude. Let's talk
'Cause
about
it's
this.
working on me, man. Big time.
Finally, after sitting in silence and almost completely unresponsive for over 4 hours,
Ooh, 4 hours,
Matthew
bucko.
cracks.
Unbroken for 4 hours, this dude.
Can't tell you anything so.
What? What did you just say?
I knew I must have done something wrong.
Yeah?
House. She's tired up. So I took care of her.
Oh my.
Psychopaths often
Oh,
portray
yeah.
themselves as the good guy or the hero, like Matthew did here.
Gotcha.
When claiming that he took care of Sarah. This
Yep,
is a
took
sign
care of her.
Antisocial personality disorder, also known as ASPD. However, when someone with psychopathy does something horrible, they
Ooh.
will sometimes pick out one positive thing they did in the midst of all the horrible things in order to claim that they are good. What Matthew claims he had done to, in his words, take care of Sarah, was feed her, let her watch the movie Iron Man, and allow her to borrow his copy of the book Treasure Island.
Well,
I don't really
Take
know
care of her.
anything else.
Treasure Island, bucko.
So I was trying to figure out what had happened.
Matthews claimed to not know what he did is one of the mysteries with psychopaths and people with severe personality disorders, because they sometimes dissociate and can't recall their actions. This is particularly true for the very mentally ill psychopaths, such as someone with psychopathy mixed with psychosis. Other times, their supposed inability to remember is just their way of manipulating and pretending that they weren't aware of what they were doing.
I wasn't aware.
When did you find her tied up in your house? Thursday?
Thursday, not Thursday, but that's Ohio Day.
Ask her, did you speak with her about, what happened? How did you get here? Anything like that? She said I'd done it.
She said what?
I had done something I didn't know.
She said you done it?
Trying to put pieces together.
It still isn't clear what happened to Tina, Cody, or Stephanie, or where they are. However, the evidence of blood found in the home and Sarah's testimony
they're still
that
unfound?
she believed Matthew killed them. Investigators weren't hopeful that they would be found alive.
Did you recognize her as someone that you had seen before? And, did you realize that this is a person you'd seen before that now was in your house? Or I don't know. Did it make that connection? You don't know.
What?
I mean, I'm just asking
Got
because
him.
they were the pictures in the camera and they weren't taken, at the time that this happened. So I was just wondering if you, in other words, if someone you knew and then, wow, how did you get here in my house? But she said that she asked you a couple times. Do you remember that?
Oh my lord, Bucko.
Childlike behavior is very typical of people with personality disorders, including ASPD. However, Matthew is extremely childlike. When under stress, psychopaths and many people with ASPD often regress to childlike behaviors, but they often do so knowingly as a way to attempt to manipulate their way out of consequences. A female officer, believed to be a psychologist, enters the room and begins speaking with Matthew one-on-one.
Getting psychoanalyzed.
Set up the room
You're done.
So they're more side by side instead of across the table, which doesn't allow
it's
Matthew
game over,
to have
Bucko.
the barrier of the table between them, keeping
Getting
his
analyzed.
distance and guard up.
You. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit me. Let's chill out. Okay, you guys are walling out.
The interviewer is trying to build rapport with Matthew and trying to make it seem like she can relate to him, possibly feeling lonely in a
Dude, I
city
do
where
this
you don't know
every
anyone.
night, dude.
This is to make him feel less judged and to start moving him closer to a confession.
But you had a purpose.
Yeah.
Ikigai.
What's that?
What?
Japanese.
Oh.
What? I don't know what that means. Giving a purpose, sense of
He
purpose.
latches onto her comment about a lack
Okay.
of purpose. She'll now likely use this as the theme for why he did what he did, as he was receptive to it. This is a step in the read
now he's
technique
done.
of theme development. When developing themes, the interrogator speaks in a soft, soothing voice to appear non-threatening and to lull the suspect into a false sense of security.
So I did go out to Colorado after I graduated high school.
Did you?
Oh, they're breaking his mind.
That's where I got into my first
She's breaking
trouble.
his mind. He's done.
It's something really bad.
Like what?
I pieced it together. I figured it out.
What did you do?
And I went and turned something.
Oh, yeah?
First prison time.
You went out there with a sense of purpose.
It is clear he likes playing the victim role, and the interviewer will allow
True.
him to seem like a victim to get him to confess. But
Yep.
admitting that he had done something very bad in the past, it shows that he has some awareness of what bad is. So if there is any doubt that he's insane, this could show that he's likely not entirely
Oh,
insane.
yeah, he's completely done.
Because I burned down a condo. I did burn down a condo.
In 2001, Matthew was convicted of arson, burglary,
Arson?
assault, and motor
What in the
vehicle theft while
No,
in
it's
Brown
Ohio.
County, Colorado. It's believed that he set fire
Oh,
to
Colorado.
a vacation condo to hide any evidence that he'd been staying there without the owner's
He's from
permission.
Ohio, though, right?
He was eventually released from prison
Maybe I
and paroled
judged
back
him.
to
Judged him
Ohio.
wrong. Maybe he's actually crazy. I thought he was just from Ohio, but maybe he's actually crazy. Okay, Bucko, chill out. Chill out a bit. This is not nice to listen to.
The investigator now offers a justification for his actions,
Mm.
saying he just wanted a release and didn't want to hurt anybody. This is
True.
another read technique used to make him feel more at ease with admitting to the things he did. She's proposed a more morally acceptable reason for his actions that he can latch onto.
Yeah, Becca.
I don't want to hurt anyone. It's not me.
Again, her tactic works, and he repeats what she said.
Ooh.
You know what antipsychotic medication is? I mean,
Oh,
it
Lord.
doesn't.
It doesn't. You read about it? It doesn't.
Directly address the problem. It's just
Oh,
powerful
no.
tranquilizers. I'll take it if I have to. I don't want to be a teacher.
It's interesting that Matthew
Oh,
agrees he will
it's,
take an antipsychotic medication if he has
too
to.
late.
It appears that he may be trying to claim that he is psychotic or was acting due to psychosis when he committed the crime.
Crazy.
He's trying to play them. He knows what he's doing. He got it.
Because I must have done something bad. I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
True.
Again, he's playing innocent and claiming to be unaware of his actions. This is not a believable tactic. And hearing this, it's easy to assume that he's lying and manipulating or playing crazy to try to get out of the consequences he knows he'll be facing. While this could be the case, it's also possible that Matthew has gotten used to dissociating throughout his life, meaning that he copes with whatever unpleasant or uncomfortable feelings he experiences after doing something bad by completely erasing it from memory. This isn't a totally conscious process, of course,
What in the
because
world,
people
dude?
can't consciously decide to erase something from memory.
I bet I
However,
could.
this type of dissociation is something a person can learn to do as early as childhood, particularly people who have gone through severe abuse during childhood. In addition,
Dude,
detectives
get
found
closer.
an extremely large number of leaves inside Matthew's home. This is certainly
Maybe he collects
unusual
leaves.
and may be a sign of a severe mental health disorder.
What's wrong
One
with
of
leaves?
the symptoms of
You
schizophrenia is delusions, in which the person may hold strange or odd beliefs.
not happy.
Although Matthew has
Not
made
happy
no
at all with
mention
that.
of the leaves, it's possible that he holds some type of delusion involving leaves. The sheer amount
Maybe
of
leaves
time that it
give
would have
him
taken him
comfort.
to gather that
Is
many
that like
leaves and
actual-
bring inside lends support to the theory that he likely has a very strongly held belief about the leaves.
Maybe they're like, maybe he worships the leaf god or something.
Guarantee these things. But
The
facility
god
you
of the
might go to,
leaves.
You know where you might go, what might happen, and the attitude that the people in the system are going to take toward you can be affected by the fact that you decided at this point to do the right thing.
Uh-oh.
The male detective takes a very different approach with Matthew than the previous interrogator. He's much louder, more aggressive, and more direct.
From the moment we broke into your house, found you and found her in the basement, you owned it all. You own it all. Okay? You can't do anything about the part of it you own.
Matthew clearly doesn't respond well to the detective's assertive and somewhat aggressive approach.
Dude, hit him
it
with
appears
the
that he's covering his ears with his arms,
wildest
possibly trying
statements.
to block out what the detective is saying.
Uh-oh.
He's silent again, and the detective allows the silence to linger in the hopes that he will make a decision as to whether he will confess. The detective mirrors Matthew's posture and body language here. Although this can be viewed as a way
Does
of
he?
invading Matthew's personal space,
Uh-oh.
it could also be the detective's way of trying to connect with Matthew. The intensity appeared to cause Matthew to become more distressed. However, by mirroring his body language, the detective is relaying a message of understanding.
And, you know,
Does he know?
If you didn't have a plan, you just put him in the Jeep or just pulled over somewhere. There's weeds in the Jeep, so it looks like you probably pulled into a field somewhere and got some of the weed stuff on there.
So
If it's
what?
random place, give you an idea where it's street it might be on or off. But you gotta be able to narrow the field out for the whole county. And the dumping itself has to be less dramatic to recall than all the stuff that brought in the bathroom.
What's going on in the bathroom?
Just tell us where to look.
No. Don't do it. Don't tell him.
And I will go to Sarah myself and tell her.
Oh, yeah?
The detective returns to this theme that has Matthew
Let's
looking
chill
like a
out.
good guy. He even uses Sarah seeing him as helpful as a bargaining chip.
I don't
Boob?
want you to get upset, but the reason we're driving around, and we don't have to drive around. Okay, remember I came in here saying that I didn't want to drive around unless there was some value in it. Okay, right. That's the whole point. Is
Oh, he's gotta
will you
jog
see
his
something
memory.
that will, prompt your memory. But I want to talk about what the possibilities would be for that location. Okay, in other words, not across the street. We're not going to put bodies across the street.
Bucko, this is so loud. Oh my lord.
You know, in terms of a place you might go.
We're not going to be mad at you.
True.
Exactly. Memory's not exact. Because you have said that you want to know. You're afraid to find out.
Did I get a critical shot? What did I have to do? Shoot him in the mouth? I didn't know they had critical shots.
Genuinely, it doesn't happen. I'm not going to be upset.
She will be. Don't lie. Don't lie to him. You can be super
seems
mad.
To like the attention and pampering he's receiving from the detective and the psychologist, who are
Buck, I
treating
need
him
y'all
with
to
care
chill
and
out.
catering to him as they try to locate the
Oh
bodies.
my lord.
The detective
No
almost
way.
sounds father-like as he's talking to Matthew about doing the right thing. Almost
And
like
then
a
they
mentor.
just spawn
And
in.
the psychologist takes on a nurturing maternal
Gotcha.
role in her soft-spoken and calm way. Matthew's
Get outta
severe
here.
emotional immaturity appears to have elicited this sort of
I
care
can't believe
from
it.
them.
You know, drive you, let you see it.
Excuse me? And then he's, dude, ain't no way oh! I'm dying. You're killing me. You're killing me. I'm dead.
You know, put your jacket on. We're going to have to put a pair of cuffs on.
Yeah, put your jacket on. Come on, man. Put your jacket on. Why ain't your jacket on?
Yeah. All right, do you want to go to the bathroom? Are you good? I think I should. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk down.
I haven't leveled up, Bucko.
Whether or not the
Unfortunate.
police truly believe Matthew's claims that he can't remember what happened to the 3 missing people, they took him on a ride in an effort to refresh his memory. He didn't reveal
Bucko,
anything. It's possible that Matthew simply wanted to escape from the interrogation room, and this car ride was a break for him from the intense questioning.
Did him dirty.
The next day, Matthew was
Played
once
the
again
cops
brought back into the interrogation room.
like
This
fools.
is now day 4. The detective removes Matthew's handcuffs. This is a gesture of goodwill
Did I
in the
shoot
hopes
him?
that he will appreciate it and be more cooperative with them.
That ain't gonna work.
Does that need to go in the microwave or is it okay?
No, he's got y'all. He's got y'all, Bucko. The cops are
Giving
done.
him food and coffee are gestures of friendliness.
Bucko,
they
that
hope he
sounds
will
so
reciprocate.
good.
The detective even offers to heat up his food again, trying to build rapport.
I want
and
some
seem
of
like an
that.
ally to Matthew.
Dude's eating
Just
better
got
than
out of
me,
his jail cell
and he's in
may be
jail.
Even more receptive to the outside comforts they're providing him. He doesn't say thank you or appear appreciative, which further displays his antisocial personality.
You guys just started your day?
You said what?
Pretty much.
Hold on. Chill out, Bucko. Back up. Okay, or don't. That's cool. If you don't want to, you don't have
Do you
to.
normally an early riser or do you stay up late?
Ow. Oh my lord.
This is just to get
You
him
guys are
comfortable
being
with them
ridiculous.
again and get him talking. He clearly prefers
Can
to
you
sit in silence.
chill out?
So this is essential for someone like this.
What are your thoughts today after things you talked about? Kind of left it last night. You
Why is my health not going back? Okay, gotcha.
what you could
What you could.
to help.
His behavior could point to severe trauma and/or mental defect. The detective realizes
I have
he
to
must
wait
take
for that
some sort
little
of action to get anywhere with Matthew, and
little
asks the
dot.
other interrogator to step out.
Chris, can you give us
Uh-oh.
some
Yeah, you're getting in our way.
Thank you.
Give him a little bit of man talk. Yeah, Bucko, you're kind of walling out, okay?
I want to give you what you asked for.
Changing the dynamic in the room can sometimes prove useful. The detective slides his chair closer to Matthew, invading his personal space to try to
Ooh,
snap him out of the
invaded,
daze he's
Bucko.
in.
Now you're done. Now it's game over, Bucko. Look at you, invaded, and you're not giving no defense.
Matthew shifts in his chair.
This
positioning
dude
himself slightly
looks
away
like his
from the
dad, I'm not
detective.
gonna lie.
This may be a sign that he's trying to decrease his feelings of discomfort about the detective sitting so
Hmm.
close to him.
More than one time that I've advocated for
A
the
murder.
person I'm working with as a result of how things have gone. So when I tell you that
You're an actual
you know,
menace,
this is
dude.
what I'll do or what I can't do, or
When the detective states that he has in previous cases advocated for the suspect, Matthew quickly looks up and makes eye contact
Ooh.
with the detective for the first time since he's been in there. This statement has piqued his
Why?
interest and
Why is
attention,
this happening?
And the detective should
I'm
take
just out
note of
here-
this and continue to use this theme of him being able to help him.
What is that thing? Can you answer?
You guys are super disrespectful.
On the floor. Well, yeah, it's connected. Well, that's all. That's just a surge a converter that converts electrical current into a current.
is he
That
talking?
computer that computer is a CVSA, which is a type of computer that voice analyzes voice stress. It's kind of one of the
What?
newer types of lie detectors.
Huh? Is he just lying to his face? I don't believe him.
No.
You don't believe
Despite
him.
Matthew appearing to be in a daze the majority of the time, this question about a microphone shows that he's aware of his surroundings, and he likely has some sort of plan.
Oh, this
which
is
is
a big
why
guy.
he's wondering if he's being recorded. He's likely not as lost and distraught as he's presented to
Ooh. Yeah, they got him. They got him, bucko. Get this stuff out of my face. And then you just gonna keep throwing it. Throw another one. Yeah, you can't, bucko. Unfortunate. You done got.
Matthew continues to delay because he keeps discussing things that aren't relevant and then asks to use the bathroom.
This coffee's kind of getting me from the bathroom. Yeah.
I mean, he's just wasting his time.
No. You're not going to try and overpower me, take my gun or anything, right? No, you might. If you want to, you can give it to someone. Okay. So.
The detective is careful to not turn his back on Matthew, just in case he
Ooh.
snaps and tries to attack him, especially after the
Ooh.
comments about the gun.
You can even put the face on if you want.
It's probably a good idea. Oh, he's gonna get bodied. You better watch out. Watch out, Mr. Detective.
Yeah.
Talking about the
Who
gun
is this dude?
and offering to have the cuffs put back on is a very unusual interaction, to say the least. It could be that Matthew might be aware of his own impulsivity. Perhaps he doesn't trust what he might do in a moment of impulse.
Or-
the detective took Matthew to a restroom just
or
down
he could
the
be
hall from the interview room.
Real sinister.
I'm sorry. I feel like I failed you.
What?
I put you down.
The detective is saying this
Excuse
as a tactic
me?
to essentially place the
Oh.
blame on himself for Matthew not being cooperative to see if that has any positive outcomes.
That's the wildest thing I've ever
I
heard.
put you down. I put Sarah down. I put everybody down.
My bad, I failed you.
Recovered.
Yeah,
The
okay,
detective
dude.
may be trying to appeal to Matthew's feelings about Sarah. Earlier in the interrogation, he oddly stated that he took care of her.
And I found her in my house. She caught up.
Oh, yeah?
So I took care of her.
The detective
By
may be
not
hoping
untying
that
her?
Matthew feels some shred of empathy for Sarah, so he'll provide them with the location of the other victims for Sarah's sake.
Everything I've told you has been the truth. But I'm being truthful with you now. I mean, it's not just about you, Matthew. It's about her. I mean, like I said, I think I failed you. I failed her. Law enforcement, hey, I failed them before. But I mean, that's the package. Did you hear any of our conversation?
No. In a bathroom? You're now where
Oh my lord, dude, they don't stop.
No, I was wondering if maybe she had been listening.
That's a lie. There's no way I didn't hit it.
So, are you?
You guys are being ridiculous. You guys are all insane.
Matthew revealed something
Yeah,
to
stop
the
that.
detective in the bathroom that he's concerned the female interviewer will find out about.
Uh-oh.
Embarrassed for her to know either because she is a female or because he still wants to appear like the victim as she was previously treating him.
Our conversation.
Bucko, just die. You're supposed to be dead. Okay, I'm gonna be real honest.
My intention, I'll be honest with you right now, is to just tell Chris what we said.
They had a little bit of bathroom talk.
But I will tell you this, okay?
Ooh.
If you tell us,
Ooh.
I will keep that private.
The detective quickly realizes he now has some leverage over Matthew.
keep it
and
what?
uses it to create a quid pro quo scenario. Matthew is
You
about
say
to
he'll keep
unveil
it
a
private?
disturbing
Oh yeah,
and
that's a fat
unexpected
lie.
revelation.
Yeah, he's lying straight to his face. Well, he might not tell anybody, but he's definitely showing off this video or this recording.
Giving me not much time.
Gave him a knot in his stomach. Bucko, I hate it. Hate that.
You know, we discussed these.
Ooh.
So we like some excuse for you.
Now he's done.
What I've heard from your family, that's something that would just hurt them more. And hurt yourself. It's not going to help anybody, including yourself.
Yeah, hurting yourself probably doesn't help yourself. I'm gonna be honest. Probably not good. Probably pretty bad. Where did you come from, Bucko? Actually, the most garbage enemies in the game.
He opened or looked in garbage can and bag. Not sure which. And
Where are they? Why?
Body parts, chopped up stuff.
Body parts and chopped up stuff. Probably means something bad's going on.
He doesn't appear to have any concerns about the consequences in terms of trials, courts.
The detective reiterates Matthew's story as if he believes his version of events, but then makes it clear he's holding back additional information. This is to try to get Matthew to disclose the location of the bodies.
Man, in terms of this deal I'm offering you, okay? I mean, so to speak, okay? What can you tell us what you do remember?
What in the world? Uh-oh.
My concern again was the location. Can you tell us what you do remember?
Uh-oh. He's in a tricky spot. Now what? Got him. Oh my lord, got him good.
Offer you made to me, what you wanted to have accomplished as a result of the day, the trip. I figure that's. You figure you already revealed that? I mean, in other words, you asked me earlier, am I going to say that? And I said that, I would not say that. I would not do it. See, what I'm figuring is that here's some others.
Uh-oh. He just keeps kicking her out, Bucko.
I thought that what your concern was that I didn't tell him about his desire to have us shoot you escaping.
Matthew's secret is that he wants to be shot by the detective. The detective agrees to
wants
keep
to
this
be
a secret,
shot?
but he may be able to carry it out.
Ain't
This
no
is all
way.
just a ploy to try to get Matthew to disclose the body's location, as he clearly cannot agree to kill him.
And that because if I shared that then they would go to extreme measures to keep that from
Ooh,
happening.
true. They'd get real wild. There's no way to prove what.
You can just shoot me if everyone knows. You know that. If I try to escape, you have legitimate reasons. But the bottom line is, what does all this have to do with not telling us where they are? How does that hurt things?
True.
Well, help me understand.
He doesn't understand.
It's
He
hard
just
to
wouldn't
tell
understand
if
me.
Matthew actually believes his claim about his dream, or if all of this is just him buying time or trying to play crazy.
You just don't understand him.
Nobody thinks
Okay.
the person in this position that comes to this point does this of their own, through their own fault. I'm not gonna try and figure it all out, but I mean, I know, your dad and mom split up when you were 3. You went through a life without a dad. That's a major impact. It affects a lot of people in negative ways. And your dad was a 40-year firefighter. And he set some fires. Okay?
His obsession with the leaves and the fact that he accumulates a large collection of leaves in his home could be his way of coping with the abandonment issues related to his father, who reportedly was a firefighter.
Oh my lord.
Fire to leaves, and thus his obsession with leaves, could be related to his hatred for his father or his desire for his father to notice him. People who
By
feel
setting
lonely,
fires?
hopeless, or empty inside often derive comfort from material objects because they might not be able to get the love and attention they want from people in their lives.
Maybe.
As a result, they turn to obsession and fixations with things in order to feel less alone. In Matthew's case, accumulating large quantities of leaves may have brought him a feeling of fullness and comfort.
True.
However, it's also possible that
The
Matthew may
leaves
have
speak to
some
him.
sort of mental illness and has some strange beliefs about leaves.
No, you just don't
One of the
understand him.
symptoms of schizophrenia is delusions. Yet Matthew doesn't seem to have schizophrenia, as he doesn't appear to be in a psychotic episode during these
The leaves really do
interrogations.
talk to him. They
When he
really
does
do.
speak, he sounds clear, coherent, and he's aware of what's happening around him. He doesn't appear to be responding to any internal stimuli, as you might expect with someone who is schizophrenic. To our knowledge, Matthew was never diagnosed with schizophrenia.
With all honesty,
Gotcha.
I say this very genuinely. You are sitting in self-pity, and that doesn't even help you.
The female detective calls
So much
Matthew out
self-pity.
for his self-pity and victim mentality. This is a
Wow.
sign that they are done using this theme to get him to speak. Since allowing him to play the role of the
Ooh,
victim
they're playing
has not
hardball
produced
now,
any
huh?
answers. She then directs him to think about the future and how he'll be viewed in the hopes this will get him talking.
What is? Oh, this magic maniac.
Wow.
Hold this. Get absolutely obliterated.
I think you do, and you can.
Matthew is intelligent and knows that if he tells them where the bodies are, there's no
He's gonna
guarantee
get
of any real
bodied.
benefit to him. The most likely way to get him to give up this information would be in exchange for a plea deal, such as removing the death penalty.
Ooh.
However, given Matthew's expression of wanting to be shot, that may not be motivating to him.
True.
They're pushing, the prosecutors are pushing to have you come and have a hearing, and this is it. This is your last chance to talk to us. Literally. And
Ooh.
that's what they're pushing for. You're
Ooh.
saying, yeah, you're saying you're still willing to talk to us without an attorney, but that's what's being done now as far as pushing for that. So this is your last chance.
Hit him with that
right
lawyer.
now to talk to us.
Hit him with the lawyer.
Yeah.
Blast him with that lawyer. They don't know who they're dealing with.
The detective knows that it's very important for Matthew to feel like he is the one in control, and he is calling the shots. He makes it sound like if he gets a lawyer, the lawyer will be controlling him. He knows
Ooh,
Matthew
manipulate
won't
him.
like feeling powerless.
True. Manipulate him into not getting a lawyer. That's what you should be doing. That's good. That's good. The cops got him back on the ropes.
We're done. We apparently are told we're done. Keep everything we said in mind for you. Think about it and think about what you can do for yourself after you talk to an attorney.
Here, my ass. Man, no, they're gonna. I mean,
Bucko,
yeah,
you.
they're gonna take you back down to jail because for security reasons, the attorneys can't meet with you here. Okay. Remember, public defenders have their own interests sometimes. So, use your head. Okay, you're a smart guy.
Got him. Got him.
Take care of yourself. I don't know if I have a chance. We'll talk again.
Pranking him hardcore.
The detective ends things on a friendly note, calling him Buddy, and touches him on the shoulder as a last-ditch effort to leave a positive impression. This is in the hopes that he may at some point change his mind and confess to the location of the bodies. The big question here is Matthew's strange behavior in the interrogation all an act either for pity, attention, or a ploy to get an
What
insanity
is this? Is
defense?
this the end?
Or is what we are seeing actually the real Matthew?
Bucko.
Matthew later revealed that he made up the entire story about his dream about the food processing plant, where he opened a trash
Got
bag
him.
and saw cut-up body parts.
You're
He
such a
admitted it was
menace,
all
dude.
a lie to try and
I
get
hate you.
himself killed by the police because he didn't want to be injected with Thorazine, an antipsychotic medication, for the rest of his life. He said he still
Gotcha.
didn't remember where the
I
bodies
didn't mean to
were.
do that.
In a
Gotcha.
Shortly after killing, not remembering all along. Had a
Dude's
whole
insane. Oh, wow. That's wild. There's a whole bunch of insane stuff. What you got next, huh? Most shocking interrogation. Oh, my lord.
Is this Mr. Lloyd?
It
Lloyd?
is. It is
All
him.
right, thank you. Let's go ahead and begin these
That's
first
it.
appearances.
That's Markeith.
So
Lloyd.
you're here for the charge of murder of a...
There ain't no Markeith Lloyd. Who are you?
All right, you're here
Ooh,
for
never mind.
murder
That's
of a law
not him.
enforcement officer.
Ooh, you're done.
Attempted murder of a law enforcement officer.
Ooh.
Carjacking with a firearm.
You got the wrong person.
Aggravated
In the black
assault
dress. May I have your name, please?
with...
The following interrogation has been analyzed by a qualified team consisting of 2 licensed attorneys, one being a former criminal prosecutor and an individual with a Master of Science in Clinical Psychology.
Master of Science. Oh,
Look, you ain't learned yet? It's raining.
it is raining.
Look,
You're
take
not
me
wrong.
home. This man still trying to speak. It's raining outside, y'all. He's still trying to speak. Look,
Take me home.
for real, you not about to
Bucko,
kill me and the
excuse me?
baby. This man, he has to be stopped.
See, they just
Somebody-
What is going on?
But no, you need a greater force than that.
Hold on. He sounds like he's actually wilding out. She's just trying to...
You're not gonna make it.
not die.
I don't know what I was getting myself into.
Yeah, this is a little.
When Sade Dixon spoke these words on a Facebook Live, she was simply making some lighthearted jokes. What she couldn't have known was that her dark prediction would ring true.
Yeah, he seems a little wild.
And in the most tragic way.
Yeah, the way he's laughing and stuff.
He's 41 years old in this
you know.
footage from 2017. He's just been apprehended by Orlando police after a massive manhunt that ended in officers finding him outside an abandoned house. While he waits about 25 minutes for detectives to arrive, he keeps asking for his handcuffs to be loosened, but nobody is in a hurry to help him.
Yeah, I don't think that's.
Multiple officers hover outside.
They're definitely not about to do that.
Intimidating the suspect.
Good Lord, Bucko.
Just 1 second, okay, guys? They coming out to do that.
They're real tight, bro. Real tight. They numb my wrist like the cuffs.
Markeith expects his complaints to be met with sympathy and proper treatment, in spite of the extreme circumstances that have led to this interrogation.
Man laughed directly in his face.
The cuff, they numb my wrist. They real tight. They crushing.
Don't worry about that. I guess nobody has the key right now. No, I left mine in the car. So the key's in the car. Yeah.
They're laughing at him. Oh Lord.
Physical discomfort. The longer he remains in physical discomfort, the more his mental state will be worn down.
Brother, could y'all straighten these cuffs out for me, please?
We getting the key. We getting the key.
Oh, they're getting the key. Bucko, do I still not have the thing? I still don't have it.
Anybody got that now? You still got it? No. Okay. So make sure y'all look for it. We need to.
How many? 1, 2.
Markeith
3,
has his
4,
head down
5,
towards
6.
the table. This looks to be the result
7,
of physical
8,
pain or
9.
exhaustion. The longer they keep him
Gotcha.
waiting, the more his anticipation will build. It will also allow adrenaline to wear off and take some fight out of the suspect.
Let's see, bro. You looking at this right cuff for me?
Yes, sir.
Give us a look.
Let me check it. Yes, sir.
Come on, man, y'all.
Listen, yes, sir. We're gonna take care of it. Right? We have the fireman coming to check you out and look at your injuries right now. Okay, and then we'll be able to manipulate the cuffs for you. Okay, sir.
At this point, Markeith has remained relatively respectful, and the officer is reciprocating by calling him sir repeatedly. This, plus his assurances that medical help is coming, are a simple technique to earn trust from the suspect.
Man, could you lose the cuff up on me, please, bro?
Sir, we have a fire department that's gonna come take care of it.
Fire department.
All right. So just on the on the ground.
As Markeith continues to wait, the door is left open and various officers and deputies come by to look at the suspect.
And laugh at him.
Treating him as an object of curiosity or scorn is likely counterproductive
Wild.
at this point.
Unfortunate.
The zoo effect is a dehumanizing tactic, which may work counter to the purposes of the interrogation later.
Doing him dirty.
Yes. You loosen up this right cuff?
We're still looking for that key, man.
Man, it's killing me, bro, for real.
They're still looking for that key. I promise you they're not. What was that?
A lot of people have commented on this footage.
This
The officers
dude just
probably could have loosened the cuffs, but chose not to deliberately.
You got seen?
For one, this could serve to establish physical and psychological dominance.
Ooh.
But there's another, far more personal reason. You'll soon see what that is.
They're best friends and they hate. What? Why? They know exactly what they're doing. You're such a menace. You're a maniac. Get off me, please. This dude's... I'm actually getting gunned down.
This is highly unusual behavior for officers
Oh,
to
don't
display
shoot.
before questioning a suspect.
They're actually...
They try to build rapport and
What in the world is going on?
The suspect to get them to be more apt to cooperate. Here it appears they have no desire to do so with
They
him.
really hate
They're
him.
intentionally trying to make
What'd
this
he do?
experience as unpleasant as possible for him. After a while, Markeith gets fed up with the handcuffs.
Man, I know y'all got a key to this man. This killing me, bro.
Ooh.
My hand's swelling up. Come on, man.
Sit down. Sit down.
I'm a kid, but y'all want some bullshit, bro.
Ooh.
Sit down.
Ooh.
Sit down. Sit.
Ooh.
Sit down. And do not get back up.
Can you loosen up this cuff, bro? No. This right company?
It said no. It said no.
Markeith is obviously agitated enough to act out defiantly, refusing to
True.
listen to orders. This return to a confrontational aspect is once again altering the state for the interrogation to come. This is a fascinating change
Oh
in the
my
dynamic
lord.
between prisoner and keeper.
The right cuff, the left cuff, right? The
They're
right.
fine.
What? Prisoner and keeper. I don't know what.
It cut off the circulation.
Why don't you just repair the circulation? Why don't you just do that?
My whole hand swelling up, bro.
Tensions are high, and after waiting a few minutes in silence, Markeith starts asking who is in charge here, which is an attempt to regain control of the situation by going to the top. This method almost
Ooh.
always fails in detention
He said, "Take me
conditions
to
such as
your
this
leader."
one. Soon, two men walk in the room.
You maniac, Bucko. Get out of here.
Police. We'll talk about that here in a second. Okay. Can you sit up and tell me your name?
What
This
was
is the
that? They
start
just
of the baseline process, wherein the interrogator starts to get an idea
They bring in
of
a
the
burger or
suspect's
something?
demeanor and reactions when answering simple questions.
Or was that papers?
This will later be used to help discern untruthful answers.
No, you killed me. I'm telling you, because I was blood circulation. I can't.
Okay. We can work on that. Let me see the handcuffs.
Tell me that for a moment.
Bucko.
The detectives finally address the suspect's handcuffs, as it seems obvious that his focus will remain on the pain he is in until it is dealt with, making the interrogation more difficult for them. They appear to loosen the handcuffs, but still don't remove them.
I can see space in the handcuff. I can see space between the finger.
I'm gonna open up. Listen, I'm gonna
You maniac.
Just a little bit. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Ow.
This time, when Markeith brings up the cuffs, one interrogator is attentive and helpful, sending the message that he cares about Markeith's
You're
well-being.
such a menace.
This is magnified.
Get away
Attempts
from
to
me,
finally
please,
loosen the
please,
grip.
please,
There
please,
are
please,
upwards of
please,
four
please,
officers
please,
in the
please, please,
interrogation
please,
room.
please
The
don't be
door is
like this.
open and more
Calm down.
officers are standing in view in the hallway, which is also unusual. Generally, only
They're just
1 to 2
over there
officers are in the
watching.
room for an interrogation.
Good lord.
Leaving an interrogation door open is also rarely seen.
Yeah, it's a little wild.
You're a pretty bulky guy, so. Come on, man. It ain't nothing, bro. Nothing but a 10. What's wrong with this?
Bucko, what they got going on? Are they holding him down or something? This shit
Right
for
there, man. That's what you
security?
get right there, okay? If you move it, it's gonna turn up.
Oh, you didn't even feel. They didn't even move that money, so they should kill me, bro.
Alright, this is what I'm gonna do real quick, man. Face me. Face me. Face me, Marquis. I'm gonna go ahead and wipe a little bit of your face.
What
alright?
is this? Bucko, there's a lot of
Don't do much, but
it's a lot of towels, Bucko. You're wiping his face. There's a whole lot of. Why do you need all that?
I'm only gonna do look up a little bit.
Loosening Marquis' cuffs and wiping his face is done with the purpose to get him to focus on the case, instead of the handcuffs and injuries and blood on his face.
What
His
happened? What'd they
actions
do?
could
They
also
beat
be
on
a
him?
way to exert control and dominance over him, as he is unable to wipe his own face and needs to rely on them to do so.
That hurt? Alright, you good? Okay, I'm good too. I did a little bit, man. We'll get the rest in a little bit, okay?
Bucko, this thing takes 3 hours to
Marquis is in
reload.
bad
This is the
shape,
worst.
with blood all over his face.
It's
He'll
probably-
explain the reason for this shortly. But first, the interrogation begins.
No way I ran out of
This
ammo.
detective case is 12277, reference case number 2017-11345. Date
Sure.
today is January 17th, 2017.
It is that day.
Time is 19:54 hours. We're in CID interview room number 5. Marquis,
Back in
give me your name
2017.
and date of birth again.
Lord, 10875.
Okay, Marquis, listen up real quick. Right now you're under arrest, okay?
Ooh.
Marquis is
Are you
read his
sure he's
Miranda
under
rights,
arrest?
And the interrogators confirm that he understands.
We don't know that
them
yet.
before
Hold on.
proceeding.
You don't know if you're under
I
arrest.
promise you anything right now to
It
get
doesn't
you to
seem
talk
like
to
you're under arrest.
us? Okay.
You don't know.
Also in the room.
The door is still open when the officers Mirandize
They're trying to trick
with
you.
officers still standing watching from the hall.
You're such a maniac, dude.
Generally,
I
the door
hate
is
this
closed to give the
stupid
suspect a
enemy
feeling of
with
privacy,
this
and
stupid
so there are less
little
distractions
roll.
from the interrogation.
This is Detective Danny Garcia Fagan with the Orange County Sheriff's Office Homicide Unit.
Garcia.
Okay.
Danny
The
Garcia.
technique that will primarily be used here is the read interrogation method. though there are some hints of the UK-originated peace method early on as well.
Ooh.
Markeith, you know why you're here tonight, right?
UK originate? Yeah, you don't want to use that.
Okay. Can you tell us why you think you're here tonight?
Detectives begin with the Reed technique of positive confrontation by saying, "You know why you were here tonight."
You know
this
why.
Statement isn't aggressively
you know why
delivered,
you're here.
but is presented as an assumption of guilt toward the suspect.
You know why you're here, Bucko.
They speak to him in a neutral, almost friendly tone, so as not to discourage him from speaking at first. If this method doesn't work, the officers will likely move on to a more confrontational demeanor.
You've obviously been hiding for quite a while. You've been running from place to place. You're in custody tonight.
No, he was just traveling.
Obviously a pretty serious offense. Can you tell us why you're in custody tonight?
No. Don't do it. Ooh.
You're in custody for homicide, okay?
Ooh, got him.
All right.
Got him good.
Can you tell us where you were all day today?
What homicide?
We'll talk about that in a second. Can you tell
again.
us where you've been today? Were you at the house all day today?
The officers ask him next where he was today, in order to begin to establish a timeline and get him talking. Once they get a suspect talking, it's easier to keep them talking.
You don't know?
Got him good.
Markeith. Okay, Markeith, just talk to us. Sit up a little bit.
That's
You're
3
not that
wins
deaf,
for
you can
Markeith,
talk.
Bucko.
Okay? Sit up and talk
These
to us
cops
a
are
little bit.
losing.
This is in reference to a homicide
Markeith winning.
that occurred about a week ago. And you know the one we're talking about. You've been running for a reason. You've been all over the news. You're
Every
well
time
aware
someone
of
says
why
about a
we've been
week
looking
ago,
for
Bucko.
Oh,
Oh my lord. Here comes
Confrontation
the...
can often make suspects feel backed into a corner.
Here come jumping me.
Markeith is deflecting this by acting oblivious,
Multiplying.
engaging in denial and claiming fabrication of stories against him.
Tell us what story we're making up and tell us why it shouldn't be believed.
I just came to the house, started shooting Sade, which that's a complete lie.
You just what?
Ooh.
Which that's a complete lie.
What is?
That I just came to the house and shot Sade. That's a complete lie.
Ooh. They're just
Sade
lying
is
straight to his
24-year-old
face.
Sade Dixon, a mother of 2 and Markeith's former
Oh
girlfriend.
lord.
They met on Facebook sometime after he was released from prison in 2014.
Oh, this is where you were,
Despite
Bucko.
their 17-year age difference, the pair got along well for a while.
You
and were
maniac.
happily looking forward to a future
Oh!
together. But
He's
then
crushed
they
my
got
game.
into a fight. You see, Sade was pregnant. In fact, just a few days before their argument, she and Markeith had laughed and smiled with one another at a sonogram appointment. Markeith seemed excited to raise this child and support his girlfriend as they started a family together. But underneath the surface,
Now look at her.
there were a few things
Dead.
he wasn't happy about. Rest
Like what?
assured, we're going to dive way deeper into the bizarre
They're
thoughts and
happy until they
behavior
weren't.
Markeith started to exhibit. But for now, what you need to know is that the relationship started to crumble
I do need
primarily
to know.
because of one big thing.
Ooh.
Trust. The pair's romance would
Ooh.
reach its breaking point in December
Not
of
trust,
2016.
Bucko.
At this time, Sade was about 12 weeks pregnant. On the 10th, Sade moved back into her parents' home, not saying much about the falling out with Markeith. But she did reveal that he had bitten her during a fight.
Bit her?
He had to take her to the doctor.
Yeah,
for
that's
a
some
tetanus shot.
wild...
3
What?
days later, on the 13th, Sade is at the home around 9 p.m. when Markeith shows up, and she goes outside to talk with him. An argument ensues, with
giving her
Sade's brother
tetanus.
Ronald coming outside at some point to intervene.
Not Ronald,
But
Bucko.
things quickly
Not the
spiraled
McDonald
out of
man
control.
himself.
Sade's family heard gunshots and came outside to find Sade and Ronald lying on the ground and
Bucko.
Markeith running towards his car. Sade received wounds.
He
that were
bodied
fatal. He was
Shoddy
shot
and
8 times, losing not
Mr.
only her
McDonald?
life, but the life of the unborn child that she was
Oh
carrying.
my lord.
Miraculously,
Yeah, that's some
Ronald
menacing
survived,
stuff.
which
Ooh!
meant he lived to tell the
Ronald's
tale of
fine.
that horrific
Oh
shooting.
lord.
And you'll see when we get to
The
the trial that
McDonald
only 2
never
surviving
dies.
witnesses to see what occurred that night.
You can't
Markeith
kill the
and Ronald
McDonald.
Tell very different versions. As Markeith went on the run, the news was spreading the story of the
Bucko,
shooting,
what in the world?
which brings us back to him sitting in the interrogation room, insisting to officers that the narrative the media has been circulating is a complete lie.
Listen to me, man. It's been a long freaking month. We've been running around doing a lot of different things.
Long freaking
Understand
month.
that I'm here just as tired as you are, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been racking my brains, man. You've been doing pretty good for a month. You got me for a month. We're right here sitting now. Dude, we're gonna go ahead and clarify some things. If I'm wrong about something, I'll be the first one to admit that I'm wrong.
Oh, I
It's
did get
up
it
to
now.
you to
Okay.
clarify what's been going on.
Smooth.
Sit
No, I
up,
just
man.
need
I'm
it.
trying to give you some respect, man. See, in the
Ooh.
street it goes like this. In the street, Markeith wants respect, and he wants everybody to give it to him.
Tell him
And
about
guess
how the
what?
street
I'm gonna
works.
give it to you whether you deserve it or not.
The interrogator
Oh,
takes
okay,
a
hold on.
clarification
That's a
approach. This is suggestive of the account part of the peace interrogation method. The peace interrogation method is a less confrontational interview and interrogation method than the Reed technique. The method stands for preparation and planning, engage and explain, account, closure, and evaluate, peace. Under the peace method, investigators allow a suspect to tell his or her story without interruption.
You're such
before
a
presenting the
why?
Suspect with any inconsistencies or contradictions.
And then you just
between
get
the
held back.
story and
Gotcha.
other evidence.
But right now, you know what I need? I need you to give me
What
a
does he
little bit
need?
because I deserve it. Okay?
Ooh.
I'm here giving you all the respect in the world.
How is respect?
Okay, well, all I want to do is talk to you and figure something out.
Police brutality, I ain't dead.
But you know what happened to Sade? That was bad too.
Markeith's body language during the interrogation is very closed off. Not only is he hunched over, but he is also avoiding eye contact by keeping his gaze on the table or the wall. He's in a defensive position, almost as if he's trying to protect himself.
So if you can explain to me what happened, maybe I can understand it. Because I'm looking at you like you did something wrong, and if you didn't do something wrong, then you gotta explain it to me.
Man, y'all know what happened. Sade put a gun on me. Y'all know what happened.
True.
Who's gonna tell me that if it ain't you? You're the only one that was there.
She shot me, and I
You shot
actually
Ed,
died.
Ronald, all the people. But I wasn't there.
Oh, the McDonald
And right
man.
now, how we're gonna clarify these things is you telling me what happened. Because I don't want to guess anymore.
The officer is trying to get Markeith to talk by presenting the conversation as an opportunity for him to simply explain the real story or clarify the facts to clear up any lies in the media.
I want to be right. And I don't want to write the story that you tell me is your story. You control that.
Oh. He shifts back to the Reed technique here. Step 3, trying to minimize suspect denials.
Because you're the one that was there.
He
but
was
a lot
there.
of things have
That
happened
was
since
him.
December 13th, man.
Not December
and only
13th.
you can clarify that.
Wait, that's today.
See,
Hold
I'm not
on.
sitting here. He's not sitting here.
Wait,
We're not
that's
playing
today.
with you. All we want to know is the truth. We're here already, man. This
We are
part of the story is already written.
Reed step 1, positive confrontation, involves advising the suspect that evidence has led the police to them and offering an opportunity to explain why the offense took place. That's what we're seeing here.
Okay.
We're gonna move forward from here. You
Wild.
have the rest. But
You
what
getting
I
body
don't want is
and
for
body.
me to
Did
be
you just shoot
respected
me?
For you treat me like I'm a punk.
No way.
You can't even sit up and look at me.
Peace steps 2
Oh,
and 3
okay.
are
I thought-
engage and explain, establishing rapport, and account, which
Body.
again is obtaining a full account of events from the subject
Pop back
before
up.
asking
Never mind.
questions.
Not
For
necessary.
step 2, interviewers should use active listening to establish a rapport with the
I
suspect.
better watch out, Bucko.
Taking
This
the
thing's
time
blow
to
up.
explain the background, goals, and expectations of the interrogation, while encouraging the individual to speak up with any of their
Yeah, she's
own
getting
relevant
bodied.
comments. The officer is trying to build rapport with Markeith by speaking slang to him and offering the idea of mutual respect, which is
Bucko.
often a big deal on the streets. The officer is trying to be relatable to the
Speaking
suspect to gain
slang?
his trust.
Bro, y'all just beat my ass. I don't want to hear that shit.
Keith, ain't nobody in this room beat your ass. This is your opportunity. This is the
True.
opportunity you have right now.
Just beat my ass. I ain't coming here like this.
This is your opportunity right now to tell us the story. What happened? And tell us what happened.
The detectives tell him this is his
Bucko bodied that
opportunity to
thing.
speak, making it seem like it's
Oh
in his
my
best
lord, you're
interest to
stealing
do
all the
so.
kills.
This is almost never the case. Suspects are always better off not saying anything and getting an attorney,
Oh.
even when innocent of any crimes. Some people think asking for an attorney makes them look guilty. This may be how it appears, but it's always the smart
You're such a.
decision.
I hate
so
you. I hate
now
you,
I wanna
maniacs.
give you what you deserve. So why don't you talk to me
Yeah,
and
you're
tell
done.
me what's up, man? You've
Tell
been
him what's
running
up.
for a little while. We've been talking to a lot of people, and you know it, man. Your face has been all over the
Ow.
TV.
We're gonna stay out waiting out.
Buck, I'm literally
So what
getting
happened
bodied.
with Sade?
They're actually
I know she
taking
got
my
you. I know
life.
She said some things to you that you didn't like.
The officers now use both minimizing techniques and offer him theories of justification for his actions. This is another
Bucko, one of
implementation
them
the
died?
Reed technique
Ain't
and
no
makes
way.
it seem like
You're
they
a menace.
understand why he reacted the way he did.
I broke up with Sade
Because why?
because she was lying about smoking.
Because she was pregnant with your baby and you told her to stop smoking because that's bad for the
She
baby.
was lying about smoking.
Yeah, so I know that.
Ooh.
Well, tell me what else happened.
Ooh, Bucko. Uh-oh.
Why got to the point that you had to do what you had to do? If you had to defend yourself, then you need to tell me, man.
The officer
True,
throws
he
out
had
the
to.
suggestion of
He already
self-defense
said she had a
to
gun.
try to see if that will elicit a confession. This is the theme
So
development
he pulled out the
step in Reed
360
method,
no
where
scope
they
on
begin
her.
formulating a defense
And
or justification
McDonald,
for
but the
suspect,
McDonald never
so they
dies.
will more readily admit to a crime
Ronald
than
can't
to hold up a
die.
defense.
Y'all know Sade when he got a gun. Y'all got a gun.
What happened downstairs?
See, when he got a gun, her brother ended up coming out and he jumped on me. That's how
Ooh.
Which one, the older brother or the younger brother? Because she's got two brothers.
Older brother and the younger brother got dropped out while man was outside talking, so all that about me just coming there and shooting up the place, that's what lie. That's not what's written. That was No, I'm telling you what, I wrote it. I seen it on
Ow.
Marquis, forget the news. The news put in there whatever they want to put in there. I'm telling you, I'm the one who wrote it.
That's what they did. That's what they said.
No, that's
Don't
what
die.
the news
I'm
are
putting
saying.
on.
They're gonna fill in the blanks.
Came to the door.
Buckle, please.
That's not what was written. Okay,
Oh,
I'm
you're
telling
such a
you,
menace.
I wrote it, and that's not what was written.
That was the news said.
I don't care about the news. I don't work for the news. What I
Sure.
said was this. I said that you went there.
The dude prosecuted me.
No, forget well, then tell the truth about what happened, and we can clear some of that stuff.
Bucko, can you guys stop dying for a moment? Oh my lord.
But you know what? The only person that can do that is you. Me and this detective right here, we cannot write the story for you. You can do that yourself.
The interrogator goes towards Reed step 4, trying to get the suspect to acknowledge the crime.
So this is
Bucko, what is going on?
Because I know where you've been all day. I know
He
the
knows.
answer to that.
He knows.
I can sit here and ask you 1,000 questions and know the answer to them, but I don't know exactly how you felt that day that you had to pull the trigger at Sade's house.
Notice how the officer says, had to pull the trigger,
True.
as if Markeith had no choice.
That day that you had to pull the trigger at Sade's
He
house.
did say that. That's exactly what he
Again,
said.
going on the theme of self-defense or justification.
You did what you did.
Got him.
If you have to defend yourself, that's what it was.
There's more explosions?
But you man up now.
Why is there more of these
And
things?
clarify for me. My challenge to you is to
I
be
can't
a
believe
man.
it.
You were a man that day to do what you had to do.
Again, the officer said, had to do.
You were a man that day to do what you had
Where?
to do.
Where did the thing go?
Of self-defense and implying his actions were justified.
I can't believe they
I'm
just
challenging
keep
you
dying.
right
They
now.
just keep dying.
Be a
I don't
man,
care. You better give me the...
Okay? Be a man and tell me what happened. Because that's
Where?
the only way we can clear this shit.
You'll see shortly that the authorities
Oh
have
my
already
lord!
done their research on Markeith's personality, as
Ow.
displayed through his social media.
You mean fine?
One thing they know is that his identity and reputation is a source of pride for him. So they are now
Nice.
going to
Now give me the
suggest
key.
that not
The key.
cooperating undermines his manhood.
You don't give me the key. I'm gonna be
Forget
super.
the news. The news is not here. It's you,
You can't.
I, and him.
She is
That's
gone.
who's here.
Yeah, my
You
bad.
can see the close proximity the officers are sitting to the suspect, and how they have him essentially cornered in the room by the way
Excuse me?
surrounding him.
So you're gonna do that? You're gonna man up or what?
Yeah, I'm saying no. I ain't.
Listen.
I can't believe it.
Okay,
The audacity to
Sade
not
or
give me
her?
the key.
We're reverting
Because
back
you
to
wanted
key
to
step
die.
3,
Oh
reaffirming
my
the details of
lord.
the account of the
I can't
criminal
believe it.
behavior.
Sade put it on me.
When?
Which mean when?
Such
When
a
the brother
menace,
came
dude.
out, when?
Before the brother even came out.
You guys were talking outside?
Yeah, we were talking outside. When younger brother got dropped off, all that.
And he went inside?
Come up
Yeah,
shooting
don't care.
that
Gotcha.
was online.
That's not
Here.
how I wrote it.
Yeah, no, and I broke up with her. You take
Why?
If you check the text message.
I did.
Oh.
I wasn't tripping off her. She the one was tripping. So I'm lying her saying I want to
Oh.
family with her, which I did, but we can't have what you lying. So other than that, I wasn't tripping about shit. That
Bucko.
wasn't me.
Right, so she pulled the gun on you, you had to do, what did you do?
I disowned her.
You took
Yup.
it from her?
Yeah.
And what did you
True.
do with her gun?
I put it in my back pocket, but when her brother jumped me, I guess it had to fall out.
You fall out. And when
And
did you
it
take
shot.
the gun out?
It fell out and
Well, I
it
mean,
shot.
it was cut.
But hold on. Give me a moment. I got potato soup, and I almost spilled it all over everything while I was sitting down.
The older brother,
Is
Ron,
the...
right? You know
Oh,
who's
it's
Ron?
not... Hold on, hold on.
Okay.
There it is.
Who did you shoot first, him or her?
This is a very
Me.
loaded question.
She
It
shot
presumes
me.
that Markeith shot both Shade and her brother, and so he needs to be very careful answering it, as it would be easy to get trapped into affirming he committed the crime. Markeith seems to catch on to this, though.
Man,
Him? Because he was on you?
they know what's going on. I talked to my lawyer because y'all just beat me up, but you want me to talk to you though.
Ooh.
The suspect has invoked his right to an attorney, and at this point the interview should have stopped until his lawyer arrived. Any statements he made after stating he wants an attorney would potentially be inadmissible. If he voluntarily begins speaking again, the best approach is to re-Mirandize him to clarify he is again waiving his rights after invoking them.
Markeith, I wasn't there. I'm here. I asked for somebody to find you.
They ain't had no business. I ain't got no problem talking. I ain't trying.
Oh, now they're messing up.
And I'm not disrespecting you either. Am I treating you with respect?
It was events that went along.
I can't believe they took my gun because she was trash
fast
and
forward,
died.
man.
I
Fast
can't
forward.
believe it.
We go through all this stuff. You do what you do. Whatever happened.
I'm over here f***ed up. What you mean fast forward?
No, I'm fast forwarding to last week, 10 days ago.
Markeith, we got to know what happened, okay?
It's fine, I don't
we
need
got
the
a
weapon
grieving
anyway.
family here for a police officer. They want to know what happened. They deserve to know what happened.
The
Do they?
interrogator refers to the grieving family in an attempt to play the morality and conscience cards on the suspect. The police officer that the detective mentioned is Lieutenant Deborah Clayton, 42. This brings us to the second half of Markeith's interrogation. If you were wondering
What
why the
happened?
tensions between Markeith and law enforcement have been especially high, well, it's all about to become crystal clear. After Markeith fled the scene of Sade and Ronald's shooting, police were working anxiously to track him down. But for a long time, they had no luck. Markeith had somehow managed to slip out of their grasp, and for all they knew, he could be anywhere at this point. Christmas comes and goes, the holiday only a reminder to Sade's loved ones of the happy times they were excited to spend with her, but now will never have the chance to. And then, on January 9th, 2017,
Actual location?
at around
Gotcha.
6:45 a.m., Markeith walks into a local Walmart. While
Oh,
inside,
no.
he approaches a plainclothes loss prevention officer
Not
and
Walmart.
asks if the store has a restroom other than the one at the front of the store. This was a red flag for the officer, as he suspected Markeith might be trying to conceal something in the bathroom. More than that, he observed that Markeith seemed to be tiptoeing and acting secretive. For someone on the run from the law like Markeith, it seems pretty risky to show your face in such a public and busy store. But maybe he was just desperate and running out of supplies. Maybe he figured that such an early morning visit would be safe, that he could get in and get out without any trouble.
And now look at
What he
him.
didn't bet on, however, was Orlando Police Lieutenant Deborah Clayton entering the store just 15 minutes after he did. As both parties did their shopping, they actually crossed paths a few times. And then at 7:11 a.m., the fugitive and the law woman were actually in the same checkout line, separated only by 2 customers, before Markeith chose to leave this line and go to another to complete his transaction. Up to this point, nobody seemed to have any idea of Markeith's identity, although I'm sure he must have been nervous to be so close to an officer. Clayton finished paying for her groceries and walked out of the store, and I can imagine Markeith breathed a sigh of relief that she hadn't recognized him. But this was just the calm before the storm.
She called
Another
30
woman
police
in the store
officers.
had noticed that there was no cashier working one of the lines, and so she went to customer service to get an employee. As the 2 returned, she notices that a man has since started waiting in that very line, and so she walks up to politely explain that she had been there first. But as soon as she lays eyes on Markeith's face, her pulse begins to race. She recognizes his true identity.
Oh.
Coincidentally, her cousin had apparently been married to Markeith, and although she herself hadn't
What
seen
in the
him
world?
before, she knows exactly who he is. Not only did she have that personal connection with Markeith, having seen him through Facebook pictures
Yeah,
and
I'd cry.
videos,
I'd probably
but by
cry.
this point, he had also been publicly named as a suspect in Sade's murder.
Yeah, I'd
and a
cry
news release
if
had
I saw
listed
that.
him as armed and dangerous. Sade's parents had even hosted a press conference outside their home to beg the community for help in finding their daughter's killer. As the harrowing realization dawns upon the woman, she snaps her head back down, saying to herself, "Oh that's him." The lady tried to keep calm while exiting the store, but as soon as
Why is
she
she
was out
saying
the
stuff
door,
to herself?
she spotted Lieutenant Clayton and ran towards her where she was still putting her groceries into her car.
Uh-oh.
The woman frantically alerted Deborah. Ma'am, there's Markeith Lloyd in the store. Y'all are out looking for him for murdering his pregnant girlfriend.
Ooh.
Totally caught off guard, but determined to spring into action, Clayton radioed in for backup as Markeith made his way out of the Walmart. Within the next about 10 seconds, other shoppers were running and ducking for cover. What we know about what happened here comes from multiple witness accounts. They say Clayton approached Markeith as he was leaving the store and told him to stop and to get on the ground. They claimed that Markeith went like he was going to run and then turned around and pulled his gun out.
What in the world?
Clayton made one final radio transmission. Foot pursuit. And then officers on the other end heard 3 gunshots followed by complete silence. About 1
that's
minute
wild.
later, they received a call that an officer was down. One Walmart employee
That's
claims to
horrible.
have
That's
witnessed the
actually
entire
horrendous.
scene. She says she had just clocked out when she noticed the concerned shopper approaching Lieutenant Clayton about Markeith's presence. She could do nothing but watch as the situation intensified in the blink of an eye.
Oh, Lord.
She says she found herself sitting by Clayton's side and praying for her as she bled out on the ground from 4 gunshot wounds. This employee
I thought there was 3
Markeith
gunshot.
walked up
Okay,
to
well,
Clayton
maybe I
after
don't know.
she fell and shot her some more, even though she laments
What?
she could have fled after landing a bullet in her hip. This witness later lamented, "He wanted to finish her off. He just has hatred in his heart. I'm sorry." According to this woman, Markeith calmly turned around, walked to his car, started it up, and took off as Clayton lay taking her final breaths. Additional officers arrived within 28 seconds.
Burn the
but it was too
recklessness.
late.
That's what I
Clayton
like to
was
see.
down, and Markeith was gone.
You know Sergeant Clayton was good people, okay?
I don't know her.
You know what she is.
Once it's revealed that Markeith shot and killed a fellow officer, the earlier behavior of the officers makes sense. Police form a brotherhood or sisterhood with each other, and when one of them is shot, the case is personal to them. Conversely, cop killers are often looked up to on the streets and in prison.
You guys went to the same school. You guys came from the same
know.
neighborhood. You know she was good people. Tell us what happened with her. Did she draw down on you first? What happened?
Y'all know she drew down on me first.
The interrogator returns to trying to get Markeith's account of events as per piece.
They all shot him.
3.
No, we don't. You're the only one there. Tell us what happened.
Man, y'all know
she draw down, and did she fire the first shot at you?
The officers proposed that the sergeant drew down on him first to get him to discuss the shooting and give him a false sense of justification for his actions.
Y'all know she draw down on me first.
Why is she shooting at you?
In front of everybody. That wasn't professional. If I was police officer, I'd have sat back and got Schneider called for backup. I'd have waited down and followed the car, see what car he got in. That shit was dangerous for everybody.
Markeith is trying to shift blame from himself onto Lieutenant Clayton when he says that she should have waited for backup and that she wasn't being professional. He's failing to take responsibility for his actions.
So she came at you? I mean, we don't know this. This is why we need you to tell us.
She came at me.
What'd she do when she came
30
at you?
guns. With 30 guns. All pointing at him.
Okay, we didn't know that she pulled a gun first. This is what kind of stuff we need to know.
CPR was performed on the fallen officer, and she was quickly transported to the hospital. About 5 minutes later, the Orange County Sheriff's Office captain sees a vehicle matching the description of Markeith's and follows it into an apartment complex. Where Markeith allegedly steps out of the dark car and fires 2 shots towards the officer.
Why? Oh my.
Nobody was harmed, but 3 minutes later, a man called 911 to report that a man believed to be Markeith had carjacked him at gunpoint and then driven his vehicle through a fence.
Markeith is
10 minutes
wildin'.
after that call, Clayton was pronounced dead. After 17 years in service at the Orlando Police Department, her career came down to those pivotal few seconds where her life was tragically cut short far too soon.
Good Lord.
Unfortunately, before the Orlando PD had even had time to process their beloved comrade's passing, there would be yet another casualty in this hunt.
What in the
Just before
world?
10
This
a.m.,
dude is a
motorcycle deputy
menace.
Responding to the search for Markeith was fatally struck by
Not
a van.
Norman Lewis.
That
Wait,
morning,
what?
17 schools in the county were placed on lockdown as the chaos
17
unfolded. A news conference
Bucko,
is held alerting
Markeith
the
is
public of the
going
deaths and the search
crazy.
for Markeith. One sheriff calls the day one of the worst in his career, and the award for information leading to Markeith's arrest is increased to $60,000.
$60,000,
Bucko?
Bucko, they called in the military for this dude?
Police officers and even armed SWAT members. But eventually, they have to call it off and let residents
in the
back
world?
into their homes, as Markeith is nowhere to be found. It turns out that Markeith was very active on his internet accounts, often sharing updates of his daily life, including a Facebook Live video in November with Sade, where the couple rubbed her pregnant belly and talked about the baby kicking. The pair posted lots of videos together, documenting trips to the mall, OBGYN visits, or home cooking sessions. But the inflammatory statuses that the detectives are most interested in include one from 2 weeks before Sade's death, when Markeith posted, "Goals to be on America's Most Wanted." He also shared another update just a couple of days before Sade would die at his hands. This one read, "Orlando, Florida, when you talk about street legends, mention me." The couple also broadcasted a Facebook live stream where Sade recorded as the two were pulled over in a traffic stop.
I need you guys to die, okay?
But he and Sade went on to make jokes about killing the officer. Just an
what in the world? Make jokes about killing the officer?
Son was actually behind bars at this time, and during a visit
his son is behind bars. Oh, this is wild.
Situation.
My daddy was on the news.
Ooh, Bucko.
For killing that girl. One of his girlfriends. The police too. He killed the police too?
You're wild.
Yesterday?
Yeah, he does wilding out, Bucko.
Where at?
Where at?
He got away? Yes. Figured that too. He just can't kill me.
What in the?
He gotta do it smarter than that.
What?
Smart push. Smart way to get stupid, bro. Love your enemies, all types of stuff. You gotta break that curse. So you started doing for that.
Good Lord.
He got out of jail and everything. I ain't gonna blame him for that.
It's sad to see that the boy was already going down a similarly bad path.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Meanwhile, after another
Get him next time.
and the FBI Most Wanted Twitter account posting Markeith's photo for the world to see, the reward in this case was raised to $100,000.
$100,000
has ever received. 3 people are arrested in connection with the search.
I'd definitely write him out, Bucko.
Markeith in some way.
I definitely would.
Information about his whereabouts. Police scour more than 100 locations and expand the search.
Oh, I wasn't paying it. I didn't know. I didn't know these guys were right here.
And so they release a digitally altered picture of him to cover all their bases.
What in the
On
world?
January 17th, Markeith is added to the U.S. Marshals 15th Most Wanted list.
Oh,
he can feel that this hunt is reaching a climax.
Oh my
Days
Lord!
Later, that
Ow!
very same evening, they find him. It wasn't a tip that led investigators to Markeith, though.
I'm out of
his
ammo.
phone. They were able to trace him through pings when he texted people. He's all alone at an abandoned house in Carver Shores. Police aren't
That
sure
wasn't
how
a perfect
long he was
dodge?
out there. When they first arrive, Markeith tries to sneak out through a sliding glass door, but is met with Orlando.
Yep, more
police
health, Bucko.
officers.
More health, Bucko. Come
He
here.
was
Come here.
observed dropping 2 handguns from the window as commanded by law enforcement. He then complied with further instructions and crawled on his stomach from the entry door to awaiting officers,
Ooh,
where he was
Bucko.
placed under arrest. Lloyd was wearing an American.
Are you an enemy? Oh, you are.
3A bullet-resistant vest at the time of his arrest.
Dude got an
ready to stop all
AC-130
handgun
called on
ammunition
him. That's
commonly
wild.
used by law enforcement. A helicopter captured this harrowing footage of those tense moments. Even though officers had a million things on their mind at this point, there was one specific thing they made sure to do during this long-awaited arrest. Remember when the man in the interrogation footage asked if Deborah's cuffs were on Markeith? They indeed were. Orlando Police Chief John Mina explained that this is a tradition in law enforcement that goes back many years, and putting the handcuffs of a fallen officer on the criminal they were killed trying to catch is significant to the family as well as the colleagues of the deceased officer. Many people have inferred that this is one of the reasons why the officers around Markeith before and during his interrogation seemed so reluctant to loosen his cuffs.
Yeah, I
And
can
it's
see.
not hard to see
I
why
got you.
that would be exactly the case. However, did law enforcement let their anger over Deborah's death go too far? What we'll discuss next has
I
become
don't know.
one of the
I don't
most
know.
controversial
Maybe.
points of this case. Markeith claims that the officers beat him up during the arrest.
Okay, that's
in
a
the
little
helicopter
wild.
video, we can see what appears to be an officer kicking Markeith in the head
Yeah, that's a
while he's
little-
on the ground
that's not good.
before the video rapidly pans away.
That's definitely not
The way
good.
that Markeith may have been treated by police when he was arrested could have contributed to his unwillingness to cooperate with the detectives when he is being questioned. We can also observe in the interrogation footage how incredibly roughed up Markeith is. and he repeatedly brings up the fact that he doesn't want to cooperate with the police after they allegedly beat him up.
Oh my lord.
She pulled a gun on you, then what?
I need to be better, man.
Becca, that's your own people. That's your own people. Ooh.
Marquise, this is your opportunity.
Ooh.
Everyone's been saying all
What are these?
This is your
I thought these. These seem like perfect dodges. Ow.
Well, okay, well, if you ain't tripping, man, it's like this, man.
No, because y'all don't fuck me up.
You're such a menace, Becca. Swing. Swing again. I need help. Ooh. Perfect. Go on. Go on. Swing again. Ooh. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Ah, okay. You got me. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Not cool. Not cool.
Marquis, check me out.
Come on.
No,
Check him out.
Marquis, check me out.
Check him out.
You worry about how you feeling right now, okay? Well, tell me something, man. What goes through your mind when you think about your baby in that belly and not living anymore? That baby died because of the actions that happened that day.
They're playing the guilty conscience / morality card again. The death of the
Hit him with the
unborn
morality.
child. He is trying to evoke remorse
Slap him
from
across the
Marquis
face,
in order
that
to get a
morality.
clear admission of guilt.
So you worry about you. That's gonna heal.
Morality
That
time.
You might get a scar. You know what? In 3 days, you'll be eating fine. That baby is dead. If Sade, look, if Sade deserved it, then you tell me she deserved it.
I got a hole so big in my mouth.
But you cannot tell me that Sergeant Clayton deserved what happened to her.
Ooh.
You're tired, I know that. You've been running for a long time. You're not eating right, you're not sleeping right.
Then they locked my family, my people down. Somebody helping me, and I'm about trying to buy my own food by the Walmart.
Saying
That's
what?
what they said.
Let's Marquise, this is about getting the truth out right now as to what happened between you and Sergeant Clayton. Okay? We need to know if Sergeant Clayton pulled that gun on you first. We need to know if you felt threatened, if you did what you had to do. Tell us what happened.
Oh my lord.
The officer again says, "We need to know if you did what you had to do." Reference to shooting the sergeant.
You're such a menace.
He's trying to once again get Marquise to talk by making it seem like he had justification. In reality, even if the sergeant pulled a gun on him first or threatened him, she had cause to do so, and him shooting her in this instance has no legal defense. Florida statute section 776.
Why?
Relating to use of force and resisting an arrest.
Ooh. Help me out, Bucko. Help me out.
Use or threatened use of force to resist an arrest.
You're not mine, Bucko. You're not mine. Ooh, Bucko. Uh-oh.
Of a legal duty. If the law enforcement officer was acting in good faith, and he or she is known or reasonably appears
Bucko, you need to chill out. This dude almost beat on me, Bucko.
Did she threaten you?
Yes, she put it down. Y'all know she put it down.
Oh!
And is that why you did what you had to do?
Yeah.
So tell us what happened. If you're threatened, tell us what happened.
The interrogator shifts back to read step 2 here, shifting the blame away from the suspect directly in the hopes that this will encourage him to talk.
Man, I ain't got to talk, man. I'll talk to my lawyer, make him talk to y'all.
Again, Marquise invokes his right to an attorney. The police continue to question him despite his unequivocal invocation. The statements he made.
Oh, I thought I was getting shot at.
When exactly were you being threatened?
Didn't he call for a lawyer?
This is your opportunity, Marquise.
What's going on, Nate?
That blood will heal. Those wounds are going to heal.
This is
okay?
Not good.
That will heal. All of that is going to heal. What happened with
Sergeant
Clayton? That's a whole different story. Okay?
This is all useless if he called for a lawyer, right?
You? Did you have to do what you had to do? Tell us why you did what you did.
Yeah, come on, man.
Was she threatening you when she was on the ground?
Ooh. Ooh.
When she's on her back and you're shooting her, were you feeling threatened?
Ooh.
She's shooting at you while she's on her back. How can she shoot you from her back?
She was ducking and rolling.
Shoot from the ground too.
She dolphin dived and then started blasting.
So she's on her back, she's shooting at you. Is that why you're shooting at her?
Yup.
Is that why?
Ooh.
The interrogator is not getting answers to his questions. All of the questions so far are leading questions. In other words, attempting to lead the suspect towards a given answer.
You're such a... Why are you doing this? Ooh, get blasted. Get absolutely dropped.
These are simple questions.
Ooh, are they?
She's on her back
I don't understand the
you.
question.
Tell us what's happening when she's shooting when she's on her back shooting at you. Tell us what's happening.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? Uh-oh.
Is that why you shot at her while she's on her back?
Bucko, he forgot the question. What's the question again?
She's on her back while she's being
Maybe
shot.
she
Marquis.
shot
There's
herself,
only one
Bucko.
reason
What
why
are you
you're doing
talking
this.
about?
Okay?
These cops,
You're defending
Bucko.
yourself against her?
They
Why
just
didn't you
don't
just
understand.
Run? You had the opportunity to run. You had the
They
opportunity
just don't
to
understand
fight.
that she
you
shot
had
herself.
all kinds of opportunities. You chose to shoot. Why did you choose to shoot? You telling me you can't outrun her?
Oh.
You can't outrun a female with 30, 40 pounds of gear on her?
Why did those in the female part? 30, 40 pounds and stuff. This.
Markeith, why did you choose to shoot
Maybe she's
instead
fit.
of run?
When the interrogator
Maybe
asks,
she could have
"Why
like
did you
ran
choose
and
to shoot instead
picked
of
her up.
run?" This is a great question.
Maybe she could have
because it
beat
goes
her,
to intent to commit the
beat
crime
him.
and would play a
Maybe she
meaningful
could have
role
beat
in
him with her
whether the
bare
crime
hands.
is
Bucko.
viewed as premeditated, as opposed to something lesser, like manslaughter.
Markeith, why did you choose to shoot instead of run?
Why she choose to approach me instead of follow the car? And she put all on.
What difference would it have made whether she approaches you or 10 police officers shoot you?
It would have made a difference, but the car would have been surrounded and the situation could have came out.
You saying you can't help yourself and that's why you had to shoot?
Man,
I just had to.
Then tell us what happened. You're not telling us.
Bucko, ain't no way I'm still getting.
No. Tell us what happened. That's the question.
The
He
interrogator
was
starts
bobbing
to
and
put
weaving,
pressure on
right?
Markeith in a way that
And
would
he had
make
to,
him
you know,
feel
he had to
like
shoot
if
back.
He doesn't speak up for himself and tell his version of the story, then someone else will fill in the holes for him. He's still deep in the read technique. Markeith doesn't budge.
She came up.
No
she came to
way
talk to
it
you,
just died.
You pulled a gun. You had the opportunity. Then tell us.
Oh, I can
We
spawn
don't know.
multiple people? I didn't know.
Then tell us what happened.
I gotta tell you, because now you're trying to put words in my mouth.
I'm trying to ask you to put your own words out there.
Now you're trying to put words in my mouth.
Just like you chose to shoot, just
Put your own
instead of
words in
run,
your
just
mouth,
like you
Bucko.
chose to shoot instead of fight. You obviously can't run, you can't shoot, you can't fight.
All right, well, what you talking for then?
What?
Then tell us what happened, Markeith.
What am I hearing? Is he like demeaning him or something?
All right, Markeith,
You
let me
can't
ask you
fight.
this, man. If you start
Oh, that's right at the
okay,
doorway.
Get your medical attention. Call me. Get medical attention. Okay?
But there's a whole bunch of
It
skulls
doesn't
on
appear
me.
that the interrogator is actually motioning to any real people back there. Likely he is just faking it to appease Markeith.
All right.
He's just pranking him
start me from the
hardcore.
morning. What happened from the morning?
Buck, I need you to get
As soon
down
as
there
you
and
went
shoot
in
him,
there-
okay?
As soon as you went in there, hear me out. As soon as you
Oh.
went in there to buy your food, what happened? Tell me your story in your own words, from the beginning to the end. And then we don't
Bucko
have to put
smooth?
any words in your mouth.
The
Smooth?
officer tries once again to establish trust and a timeline here.
They're
and gives the
blasting my
suspect a chance to
skulls,
start
dude.
From the beginning, to tell them what
This is
happened
another
in
one?
words.
Oh, this is different. This is the.
You went to Walmart.
What is he doing? He's.
I ain't trying to talk. All y'all been doing is lying.
You maniac, Bucko. Hold this. Yeah, now you running, ain't you? Yup. Get out of here.
Your story then. You
Tell your story,
You want to
Bucko
buy your own
Markeith.
food?
Come on.
Y'all know they want to y'all
The Book of
millions.
Markeith, Bucko.
then you tell me the story.
Trying to y'all making up bro.
I don't have to make up anything if you tell me the story.
Ooh, got
Markeith, we either
him.
hear
Got
it from
him.
you, or we hear it from the people that saw what you did.
Ooh,
We hear it from you, or
Lord.
we have to just basically see what the video says.
Get him
All
good.
that's saying
Got
one
him
thing.
good.
Here's your opportunity to say what happened, where are you coming from?
I need medical attention. I can't.
Medical attention is coming.
I can't open my eye. Ain't no medical attention coming without bullshit.
The officers display their true disdain for the suspect here, and clearly aren't concerned whatsoever about his physical well-being.
Oh my lord.
This is not surprising, knowing that he shot one of their own, and also
Sure.
because the injuries were sustained while being arrested by their colleagues.
Y'all been saying that. Come on, man.
You don't need to open your eyes, Markeith. You need to open your mouth.
No.
Okay.
Ooh.
Got my mouth, my face going about your business. So I don't need to open my eye and open my mouth. What do you think you talking to, brother?
The pushy
Oh,
and
got
straightforward
him.
approach got a rise out of Mark.
Oh!
But will it get detectives any closer to their goal?
Markeith, this is the opportunity.
I want to know
that we're
why,
talking about.
Bucko.
This
I
is
want
the
to know
interaction you
why.
obviously
That's
had
what I
with
want to
Sergeant
know.
Clayton.
Why?
Sergeant Clayton attempted to do the right thing with you, and you chose to do what you did.
I don't know about your business, brother.
She tried to do the right thing. You did what you did.
You said what you want to say. I don't know about your
Okay.
business, brother.
Until we hear different, we gotta go with what everyone's telling us. We gotta see that basically you gunned her down for no reason.
Ooh.
You gunned down a police officer because basically
For
you're too
no
scared to run.
reason. Too scared.
In this case, it seems that provoking Markeith
just
has
too
only caused
scared.
him to shut down completely.
He's
The
scared.
interrogator reverts back to
Oh,
read
that's
step
my
1.
thing.
Until we hear different from you, that's the only option we see out there. We see you gunning down a police officer while she's on her back. Tell us something different.
What did you shoot at the other police officer over there when you ran from your car?
Ooh. What'd you do? What was it?
Marquise.
Oh, no.
Man, I'm trying to give you the respect that you probably don't ever deserve.
The interrogator continues to refer to treating the suspect with respect. This is a falsehood, as there is probably no medical support coming at this point. The appeal is to respect, manhood, to gain the trust of the suspect. However, as you'll see, this backfires shortly.
Why don't you just tell me, bro?
How I don't deserve him. I'm a man just like you.
Well, then treat me like him, man. I'm treating you like a man, but you're not treating me like a man. You're not even looking at me, man.
Ooh.
You can't even talk to me, bro. Talk to me, man.
You don't see what your fellow officers did? Come on, man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. My boy can't look at you. Give me some medical attention.
It's coming, bro. I already asked for it. It's coming.
She ain't came yet.
It's coming. Marquis, why did you shoot at the other officer? What did he do to you to make you shoot at him?
He's winning, Bucko. These guys are losing. These cops need to
you gotta
step it up, Bucko.
Man, y'all got me I'm in pain, I'm under duress, and y'all just in here just trying to drill me. I ain't got something to take.
Let's chill out, Bucko. Let's calm down. I'm about to die. I wasn't even paying attention.
Are you taking these actions because officers are threatening you?
I'm under duress and I'm in pain.
What in the world? There's no way. He can hit the walls and stuff.
I'm under duress and I'm in pain. Spit coming out my slide. Blood.
I got radiation all over me, Bucko.
I'm under duress and I'm in pain. I'm hurting.
Those two things ain't gonna change.
Drink up, Bucko.
Your pain ain't gonna change for any time soon.
That heavy water.
Medical attention sees you or not. The duress, whatever. Okay? All we hear is that these people are threatening you, and you stood up for yourself.
You're such a... What? What was that?
Duress is defined as the act of using forced coercion, threats, or psychological pressure.
What was that? He just like pranked me? He psyched me out?
A person acting under duress is not seen as acting of their own free will, and so may be treated accordingly in court proceedings.
Oh, there's that thing, Bucky. You gotta shoot him in the butt.
Throw the validity of the interrogation into question. Though given the cameras
oh my lord, it's shooting me, my everything.
There is technically no duress here in a legal sense. This raises an interesting question, though. Watching this footage and knowing the context of what Marquis has done doesn't exactly make you sympathetic to him. But if everyone is truly innocent until proven guilty, then do you think all criminals who have been badly beaten or injured should be given medical attention?
Bucko, what are you...
Okay? We just want to know
they probably
how
should.
A police officer on her back trying to do her job is threatening you.
They are innocent until proven guilty.
That you did versus all the other options that you had. You had other options. Why did you choose the option you chose?
He didn't.
That's the simple question.
She grabbed his hand, put the gun in his hand, and shot herself. You have no choice.
Can you tell us if the deputy was threatening you at the Highland Oaks? Can you tell us why you had to shoot at him?
You're my... Okay, you are.
Marquis.
You are, Bucko. Uh-oh.
So far haven't been working, and so the interrogators will now try to rile Marquis up.
Get him.
You led nothing but a gutless life, man.
Ooh.
You shot at all your women. Sadi ain't the first woman you shot.
What?
Okay? You've had a gutless life. This is your one opportunity to show some sort of... Show that you're a man.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I'm gonna use your words, Marquis. I'm gonna use your words, and you listen to me real carefully, man. You know what you said? You wanted to be America's Most Wanted.
Leaning in towards the suspect makes the contact more intimate and less avoidable by closing the distance.
You were legendary.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking to you man to man right now. You know what a legendary motherfucker does? He freaking steps on his 2 feet and he freaking stands up and says, "This is what I did." You want people to respect you and fear you.
Cause I was just on the motherfucking phone telling my goddamn woman calling there. I was gonna get shot. They turn me in so they can get the reward.
Yeah, okay. Well, you know that's after the fact.
Although attacking Marquis' character has spurred him to talk and defend himself, he's still not giving the information they're looking for.
True.
He instead claims that he was going to let Shaday's father turn him in, so that her 2 young boys, ages 2 and 8, could get the reward money.
I'm talking about you talking about being America's Most Wanted. What do you mean by that?
You don't know me.
Well, you talking about being legendary. What is that about?
Post.
I'm standing up for myself.
Standing up for yourself?
Anything. Y'all police killing our kids with their hands up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you talking about?
True.
You killed a baby, man.
Got him. Now they're done.
You killed a baby.
Got him.
You killed a baby. So don't even judge me on that.
Ooh.
That wasn't you. Oh, that's legendary.
It is legendary.
That's a real man.
Legendary lies from a legendary
That
man.
meant to happen, but it happened.
What is going on? Oh my lord! This maniac needs to die. You need to die. No, you need to die.
We're talking about a baby, 3-month-old baby in the belly.
Talking about no baby, there wasn't no baby that jumped on me. So what you talking about?
I'm talking about the baby you killed, man.
Ooh.
You see what I'm saying? So it's okay for you to talk tough, but when I talk tough to you, you want to backpedal, man.
You just trying to talk to get me to talk, but I ain't.
I ain't trying to get you to talk, man. You either tell the truth or you don't, man. Because your word is your bond.
Markeith clearly has experience with law enforcement and, on some level, understands the tactics the officers are using. He appears to know that talking to them is not in his best interest. Neither party has respect for the other, nor does either want to help the other in any way.
Ooh,
you either act like grown-ass man right now, or you put your head between your knees, man. You got two options, bro. You got
head
two
and knees,
options.
I guess.
Because I'm not the one sending you a coward for killing a woman with a baby in her belly.
Ooh.
I'm not the one saying that. Your people are saying that.
The interrogator is slipping into Reed Step 5. This step comes
5.
into play when a suspect becomes distracted or withdrawn, often by ruminating on their potential punishment, and starts to tune out instead of focusing their attention on the interrogator's desired topic. He's trying to keep Markeith receptive to the
way, dude.
Markeith then gets quiet, but offers no emotional reaction of note. Interestingly, the interrogator does not really pose the alternative use in Reed Step 7. This would entail presenting two choices for why the
Bucko,
crime
there's
was
no
committed.
way.
Both
There's no
assuming
way.
his guilt, but
Bucko, I
one
need your
being
help.
more
I need you guys'
justifiable
help,
and
please.
understandable. Many suspects believe that latching on to the more morally acceptable answer will result in a less harsh punishment.
Are they all dead?
The truth is that both options are incriminating.
You ran for 30 days plus, but we found you.
You need to die?
At the end, you weren't that smart after all. But you know why, Markeith? You know why, Markeith? You done
What
a
hit
time,
me?
Man. You done a long, long time. You know the
Boop.
system in and out.
Ow.
And you get to live for as long as
Drink
you
up
want to
again?
live. When God says this is your last day, that's your last day. But Sergeant Clayton didn't have that opportunity because you made that choice for her.
Maybe he was
Shade
working
and
on
that
God's
baby,
behalf.
They didn't have that opportunity because you made that choice for them. Luckily, her brother lived.
Got him.
Bro, your actions, man. I'm talking about your actions.
Deceiver's band. What
And
does
they
that
do
do?
wrong because you don't want to face reality, bro.
Increase evade speed by 25%. Oh my lord.
Some researchers have posited that the moment an interrogation turns into an argument, it fails. After being granted access to over 1,000 hours of interrogation tapes, one team asserted, "You need to remember what your purpose in that room is. You're seeking information. You're not there to speak on behalf of the victims or the police. You might feel better for getting angry, but down the road is retribution. If you find yourself having a go at someone, ask yourself, what am I achieving by this? Because they will stop talking to you." This is an interesting perspective to keep in mind as Markeith's interrogation goes on.
Tell me the reason why. You killed that baby. Tell me the reason why. You shot Ronald right straight in the chest.
Ronald
You tell me the
McDonald,
reason why.
Bucko.
As the
Why?
interrogation goes
Why did
on,
you shoot
Markeith starts
McDonald?
rocking back and forth slightly. This is a self-soothing behavior that sometimes comes out during extremely stressful situations.
You defending yourself? Then tell me the whole story and I'll listen. You shot Sergeant Clayton because she threatened you. She's giving you commands to stop, and you kill her because she pulls a gun on you. That's her job. That's your option. That's your choice.
Ooh.
So you a badass, man.
Ooh.
When you do your thing, but you can't even face me and talk to me about it. Because there's no way in hell that you can believe your own words, man.
Markeith putting his face down on the table shows that he is further disengaging from the question.
This dude's done.
What
He's
about
done.
another cop? Because he got behind you, you got the option of shooting at him. Luckily, he didn't die. You know what we told you, Mom? That we didn't want to hurt you, man. We didn't want to kill you.
What you got going on,
We
Bucko?
wanted you to face justice, and here you are alive.
I've been trying to kill me.
Gotcha.
You are here alive, man.
Seen as a
Okay,
huge
gotcha.
insult and a sign of disrespect.
Ooh.
They're trying to push him into defending his manliness. This is
Disrespecting
another
him.
technique called behavior-provoking questioning.
Ooh.
They're trying to get a response
Ooh.
by challenging him and angering him.
But even then,
Disrespecting
you
him.
can't even say that. You want to be legendary with lies. See, that's a punk move.
Ooh, got him again with the
Everybody tells me,
punk.
Man, that guy's for real, man. Right now, I don't see that.
Anger will often get suspects to blurt
Okay,
out
let's
an
body
admission
this.
of key facts. The interrogators aren't
Boop.
getting the response they
Yup,
want from Markeith, so they continue to badger and insult him.
Okay, you guys are doing a lot of damage.
Every time you have an opportunity to show that you're the man you talk
Unfortunate,
about, that
Bucko.
you're this friggin' badass you talk all that shit about how
You
ain't
just
going
kill
out
him?
without a fight, and as soon as the officers confront you in the yard,
Bucko is
you
insane.
battle like a bitch in body armor.
The other interrogator jumps back in with the same goal, trying to evoke a reaction, and he almost succeeds at this point, but Markeith quickly stifles it.
Ooh.
You talking all this shit about how
What did I get hit by?
and
Oh,
the
these
officers
stupid
confront you in the house,
little
that's not what
dogs.
you do.
All right, man. Well, all right.
You
Bye.
bitched out. So you get confronted by a female at the front door with your unborn child in her. What
Real
do you
dumb.
do? You light her up. Sergeant Clayton's
Ooh.
trying to do her job and tell
The
you
baby
what
had
to
a gun,
do. What
too.
do you do?
They all had a
You
gun.
hide behind a pillar and you light her up. Because you're a bitch in body armor.
Ooh.
Come out and say what happened. You running around talking shit on social media, saying this and jibber jabber and that. Here's your opportunity to
He's
talk
out here
about
jibber
yourself.
jabbering.
You can stop
Say
talking
what happened.
like bitches and all that shit. That ain't no disrespect. They ain't gonna let you disrespect me.
What you want us to do?
Why couldn't I couldn't dodge or do nothing?
You sitting down there, we're giving you ample opportunity to say what you need to say, to speak the truth, and what do you do? What opportunity do you take?
Bro, what are you talking about? I'm treating you with respect. You ain't telling me nothing either. So
Oh,
it's
my
not
Lord.
About getting respect or not getting respect, because you ain't saying shit.
You've been treated right your whole life. You had people treat you right your whole life, and what do? You put bullets in them.
Oh.
Because you put bullets in people that
'Cause you
treat you
put
right.
bullets
What does that
in
ever
'em.
do to you? What did that unborn child do to you? Nothing.
Ooh.
You're a little bitch that puts bullet in people when they do you right.
Markeith, tell me something, man.
Ain't no more rap.
All right, check these out. What do I tell Saday's mom? Hey, last thing I'm gonna ask you, man. Hey, I'm gonna ask you this. What do I tell Saday's mom? Do I tell her that you're
Ooh.
sorry, that you said you don't care, that it's her fault that she's dead? What do you want
Don't
me to tell her?
care. Don't care. That's all you gotta say.
Parents to call so they can turn you in and get money,
Fuck
whatever.
speed.
I would call her father.
Her father, all right. So you're gonna call her father, but
Call her stepdad.
is that gonna be your I'm sorry? Here's some money. That's all she was worth. $100,000.
The interrogator is now shifting from personal attacks on Markeith to focusing on the families of the deceased, trying to evoke a sympathetic reaction so that Markeith will talk about the crimes.
It wasn't about no money.
So what was it about?
Dude, you guys are. This is the dumbest thing in the world.
All I need to know is why do I tell?
I
these
can't
people?
use it fast enough. That's
You
Socrates.
know, deputy going out
Gave me
there
a
to help out
thing about
after you killed
Socrates.
Sergeant Clinton die. What do I tell his parents? That it was in vain? That these people
It's
died
unfortunate.
for no reason?
Yeah, it was unfortunate, Bucko.
Because to me, it's more important what the family has to hear coming from you. Because I don't think you're ever
Why,
gonna say sorry to them
dude?
face to face. So why don't you just let me do that? Why don't you just tell Saday's mom, tell her stepfather,
These
her father,
maniacs,
whoever,
dude.
this is what it is, and I'll go tell them. And you tell me, and we'll go tell Sergeant Clinton's family, this is what it is. I mean, if you're sorry about it.
Oh my lord!
Are you sorry about it? Are you sorry it went down like
Dude's
it did?
calling in more people.
Is that what you wanted all along? Is that what you did? You walk into the Walmart that day to say I'm gonna kill the first police officer that says shit to me?
Yes.
Is that what you walked in there thinking?
You obviously didn't want to die. That's why you're wearing body armor, right? So it was all about
No.
you. That's a little selfish to me. You should have stood there and said,
Oh
"Hey
my.
man, come get me." Every time you decide to
My internet's dropping.
No. I'm giving you respect, man. I'm giving you
Super
respect.
cool.
It's
Super
not about
cool.
rap. It's not about rap. See, you don't want to hear it. That's why you're telling me to be quiet. Because for the first time in your
Bugger,
life,
I need you to go to that
a
rattle
man just
weed.
like you stands right in front of your face and tells you the truth. Because in the street,
Bucko,
you say what you want, and motherfuckers don't do shit because they're scared.
Cool
I'm
stuff,
not scared.
Bucko. Cool stuff. I shouldn't have shot it, Bucko.
You cannot handle it. Because a grown-ass man like you,
He can't handle it.
he's telling
He
you
can't
the
handle the
face,
truth,
and you
Bucko.
can't even talk. You want a little freaking band-aid on your face.
Ooh, a fat band-aid.
That's
A fat one.
bitch-ass move, and you know it.
Ooh.
You worry about the little blood coming from your face.
A little bit of blood.
You forget that I
Uh-oh.
was there, and I looked at Sade. You forget that I was there, then I went over there when they split her wide open, and I saw what you did to that baby in the valley. See, I was there.
Wild.
But to you, you're a victim. You're a victim. You want some victim compensation?
Smooth.
You want us to wear a pink ribbon for you?
He is still making efforts to garner some reaction out of Markeith, who has proven a tough nut to crack so far.
Bucko, y'all better run
Meanwhile, the
straight
other
to this.
interrogator is going to jump back in, this time with a less intense demeanor. This isn't quite
Where
a
the dogs
good
at?
cop, bad cop scenario, but he's trying a very slightly softer approach. And yet this evokes a brief anger response.
No way,
Mark,
Bucko.
did you want us to say anything to the families of these people? We're gonna go talk to Sergeant Clayton's people. We're gonna talk to Sade's people.
Smooth.
Okay?
Go over there.
We're gonna talk to the deputy who was killed chasing you's people. You want to say anything?
Bucko,
to
get
them?
away from me. Oh my lord. You're an
And all
actual
that-
menace,
that woman
dude.
was
You're an
probably
actual
one of the
demon.
truly
An
nicest,
actual demon, Bucko. I
biggest
got
heart
hit
police officers
once.
I've ever met in my life. A woman who truly gave a shit about this community, who truly got into this line of work to make the community a better place. And you shot her down like a f***ing dog because you're a little. Okay? Do you want anything to say to
What?
say to that family?
Why? Why is he attacking me?
Whatever, dude. You're a little bitch and you know it. You want to say anything to that family? Do you want to say anything to that family?
Dad, we think when he gets some respect and you disrespect more.
What respect do you deserve? You deserve the respect of any rabid dog on the street.
Alright, well go on then. What the f*** you stood in front of me for then?
That's about the smartest thing you said all night.
Go on about your
Okay?
business.
Smartest thing you
Good
said
Lord.
all night.
Go on about your business. What you still here for?
Yeah. You got that right.
What you still here for?
You got it right.
I know Marcus nothing. Y'all
Smooth.
gotta give respect to me.
Smooth.
Did I give it to you? I gave it to you, right?
Bucko,
I gave it to you. I
just
thought you
die,
were the
just
man.
die,
I thought
just
you were the
die,
man.
just die, just
I
die,
thought-
just
let me
die,
ask you
just die,
something.
just die,
Did
just
I
die.
disrespect you?
What an easy game.
Did I disrespect you?
Yeah, both, yeah.
How did I disrespect you?
Control ride, choking, whatever thing that
I told you
is.
the truth to your face.
Hound
I didn't call
choker.
you no names.
You don't want to hear the
Smooth.
truth.
I didn't call you no names. You know what I did? I told you the truth.
Ooh, he can't
I'll
handle
tell
the
you the
truth,
truth.
Bucko. That's not something you should tell
From man to
tell
man.
him.
If you're not gonna freaking tell me the truth, if you're not gonna talk to me like a man, then tell me that.
Ooh.
Tell me, man, I can't do it. I cannot talk to you like a man. Just say it.
The officer is linking his unwillingness to talk man to man to him being a punk and a bitch
Ooh.
to try to once again invoke
Ooh.
behavior and get him to talk to prove the officer wrong and that he is a real man. This approach isn't working.
Not a real man, Bucko.
Markeith seems to have no real
Unfortunate.
concern for anything they're saying and still seems focused on his medical needs and the fact that the cops allegedly roughed him up upon arrest.
Allegedly? Okay, gotcha.
A hole in my mouth. Y'all talking about other
Sade had a bunch of them in her body too, and so did that baby, and so did Sergeant Clayton.
Ooh. Ooh.
You want to compare holes? We can compare holes.
Okay.
He's gonna heal. Okay? Your wounds are gonna heal. You're gonna be fine.
What if they don't?
I read something you put on freaking Facebook. You talk about love and God first and family this and family that.
Ooh.
You know, I look at it, man, this guy can be the nicest guy one day and the opposite the next. See, I think about, damn, you know, sometimes I get pissed off, man.
By sharing some information about himself, the detective is trying to relate to Markeith and build rapport so that Markeith will be more likely to cooperate with the questioning.
Sometimes I want to say some things to my woman. Sometimes I want to say some things to my kids. Sometimes I want to say things
True.
to people.
Oh my lord.
And I hold back. You know why? Because most of the times
no,
I'm wrong.
don't hold
I'm jumping
back.
to conclusions.
Here, you going with this?
But you, not you. You don't say something.
What?
You gun, you freaking shoot it.
I didn't know this was a boss.
Girl in the past.
I was just
you pissed her.
pranking him. It was just a prank, dude. I was just pranking.
How about Sade?
Wow.
Did that not happen? Did I make that shit up?
Dude is shooting. Miss. He's got turrets here. Why?
Because last time I freaking checked, when I stood right there and they were doing an autopsy, I know what I saw.
I wasn't ready for this, okay?
You're good at what you do, and I'm pretty sure that I'm good at what I do.
I have no ammo. I have nothing.
You say you're defending yourself. You say that these people are coming at you, they're attacking you. Even when you defended yourself, even when the attack stopped, Sergeant Clayton, she was down. She was down.
Hey, look at that. That's real No way. You're lying. You're a liar. I hope you know that. I hope you know that. I hope you know you're lying. Ooh.
You willfully went in there and did what you did.
I got him. I got him. I got him. He's pranked.
The interrogator confronts Markeith with his axe, suggesting he went from defensive actions to unjustified actions. The witness who sat beside Deborah in her last moments would later claim that it looked like Markeith was
turns again, Bucko.
On her
no
and get rid of her
way.
Like it was something personal. She alleges that Markeith
No
continued to shoot the officer while she was down, and that she could only watch as Deborah's body jumped up.
I could only watch as well too, Bucko.
So, in truth, all the acts were unjustified.
They
By
were.
The line, the interrogator is trying to get
oh my
to
lord!
or explain his
Imagine doing some unjustified stuff like this. That's the wildest stuff. Unjustified.
The second she walked out the door,
super unjustified.
You had all kinds of options that did not involve doing what you did.
And the best option was for her to fall back and watch the curve. All that.
At some point, the police gotta come at you. So she falls back
True.
and she watches you, and other police officers come. You wearing body armor and you got a 40 cal on you.
And they already coming.
And then what are you gonna do? You gonna shoot more officers?
No, they could have wrote my.
How many officers would have been the appropriate number before you would have given up?
They could have wrote me off anyway.
And then what?
Yeah, they could have wrote me off anyway.
How many officers would it have taken to stop you?
Ooh.
Since one is not enough.
They chased you.
You
all
had
of
that
them.
opportunity. You shot at the deputy. Okay? You took that opportunity. Every time someone fronts you, you go to gun.
Every time, Bucko.
Well, you had.
What story is made up?
Ooh.
Went there and shot it up.
You've had 30-something days to come and tell your side of the story, but you chose not to.
Ooh.
So don't talk to me about stories.
You should have come on these told y'all. Y'all not responsible for the news people play, man. Y'all
No, your niece told me 2 stories. That's why she ended up over there and handcuffed and in jail. She told 2 different stories. So don't be confused.
Okay, is that not a head on that thing?
I sat down and I talked to her.
Gotcha. I need to move. I need to get on up out of here. Nope, they're shooting at me. They're blasting me. They're blasting the mess out of me.
30-something days.
Sit down and talk to her and say what?
You could have prevented.
Sit down and talk to her and say what?
You could have prevented your niece from going
Gotcha.
to jail by coming in here the very next day and say, "Hey, this is."
So there wasn't a.
Here, the interrogators
No
turn Markeith's frustration
way.
at his niece being jailed and harassed back on himself, telling him that his own actions led to her being detained and questioned. They're trying to change the theme of the interrogation.
Smooth.
Day 2. Yes, she did.
And I'm in Walmart.
No
She did. She already got
way,
That's
Bucko.
my mother door. That's my mother check I worked for all week. And I told
brought it to you.
And I told him to give it to my mother.
Whenever you're ready to blast him.
Y'all talking about y'all know what y'all talking about.
Well, that's what she said. She got the money for you.
Bucko, why are you shooting at me? Why? Why are you doing this?
Y'all can kiss my ass with that bullet. Anybody gave me. I gave away every month. Anybody gave me.
Ain't nobody gave you free food?
Oh yeah.
The interrogator uses
He just
the
slapped me in my
opportunity of
face, huh?
Markeith's angry outburst to confront him with other sources of evidence, such as
Oh!
phone records.
Nobody gave me.
Ain't nobody gave you free food.
Nobody gave me. I bought my own. Got my own.
Well, you don't think that we're capable of, looking at your farm records, talking to people? You don't think that we went and talked to these people and they said, yeah, we talked to them? He asked for money. He asked for food. This is what.
I ain't asked nobody for no motherfucker. That's the motherfucker line.
So they lying on you.
The interrogator knows
Easy,
Markeith
light work.
cares about the people close to him.
Oh my.
And tries to provoke him
One
by
easy game.
suggesting that if
Ancient
Markeith
core.
disagrees with what they're saying.
That's what I like to see.
Then he is essentially
That's what I
calling
like
those
to
people
see.
liars.
They're all liars. They're all a bunch of liars.
So tell us about. All right. It's just tell it. I mean, the people you're calling. We see. Obviously, we're following your phones. This is why you're here. You're calling these people. We're following those phones. What's the conversation about? You leave Walmart. You just kill Sergeant
Alright,
Clayton.
Bucko, relax.
You leave Walmart,
Chill out.
the first person you call. You're obviously looking for help. That person give you help?
Boot, what do you sell?
Then what are you calling them? What are you telling them? When you call them, tell us
Yep.
about the phone conversation.
Give
you
me
had
both
with
of them.
You damn sure needed help.
You do anything
and
else?
You damn sure reached out and you damn sure called some people.
How I need help. How I need help.
Because you just killed a police
Gotcha.
officer and you're trying to get out of the area.
I ain't need no help.
You did that all by yourself?
I ain't need no help.
Did you do it by yourself?
Ooh.
Seen it. There ain't nobody with me.
Smooth.
Nobody around me.
All right.
You weren't chosen. Unfortunate.
Somebody have to give you a card.
Establishing a location and opportunity isn't the most important goal at this stage. But
Yeah,
it
what
will let
secrets
the
do you know?
DA paint a better picture of the course of events.
No, that's not what I meant to do. It's not what I meant to do. No, that's not what I.
Up in the reserve.
Yup,
Where do you go from
business.
there?
These 100 scrap,
Where do you go
Bucko.
in the reserves? Where do you go once you leave? Once you bail from the VW?
Okay.
I need medical attention.
Where
You're
do you go
such
when
a
you leave the
scammer,
VW?
Bucko. You just scammed me.
You don't know what my.
Do you stay in the apartments?
My shit be f***ing up right now. Y'all just got me sent.
Did you stay in the apartments or did you go somewhere else?
Go down, Bucko. Go down. This man's pants fell off? Fell
Markeith is
down?
clearly getting impatient and frustrated here, but he is only ordered to sit again,
Boop.
adding to his feeling of powerlessness as he has no choice but to comply.
Ooh.
Sit down, Markeith. Sit down. Them pants ain't going anywhere. Sit down. Sit down.
Oh, true, yeah. You're not going anywhere
Where'd
but
you go
around your
reserves?
ankles, I guess.
We ain't talking no more.
A little
You
wild.
jacked that. Why didn't you shoot that man? Was your gun out of ammunition? What happened? When you take that VW in the Highland Oaks, why didn't you shoot him? Why didn't you shoot the guy in Highland Oaks?
True. Why? There's a man here. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. Back up. You're shooting at me, Bucko. I can already smell it. I can smell it.
You done talking?
The interrogator
Yep,
gives his
watch out for
partner
that,
a
Bucko.
look and a
Watch out for
shrug.
that.
Hard
Or
to
don't, or
believe
don't,
this,
or
but
don't
it
watch
could
out for that.
suggest that they feel they are making no progress. We'll watch for a change in tactics.
You done talking? You want your band-aid now?
He wants the band-aid.
All right,
It's
Markeith.
band-aid time. Oh, my lord.
I'll tell you what, man.
What are you shooting at? Oh, this...
You were a badass. I was gonna give you a little bit of respect, even though I don't usually give bad people respect. I was gonna give you a little respect because you beat me for 30-something days and I couldn't find you.
Got you.
Okay, I couldn't find you. But you know what I take from our talk today? I feel sorry for you, man.
Ooh.
The interrogator starts to berate and lecture Markeith. I don't think
Got
there's a
him.
tactic at work here. I think the earlier look they exchanged was an expression of
They
frustration,
just hate him.
which is now being verbalized in one last effort to get the suspect to talk.
I kind of feel sorry for you. Not in the sense that I'm gonna cry, that I'm gonna go to church and pray for you.
Ooh.
Because I ain't gonna pray for you, man. I'm not. I haven't been to church in a long time, but from time to time I pray for people. I'm not gonna pray for you, man.
No, yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do, man? I'm gonna feel sorry for your motherfucking ass. Because you killed Sade, that baby, you killed Sergeant Clayton, and you ain't man enough to take responsibility for it. So the only thing that I can tell you today, right now, before I walk out,
there's
is that
something
I thought
here?
I was going to give you a little bit of respect.
What?
Man, you lost the very little I have for you, man. And I know you don't give a fuck.
What is all this?
You
Where did this come from?
Fear you, that respect you. Guess what? You're a rap.
Oh.
You're a rap. You nothing. In the street, you're nothing anymore. You're nothing but a sorry ass story.
$20.36.
What? What does that mean?
This is gonna be interview with Marquis Floyd in reference to Sade Dixon's and her unborn child's death. This interview was conducted at the Orlando Police Department headquarters. The time right now is gonna be
open your eyes, Marquis.
39.
Open your eyes. That was a true angel right there you put down.
Making the suspect open their eyes to look at a picture of one of the victims is another emotional reaction tactic interrogators will use.
It was a true angel you put down because you're a pointless
You
little
definitely
dog.
prank those people hardcore.
And my only regret is that you're breathing right now.
Oh, Bucko. Ooh. Real wild.
You get what you got coming.
Bust not the most wild.
I don't feel nothing. You know what? Beat this case. Meet me in the street. Beat the case. That's what you gotta do. Beat the case. Beat the case. Because there will be another day. And you know what next time is gonna happen? He's not gonna be Sergeant Clayton. He's gonna be somebody like me.
The officers end the interview in frustration.
Oh,
all the different
okay.
tactics they tried get them nowhere with Marquis.
That's what I like to
This
see,
is not a
Bucko.
case
Iron
that a
Sentinel.
confession is necessary evidence. They have eyewitness accounts of both shootings.
You just rap.
Yeah, I'm just rapping. You a f***ing rap.
You had the opportunity. You had opportunities. To
Ain't
do
never
what
heard that
you
word
talked
used
about.
like
You
that
had
in
all
my
kinds of
life.
Opportunities to talk about. And what'd you do? You crawled out on your hands and knees. You know what you are.
You'll get your bologna sandwich later. And
Alright.
In using the Reed method, the interrogators tried two major themes. First was appealing to his manhood and his desire to be legendary. This had relatively little impact, though surrounding appeals to his credibility did evoke some reactions. The other theme attempted was to play on his concept of remorse. However, there was even less success here. More
Bucko,
officials
there's
come
still
in to
like
take
an
photos of
hour?
Marquis.
Gotcha. That's wild. What's the next one, Bucko? A 12-year-old wild person dancing? 2 hours? That's exactly what we're doing. Ooh. That's what I like to hear, Bucko. What she got going on, Bucko?
Your emergency. Waukesha County, Lenny. I'm transferring over a caller on Big Bend. That's a dead end just south of Rivera. And you came upon a 12-year-old female. She appears to be stabbed. She appears to be what?
What in the world?
Okay. Are you still there? Yes. Hi, sir. So, are you with this 12-year-old female? Yeah. She says she's having trouble breathing.
Oh.
She said she was stabbed multiple times. Stabbed multiple times? Yeah.
To be honest, I'll be a little scared.
Dear God, this is really happening.
I'd be a little scared.
Oppositional defiant disorder, shared
What?
psychotic disorder. These are
okay,
just
you just
few
throwing
the
a bunch of terms in
diagnoses
my
made by
face?
psychological experts in an attempt to understand why one big delusion caused two 12-year-olds named Morgan Geyser and Anissa Wire to do something absolutely awful to their friend Peyton. On the Sunday morning of Saturday, May 31st, 2014,
Their friend?
a man riding his bike in Waukesha, Wisconsin would stumble upon a horrifying scene.
Waukesha, Wisconsin.
Okay, sir, are you with her right now? Yeah. Is she awake? She's awake. Is she breathing? Yeah, she's breathing. She said she can take shallow breaths. She's alert. Okay, stay with her. We're sending the police department. Don't
Good
hang up,
Lord.
okay? Okay. Hold on
Okay.
a minute, sir. We're sending officers. Is there any assailant around? I didn't even look. I don't see anybody. Is there any bleeding going on?
There's probably some bleeding.
It's got blood on it. Where are the wounds? Do you see where the wounds are?
Where the wounds are?
I don't know if I should be rolling her over and checking or not. Okay, just stay with her and just let me know if she's conscious or alert or stops breathing anything. Hold on, let's talk to the ambulance. Police are
Bucko,
also
this
around.
is not cool. Bunch of not cool stuff going on.
Okay. Who did that to you? Why don't you want to talk?
Probably doesn't want to talk.
Later that day, Peyton's best friends would be discovered sitting on the side of the I-94 freeway, covered in blood.
Oh,
today, we'll be taking a
insane.
look at the harrowing interrogations that followed. You'll hear the girls refer to Peyton as Bella at times. This is a nickname the victim went by since first grade, when there were 2 Peytons in her class. One thing that stands out about these interviews is the lack of parental presence. For children this age, it is unusual, although there is no statute requiring it. And the other thing that makes these clips so different from what we usually cover is that there was virtually no need for classic interrogation techniques, because the suspects are extremely forthcoming with talking about exactly what they did. To a shocking degree,
wild.
Morgan sits doubled over, as if trying to minimize her presence. And then, one of the strangest openings to an interrogation I've seen in a while.
I think you guys are going to just run away? So then live in the forest?
I don't know. I told her that we were going to die.
Why?
Because you can't just live in a forest.
What?
Morgan is generally passive and cooperative while waiting.
Just waiting for somebody to come back to, look at a couple things on you, okay?
Okay.
But all of a sudden, she pipes up to ask about the status of her victim.
Do you know what happened to Bella?
She's what?
Your friend?
She's not Anissa. She's the one who was stabbed.
Good lord.
I'm not really sure.
Is she dead?
I don't know. She was taken to
Hopefully
the
not.
hospital. Maybe no.
What? I was just wondering.
Although
she's wild.
mostly
She's
quiet,
wild.
Morgan is curious about the procedures taking place.
Alright, you kind of try to get underneath your nails here a little bit.
What is going on?
What are you doing?
This is a DNA swab.
Oh, okay.
To see, like,
I didn't know what was going on.
You touched a little bit earlier today.
She's noticeably fidgety and agitated, making odd, repeated arm movements.
Bucko,
doing a sort of
pull out
dancing,
your
shaking
pistol,
motion,
Bucko.
and performing a repetitive hand motion, which could be symptoms of her mental illness. Within several weeks of her arrest,
You saying she
Morgan was
crazy?
diagnosed with early onset schizophrenia. After her clothing is taken for evidence, an
That's gotta be
interrogator
what?
starts with
Move!
questions to get her
Why?
comfortable
Why?
and establish
In
a
what
baseline
world did
from
you
which
think
she
that
will
was a good
determine
idea to
future
just stand in front of me and just get
not.
gunned down? Why would you?
Everybody been nice to you?
You better get away from me. Look at that. That's real wild over there, isn't it? Super crazy. Oh, that thing went straight for it.
Well,
That dude gunned for it.
Police department. Okay. If something happened to you,
There's something up there or something? What y'all got going on over here? Who wants it? Boop. Yup, body.
so I got some questions for you today. How old are you?
I'm 12.
Good lord, disgusting. 12 years old, murdering people. Wild.
Mommy and I had sushi and cupcakes and Daddy.
He then starts to establish a
What?
rapport with her by asking casual questions and relating her birthday to his own daughter. He may also be having issues accepting that a seemingly sweet little girl is sitting in front of him, accused of such a horrible crime.
Yeah, it's
He's
pretty
likely
wild.
trying to assess her mental state.
Boop!
That's funny, my daughter just had her 11th birthday and we had sushi for her birthday too.
Back up, you maniac!
You're older
You
than her,
menace.
But her birthday was last week too.
I can't see anything through this trash. Back up.
You guys both like sushi. So did you guys get presents for
Boop.
your birthday?
Okay.
Just to Star Trek convention.
Bodied him.
Where's that at?
Quick hands, Bucko. Get that reload speed up.
It's soon.
Uh-oh. No, he hopped over. I didn't know. I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know that was a thing. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Still getting bodied. Still getting bodied. Oh, yeah.
My daughter's like that.
Was it a bunch of
Morgan may
victims
like
at
going to
school, huh?
but
You know what
in
you're
a
trying to
lot of
say?
ways, she didn't fit in. And reading through the legal documents for this case shows that there were several warning signs she exhibited in the classroom.
Oh my lord.
Teachers say Morgan was an odd kid. And
That's
a loner.
absolutely
Frankly, all the other kids thought she
terrifying.
was weird, and her instructors assumed she was trying to act bizarre on purpose to gain attention. As the school year continued, however, they began to realize there may have been something more sinister brewing under the
Yeah, she's just
surface.
crazy.
But they would put the pieces together.
Move, dude.
It all started
Move.
with quirky but seemingly innocent behavior.
Yeah, they're just real
One
quirky.
day in the beginning of the school year,
Stabbing
Morgan
your
chased
friend
after other
is
kids
just-
and barked at them. An incident that one teacher
And-
only described as strange.
And
She
what
would run
at
away
them?
from other kids and say
Oh.
Snape, the Harry Potter character, was chasing
Snape.
her. But her behavior was about to go from
I'd be a little
quirky
scared, I'm not
to
gonna lie.
disturbing. A group of girls found Morgan playing with
It's
blood
probably
in
still a
her
little
fingers.
quorky.
They reported the incident to her math teacher, who
That's just a
proceeded to
little quirky.
contact her mother. Morgan's mother replied
know?
that Morgan had been going on scary websites. One of these
Scary
websites was the
websites.
Creepypasta Wiki, a website consisting
What?
of fictional horror stories and online urban legends. The teacher suggests
I don't think
that
I've ever
Morgan
been
no
to that
longer
site.
visit these types of websites, but it doesn't seem her advice was taken. At one point, Morgan's extreme behavior led to her suspension from school. She snuck a rubber mallet in her
I don't
locker.
think that site is
Unfortunately
what
for
did
Morgan,
this.
when she opened the locker, it fell onto the ground in front of her peers, who reported it. Morgan told the principal that the mallet was
Playing with
for
blood
her
is a little
protection.
wild though.
When pressed on the issue by the school counselor, she stated she only said it was for protection because she didn't know what else to say.
She said she had
Once
a
she was
mallet?
suspended, she crumbled to the ground and cried. The principal then
Why?
witnessed Morgan talking to herself and noted that it was odd.
Oh,
Odd
she's
enough
crazy.
to report this to her parents as well.
Look at those
Once Morgan
dead,
returned to
soulless
school, other
eyes,
students
Bucko.
began noticing a strange journal she would carry
Wild.
around. And one student noticed she had written the word die. Again, Morgan found herself getting into trouble.
Safer
And this
dead.
time, she was extremely distressed.
No more secrets.
She
What
was
is that? The
particularly worried
Slenderman?
about getting into trouble at home. When her parents were contacted, her father
Wait,
stated
this
he
is
was
some
aware of the journal
straight
and had told Morgan
Slenderman
not to
stuff.
take it to school. Overall,
Wait, is this
Morgan
what?
was
Is
a
this
troubled
the
and
place that?
strange
There's that
child,
one movie
but she
based
did
off the
have one
Slenderman.
best friend,
By the two
and
people
was
that.
Peyton Leitner.
That's this,
She
is
had
it?
been friends with
This,
Morgan
that's
since
this
fourth
thing.
grade, where she'd often
That's gotta be
noticed her
this thing.
sitting alone.
This the.
She reached out
The
to
murder.
Morgan, despite her unusual
That was
habits. The two became best
placed by
friends.
Slenderman.
And this act of kindness would come back to bite her in the worst ways when Morgan.
Yeah, that's the
met
worst
Anissa
thing.
Wire. By all appearances,
Oh, my
Anissa was
Lord.
relatively normal in comparison to Morgan and could be described as a teacher's pet. She often
Wild.
reported any student who wasn't following the directions and had a temper.
That's the
Still, she
worst.
was
That's the
generally
worst
liked
type of
by her
person.
peers, though she
No
didn't
way.
have many close
Nope.
friends outside of her small circle and struggled connecting to others. This would change.
That's
when she
literally
met
the worst
Morgan
type of
early
person.
in the school year, and soon after, Peyton. Peyton wasn't
She's
particularly
snitching.
fond of Anissa. She described her
Wild.
as rude, hitting people all the time, and using curse words. But she only behaved this way when she was around Morgan, as though she was trying to impress her. The dynamics in friend groups of
Bucko.
three can be tricky to navigate, and it is clear that this case was no
What?
different.
Tricky to navigate, Bucko? Nope.
I can't really tell who Anissa likes and
Nope.
doesn't like.
So you think she dislikes Ellen?
Probably, yeah. She always calls her, but I don't want to say it. She always
You
calls
gotta
her
blow
a
that
bitch.
tree up. Oh! Oh!
I
These
don't
people
know,
are like 12 years old, Bucko.
because she's
What?
being one. I'm assuming.
Cause she is? I don't know.
So you like Ellen pretty much? You ever been mad at her?
She was my only friend for a long time because
Why would you hurt your only friend?
it was necessary.
It was necessary, Bucko, for the Slenderman.
I don't know.
Can you back up? They're running up on me.
Does Anissa have any other friends?
Nope.
I hate her other friends.
Where are other friends?
Can you back up, dude? This dude's actually just waddling up on me. Why, dude? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this? Can we talk about this? We could talk about this, right?
Frankie's the one that doesn't like you.
Frankie doesn't like me.
Ooh.
He said I was creepy.
True.
Smile.
As Morgan began hanging out with Anissa more frequently,
Bucko, this sounds
Peyton
like some...
noticed a drastic and disturbing change, and so did Peyton's family.
Oh.
Peyton's mother didn't want her hanging out with Morgan, as she believed she was a bad influence
Nice.
and got into trouble at school.
That's
In
what I
fact,
like to
there
see
was
from the
even a
parents.
strange
That's
incident
nice.
involving
That's
Morgan
nice,
in the Leitner
Bucko.
household. At Peyton's sleepover, her parents found Morgan setting papers on fire in their basement.
A little
They
weird.
told Peyton she should no longer have any contact with Morgan, but she refused.
True.
And
No.
Morgan's behavior
Oh,
only
Lord.
continued to escalate when she and Anissa's Slender Man obsession began.
This is it.
Morgan
I know
showed
it.
violent
It was
inclinations
this.
even in video games, telling Peyton she wanted to set her Sims house on fire and starve her characters.
Oh,
She
that's a little
snarkily
wild.
complained to Peyton
Setting
before
the house on
sleepover.
fire is probably
"I don't
could
know
be
why
funny,
your mom
but
thinks
like
she controls
starving
the plans
characters
of our
death,
party,"
it's a little wild.
which of course infuriated Peyton's mother, but she still tried to remain supportive of Peyton's friendships and allowed her to attend.
Nice, a glowing
Unaware
rod.
of just how unhinged the 12-year-old's two best friends were really becoming.
I have 3 glowing rods.
Back in
but-
Morgan's interrogation, the officer starts to
Ooh,
assess her A&O,
nice.
alertness, and orientation.
You know who the president is right now?
What?
You know who the president of the United States is?
Yes.
No.
Who's that?
Barack Obama.
Oh, this was back in Obama. How could Obama let this happen, Bucko? I can't believe it.
What's gross things?
No way, Bucko.
Children and not doing things to them.
What?
Do you remember which time or specific incident?
Not really. I don't really pay
I just want this stuff, dude. Am I not allowed to have it? Please? What if I say please,
The
Bucko?
response that the news is all gross may be a symptom of her mental disorder, and you'll see
Real
Morgan's
nasty.
fixation on things she deems gross coming up again later. She's been eerily
Definitely
calm
more on
thus
the
far,
nasty
and now
side.
the interrogator seems to get concerned about her
Nice.
mental state.
What is this? Also very nice. A Kari mask.
Do you know where you are right now?
You know, out there somewhere.
Not really.
Where do you think you are?
At a police station.
Ooh, okay,
Her
okay,
response
good
appears
guess.
to be an example
Good guess.
of flat affect, wherein a person does not express emotions in the same way normal people might.
Yeah, this is
It
definitely weird.
explains why she speaks in a dull, flat voice without much facial fluctuation. Morgan's behavior already indicates all the classic signs of schizophrenia, marked by periods of psychosis. There could also be bipolar disorder or some other illness coexisting here. An attorney handling her case would likely seek a court-ordered evaluation
Looking
long
great,
before
Bucko.
voir dire, because in the U.S., we
Perp
generally
dodge
don't hold
increases.
the mentally incompetent accountable for their crimes.
It may lay,
We can't
reload,
try those people because they are
evade
entitled to
speed,
assist in their
slightly
defense.
increases.
If they are unable to assist, then
Ooh,
such a
Bucko.
trial would be unconstitutional. Now let's switch gears and take a
Unconstitutional.
look at Anissa's interrogation. You might think
Uh-oh.
that she would act just as detached as Morgan.
Nope.
But the contrast between how the two girls behave
We were
in
literally
this
told
high-stress
she
situation
she
is
has
striking.
anger issues. So I don't know.
Alright, found you some water. Yeah. Are you doing okay? Are you warm enough in here?
I'm not doing okay.
It gets kind of chilly because of the concrete and the marble and stuff. Would you like a blanket?
Concrete and marble and stuff, Bucko.
Thank you. Okay. Do you need anything to eat?
Probably like some food.
You sure? Okay. Maybe as you kind of relax a little bit, you might find that you're starting to get hungry. But try to drink some water, okay?
She
You know,
freaking
I'll
out?
be right back with you, okay?
Anissa has her arms crossed and already sounds to be upset or crying.
Ooh.
Can I ask a quick question? Sure. I
If?
just wanted to know how far I've walked because I'm usually not very athletic and
Oh.
no,
Just want to know.
trying to think of someplace close to where I live.
What?
You know the Kmart that closed down in Waukesha? Off of Sunset? I do. Mm-hmm. I walked from there, Mookie and I walked from the condos close to there, the marshy area.
Okay.
All the way to Steinhoffel's, the cave.
What?
Where the sheriff found us. Okay. You know how far that'd be? You know, I'm not real
What is she
certain.
trying to do?
I think
Get in her
it's
steps or
Why don't
something?
I just try to get some specifics as to where, because I honestly don't know where the deputies found you, and I'm being 100% honest with you. And this whole time that I'm going to be talking today, I'm going to be very honest, and I'm not straight playing any tricks or anything, okay? I see that you're upset.
Yeah, it's caps.
But I will try
It's
to
a
find
whole
out
lot
the
of cap and lies, bucko.
Asking the female officer how far she walked is an odd, borderline
Yeah, it's definitely
question.
real weird.
Perhaps this could be an attempt to disassociate from the situation.
She's
by
just trying to
changing
get
the
her
topic.
know how far she walked.
This is about
Like
Morgan.
if she
She can be a little goopy and like get off task and
say goopy, can be a little goopy or
self-acceptance a lot. Okay. Cause like she says she hears voices too.
okay.
But I just wanted to tell you.
Definitely not cool. That's the last thing I want to hear from someone. Yeah, this person hears voices. Okay. That's definitely one person I don't ever want to interact with.
She says that Morgan hears voices. This may be true and would be an indicator of schizophrenia, which commonly passes into the prodrome phase during adolescence and is marked by hallucinations, including voices.
It's literally just a sage
It could
ring,
be
but-
that Anissa wants to exploit this aspect of Morgan's behavior to draw attention away
Okay,
from
melee
herself
hits to do
and
that.
bring her
Okay,
conspirator
that's
into
real dumb,
question with
real
the officer.
stupid, bucko.
But of course, we can't be sure of her intentions. Meanwhile, her interrogator is very cordial. It's likely that her being a young woman dealing with a young girl gives an early advantage when it comes to gaining the
Ooh.
suspect's trust and compliance.
Ooh, already.
I need to know the story. as
Didn't
to
even
what
do
happened
nothing
today,
and
because
already
that's
got
quite
her
a
on the
bit,
ropes.
You know, and even stuff that happened, yesterday. And I kind of know bits and pieces, but I don't know the full-on truth. And the only people that know, really what happened are people that were in the place where it happened, okay?
True.
Your parents know that you're here talking to me, okay? And I'm glad they're so
Are they
glad that you're
scared?
safe. We were scared for you guys, okay?
Oh,
Unlike Morgan,
yeah?
who is stoic and largely unbothered when discussing
Just
even
super
violent
stoic.
subject matter, Anissa seems to be barely
Stoic and
holding herself
unbothered.
together while answering introductory questions about her life. And immediately
my
after
word.
her rights have been read, she breaks down a bit.
She breaks
And
down a
understanding
bit.
these above rights. Are you willing to speak with me and tell me what happened today? Is that a yes?
Can you not break down? You're kind of ruining the investigation, okay?
Danger until after Morgan.
Relax, chill.
And people call her. They call her Bella. You go to school, Peyton?
Oh, boop.
Is Bella?
Yep, now look at you. Now look at you.
Seems to be
Why are you
an
shooting at me?
unusual
Why are you
trigger,
shooting at me?
and
What are
while
you...
it may be genuine,
Can you
it suggests there
stop,
could be an
dude?
act being played.
Oh my
It could be a diversion
lord.
or distraction.
Oh, they done bodied it.
Granted, it could
I
also
couldn't
be
shoot
a
anything
girl
because these...
overwhelmed by the reality that she's gotten in way over her head.
Yeah, that she took someone's life, bucko. I'd be a little upset.
The interrogator
Bucko, you
moves
better...
herself closer to the suspect and leans forward, closing distance and uses open
Move,
body language
you
that is not
guys, and you...
confusing,
What happened to
offering
it?
reassurance and building trust.
Oh,
She also
oh.
asks a very open-ended question. Tell me what happened.
Please,
to get Anissa
mercy.
freely.
Okay, can you tell me what happened? So,
Cool.
there's this
Super
website
nice.
called the Creepypasta Wiki.
Okay.
It's full of horror
Sounds...
stories that are meant to purposely scare you through online literature and all that. Okay.
Gotcha.
And there's one of them called Slenderman.
Oh, no.
Slenderman? Slenderman? Oh, Slenderman. Skinny guy.
Yeah, real skinny. Dude, I wish I had the Chicago typewriter, but no, that person had to die.
As people call them. Okay. Basky and Teddy.
What?
And,
I'm getting that Chicago typewriter. I'm getting it.
Anissa, we should be proxies.
We should be proxies.
How would we do that?
What in the world is a proxy?
Around end of December, beginning of January.
Being a proxy for Slender Man?
What's interesting is that Anissa immediately
That's
jumped
wild.
into talking about Slender Man when asked to explain what happened, while Morgan
It's literally
doesn't
their
even
favorite
mention
person.
him until way later in her interrogation. Perhaps this shows us where the two girls' priorities, understanding, and motives for the crime differ.
Ooh.
And a proxy again. What is a proxy? It's like a servant.
It's like weird stuff.
Or like an apprentice. Okay, and they're
Definitely on some
servant
weird
of
stuff.
The
The Slender Man.
whichever they kind of don't have a choice.
Okay.
But there's like really.
You don't get to choose, okay?
He's like head of it all, supposedly. Okay, so Slender's the big guy. Yeah. The top guy.
Yep.
And the proxies are his puppets. Yes, that's how people put their puppets. Oh, okay. Boy, I never even heard this before. Okay.
This interrogator would later explain that she's never gone into an interview as blind as she had this one.
Yeah, that's definitely
She'd
real
initially
weird.
assumed the ordeal would be some petty fight over a boy.
Ooh.
Never would she have expected the real motive behind the crime that Anissa is describing.
What are you talking to me for? Why?
Yeah,
Stop.
told you, like,
Oh my.
we should
Please.
try.
Please. Please.
Yeah, and
And you're like, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, let's do that.
how would we do that? And she said, we have
Let's be
to
proxies. Bet.
Okay. Okay, and do you know why she said that? Like, why she said
Said you have to-
we had to supposedly prove ourselves worthy to Slender.
To the
Both
Slender.
girls seem entirely cooperative and willing to spill the beans with very little prompting. In fact, the lack
Yeah,
of hesitation
really are.
on Anissa's part
All the beans
suggests
are
that
being
something
all
is
the
very
beans are
wrong
being
here.
spilled.
We know she didn't
They're
think
making
that
more
Fate would
beans
survive
than
the
spilling
attack,
those,
so we
Bucko.
can infer that she would believe she played a part in a murder. However, Anissa might be under the assumption that if she didn't do the actual stabbing, then at most she would only be a witness and not in any trouble.
Oh,
which is
yeah?
incorrect. We can also infer that there is a mental defect at work here, where the victim simply cannot comprehend the nature of seriousness of the crime on an adult level.
You just,
This
like,
is a
killed
common
someone.
problem with juvenile law, where children are often treated as smaller versions of adults. Aside from some limited U.S. Supreme Court rulings, juvenile law is a matter left to the states. With Morgan's interview, we're going to see a similar naivete.
Naivete.
Today they asked me to come in and talk
Love
to
that
you
naivete.
about what's been going on with you. So it seems like you and your friends had something that happened this morning, and I'm not sure how
You're
far back that went.
monster.
So I gotta try to get an understanding sort of about what's all going on here with your friends.
No way.
So before I do that, I gotta read you a couple questions.
Okay.
Okay?
Got
You ever
you.
had your rights read to you before?
Yes.
Oh my lord. They're getting me, the Slenderman. He's got me. Is it making me get hiccups?
Did you ever see Jerusalem?
Oh my lord. These kids are demonic. Demonic in nature, Bucko. Oh my.
Morgan quickly agrees to talk and signs the form
Oh,
after
my
being
lord.
granted Miranda rights without really thinking about it, which is never a good move.
So what's going on with you? Why do you think you're
Quite
here today?
grotesque. Quite a grotesque crime. Oh my lord, I want to jump out
Because Anissa ran off after hurting Bella.
of a car that's in the parking lot, and then just jump out of it just because it looked cool, and then, like, you know, do some edits on it.
What do you mean?
The interrogator then
Hey, dude,
similarly sets
you're
in
kinda
with
dying.
open-ended questions,
But I'm be
prompting her to
honest,
speak in
don't
an
care.
unguided fashion.
I'll do it
Tell me
though.
what
I'll
happened
do
when
it.
you first woke up this
I'll
morning.
do it.
Anissa and I woke up at like
5:30.
5:30 in the morning, and it was before Bella, so we went downstairs and we took quizzes on Quota.
What? Quiz on quota?
And
What is even
they
is
were
that?
really weird. It was like what
On what website?
Quotab.com.
What is it? I'm not gonna look it up.
The quiz website.
I was about to look it up, but I don't want to.
OTEM.
Okay. So you're taking quizzes, and then what happened?
Yeah, what are the
And
quizzes
then Bella
about?
woke up and came downstairs by us. And then we took more quizzes with her this time.
And
Morgan
she's
and
like,
Anissa were
dang,
obsessed
I kind
with
of don't want to
Quotab,
die
and
today.
in
You know
fact,
what would
less
suck?
than an
If
hour
I got
before
stabbed a
Peyton
lot.
was found bleeding on the sidewalk, Anissa attempted to ask Peyton a bizarre question that she claimed was from the quiz website. What would happen if someone came up to you and tried to stab you?
Probably
Peyton,
suck.
not reading too much into it at the time, simply replied, "Well, I would probably scream."
If I got stabbed, I'd probably
And then we went upstairs
be
and
real
played with
upset.
Silly Buddy.
Oh, we went upstairs.
Quite the inconvenience
Bella and Isha
in my
and
day.
Okay.
And then we played dress up, and I dressed up as Data. And
As
She said
data?
dressed up and she called it a prostitute role. It was sort of inappropriate.
Where'd you find the clothes?
They were mine.
What?
That I collected over the years from like concerts and stuff and Halloween. And Bella was a princess. While Bella
Super
was
dumb.
changing into the pink dress,
Yeah, back off, Bucko. Back all the way off.
like 3 seconds. Sure.
Oh, like 3 seconds. Cool.
We're going to do it today at the park. That's what Morgan said. And then
Sure hope I don't get stabbed.
that we get changed. And then when Bella went to get changed, we sat and waited for her to finish. And then it was Anissa's turn. And so I had...
Morgan folds her arms between her body and the seat back during this part of the story. This demonstrates concealing behavior, perhaps because she admitted the conversation Anissa said they had at this point concerning killing Peyton at the park.
So I took it, and I opened it, and then I put it in the silly putty. And then she came back, and she thought it was funny. And then she threw the silly putty at the ceiling. And she was like, wait, it's sticky
Hilarious.
now. And it was sticky now. We had to get it off of the ceiling, I think.
Off the ceiling? How you gonna do that?
We were downstairs again. Morgan was playing Sims, and Bella and I were playing with our silly putty. Downstairs in the
What?
basement.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Okay. And then I had to get changed out of my costume. And,
Hop over that. Yup. Hold this. Get blasted. Watch out behind you. Incoming.
So she came in the bathroom and I got changed in the shower.
Body.
And then she insisted on applying lipstick. And then we
Lipstick?
and then I was wearing lipstick. And she was wearing
They're
lipstick.
like 10 years old, Bucko.
And then what happened?
And then we came back upstairs.
Unfortunate, Bucko. Shot my gun. You happen to be right in the perfect place.
Morgan pulls her
To
arms
get
into her
blasted.
shirt all the way, another indicator of furtive or concealing behavior.
And then
Why haven't any other
grabbed my
people done that?
things, and because we was
Put
at
their
the park.
hands in their shirt,
And then
Bucko.
we
That's
took
perfect.
Bella to the park with
Go
us.
completely turtle mode.
As the trio got ready to head out to David's park, Peyton noticed something
Move,
very
please.
peculiar. Morgan
Oh,
was
my.
packing a large bag with granola bars, pictures, and clothes, and Peyton asked why in the world they need a supply bag for a trip to the nearby park. Morgan seemed
Because they're
unfazed
camping?
and replied that they might need a snack, and they were off. Before leaving, though, Morgan grabbed one last thing, a knife, and tucked it into her waistband. Anissa described to Morgan subtly showing her that she had secured
Why?
the knife while they were on their way to the park.
She was there, so then I look at her like this. Okay. And then she nods to me.
Oh,
and then
smooth.
puts her
Smooth.
jacket back
Smooth.
down, and I kinda
Perfect.
calmly walk towards the park. I was trying to stay calm, but I was like shaking a little bit, like I am now.
Oh, yeah.
And why did you start shaking?
Yeah.
Because I was nervous.
About
What
what?
were you nervous about most?
Yeah, come on.
Seeing a dead person. Because the last time I saw a dead person, it was at a funeral and it was my uncle.
Gotcha.
She's nervous in a self-centered way. In other words, only considering
Excuse
what
me?
she will personally experience. She has
Oh,
no
it's level
empathy for
1
what
this
her
time.
victim will
Okay, that's
experience or
cool.
endure. This is a common indicator of sociopathic behavior. Though
Don't
taken
care.
alone, it is not enough to make a diagnosis.
We played around a little bit. Morgan kind of started freaking out a little bit, so I said, Bella, I need to talk to Morgan. She's freaking out a little bit. What was she freaking out about? Killing.
Why?
She has never done that before.
Yeah.
Stabbed apples
Weak.
before.
Whack.
It was like chopsticks.
Whack.
But she never actually
You never went full wild?
How was she freaking out? What was she doing? She said, I can't do this. I'm too scared. You have to.
And then you grabbed a knife and you like bet.
No, Bella was outside. I told her to go outside and play. Yeah, she was in the bathroom. And then Morgan started freaking out, so I had to hug her and calm her down.
It's fascinating how both suspects seem to be going back and forth between calm acceptance of their intended crime and panic in the face of the severity of what they were about to do.
Ooh.
So the three of you was at the party?
Mm-hmm. And then we played on the phone for a little bit. We went in the bathroom.
And then
We were singing
it was
songs.
body time.
That's when things took a bizarre turn.
Ooh.
While singing depressing songs in the bathroom,
What?
Morgan began
Why?
to pace back and forth.
There's something about her in the bathroom, dying in the bathroom.
Sounds pretty scary, I'm not gonna lie.
There was a drain for blood to go down, and then we were gonna sit her in the toilet, lock the door, and then leave for Nicolette.
Oh, wild. Unfortunate, Bucko. Get him next time, I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunate.
That A, she wasn't dead, and like in the bathroom stall. So we were gonna do it down in the bathroom stall and like sit her on the toilet, lock the door, crawl out,
Lord.
walk.
Then the girls tried to tell Peyton.
Bucko, hearing about this is actually insane.
It's easier to kill people when they're either asleep or unconscious.
Gotcha, Bucko.
And it's also easier if you do not look them in the eyes. So I asked Bella if she could like put herself to sleep. Is that okay?
If you could.
Like, can I get a joint? Okay, yeah, let me get you one. Thank you. Yeah, of course.
Hey, could you like go to
This
sleep
statement alone
so he could
shows
kill
a
you?
lot of planning and devious thought going into the crime.
Yeah, this is real
This
devious,
level of
Bucko.
detail
They're
will be
getting real
used in
devious.
court against Anissa.
Uh-oh.
When you look into a person's eyes, you can see yourself. And you don't
Can
wanna
you?
be killing yourself.
I don't think I can see myself if I look someone in the eye. I can see them. I can see a human.
They can't scream, and they go around to make it harder. Okay.
Definitely don't want to be killing a human, though.
Called me over to where she was standing, which was by the sink.
By the sink.
So then she said, "You kind of knock her out because when I stand up for her every now and then, because Morgan's like prime target for bullies at school, especially Devin."
True.
It's very interesting how she even strives to tie her violence against innocent Peyton into talking about how she defends Morgan from bullies at school.
Defense. Oh, oh my lord.
Bella did all that stuff.
I just. There was glass that. Why did I just. Why? Excuse me, Bucko.
I didn't pick it, so I don't know. I guess
Gotcha.
it is closed off from the rest of the park, but it would be very, very easy.
Good lord.
I think she has some flaws in her thinking skills.
Some flaws in her thinking skills.
Obviously,
Good.
I didn't choose the location.
What is this? Why is
Eventually,
she
Anissa
talking
attempted
like
to
that?
trick Peyton into getting inside a bathroom stall. She told her there was vandalism in the toilet bowl, and though Peyton didn't really believe her,
There's
she still wanted to see it.
vandalism.
The three entered the bathroom stall, and Morgan quickly latched the door behind them. The truth is, there's no vandalism, she said. Morgan then directed Peyton to sit in
What?
the corner of the stall and held
What in
her
the
arms
world?
back before saying to Anissa, "I thought we agreed you would do this." At some point during this tense trip to the bathroom, Anissa
Oh
did stand
my
over Peyton,
lord.
striking her head against the wall in an attempt to
Oh my lord. They're wild. Bucko, this is some wild stuff, Bucko. I don't think you need to be going into this much detail.
And then she was just like, "Excuse you."
Excuse you?
So I said sorry, and I got bored and I needed something to do. Plus, my hands got really finicky.
What? My bad, I got bored. I didn't mean to slam your head against the...
It didn't seem like it. So you hit her slightly in the forehead and her head hit the wall.
You just take your head and start banging against the wall. Excuse you, Bucko.
Yeah, basically, you asked her to fall asleep so you could kill her.
Oh, this is actually horrendous. This is actually horrendous. I don't know if I can handle this. This is wild, Bucko.
It's clear at this point that Anissa was more than willing to forcefully render her friend unconscious,
Boop.
just to make the killing easier. The self-centric behavior is fascinating. However, Morgan and Anissa hesitated for whatever they had planned next, and left Peyton for the next stall over to talk. Peyton sat and waited. It's unclear exactly what happened that changed their plan. but Morgan apparently explained a bit of the creepypasta lore to Peyton.
Oh my lord, they're like, oh yeah, we gotta do it in the woods.
Morgan kind of explained, like, Slender and Proxy and all that to her, to Bella while we were in the bathroom stall. So Morgan hands you the knife? Tells me to keep it concealed. Where is Bella at that time?
Oh my lord, dude, this is so wild.
Bigger, so...
Nah, these kids are insane, bucko.
Bella was standing in the corner like this, and then Morgan pulls her forward, and then Morgan crouches behind her, and Bella crouches in front of her, and then Morgan held Bella's arms back. Like, what was she trying to do? She was like trying to restrain her from moving.
And then she was just, what is this? Oh, there's like, I thought that was like a little elf thing sitting inside. Oh my lord.
But she didn't say anything.
Eventually, Morgan stood in front
Do I
of
have
Peyton,
explosive shot?
staring at her with her hand rubbing against the back.
I don't. Do I have
This
the
time,
bandit?
Anissa was
Oh, I
holding
do.
her hands behind her back. But moments later, they strangely said, just go out on the playground and just play.
Bucko.
Peyton had enough of their strange games and went outside as they suggested.
Yeah,
However,
she should probably
Morgan
like
and Anissa stayed in the
grow a
bathroom.
brain.
And when they exited 5
She's
minutes
12 years
later, they had weird looks on their faces.
Bucko, but like,
they had just done something.
So then
she probably should have left. I'm not gonna lie.
hey guys, why don't we go take a walk around the block?
The parents should have hit her with a fat "I told you so." Hopefully she survived.
The trees and bushes and all that, and say you can take her in there.
Don't even be glad that she's alive. Just say
Doing the
like, yeah,
deed is
you shouldn't have
another
been
phrase
hanging out with
Anissa
them.
says to
You're grounded.
psychologically disconnect herself from the idea of taking another person's life.
That would be the most wild stuff in the world. Yeah, you're grounded. I told you not to mess with them. Now look at you. Stabbed.
I tell Bella to lay down.
And now you're grounded too. Not only are you stabbed, but you're grounded.
She's done her stomach.
Dude, let me mess with my traits. Okay?
And you pointed out the ones to Morgan.
This dude turns the corner, sticks a shotgun in my face, and pulls the trigger. Get out of here. That was wild. That was your fault, dog. I'm not gonna lie.
And there are twigs and sharp rocks everywhere. So you're gonna play hide and seek, right? Play hide and seek, and then she was supposed to be the seeker, so keep her eyes from being the seeker and ran, you want her to lay down in the dirt? No, Morgan was the seeker, and Bella and I were hiding.
Ooh.
Okay, so you told her a place to hide. And why did you want her to lay down in the dirt? So that I could sit on her chest and well, so that I could pin her down and get it done and over with, and then we could leave.
Bucko, what in the world?
Morgan told me to pin her down. Okay. And so like I kind of she said no, so I kind of pushed her forward and sat on her hip.
On her hip?
And then
Oh.
she said, ow, I can't breathe. Ow, ow, ow. Then I got off because she was making a lot of noise. Was she kneeling or
Good lord, dude. She's just getting absolute. This is wild, Bucko. And this whole time, she's still just like, yeah, we're still like some friends and stuff.
Okay. I was standing right here.
They're just
so, like,
being.
she's like,
What in the world?
no. Okay.
You stupid
I sit right
dogs,
here on her
dude.
hand while she's like, that.
Yeah, and you kind of.
And then she started complaining that she couldn't breathe, so I got off of her because she was making a lot of noise.
True. All that dang noise, Bucko.
And what happened next? And I told Morgan that she's not laying down, and then she said, tackle her and I'll stab her.
Good lord, this is some wild stuff, Bucko. These kids are stone cold.
There was a time when Morgan gave you the knife.
Dude, there's a whole lot of planning, Bucko. Normally, like, killing is just like. Well, like. Never mind, I don't know, dude. It's normally just like in a heat of the moment, right?
Okay. So then So you
Sat
saw
on her head?
Morgan, she's not laying down, is that what it happened? And then she said, okay, tackle. Okay, tackle her. And then I tackle her, yeah. I get up, and then Morgan hands me the knife and says, I can't do it, you know where all the soft
Oh
spots
my
are.
lord!
Like, I only know where soft spots are because I used to watch, Doomsday Preppers, and it said that a hard blow to, like, the stomach or the throat with, like, a sucker in between your fingers can do some serious damage. A sucker meaning like a knife? No, a sucker meaning an actual lollipop.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. No, they're wildin'. They're wildin', dude.
Drunk on Bella,
They're actually insane.
and she held her to the floor.
Yep.
Wait,
Wow.
I did this? Where did this happen at?
In some trees.
How'd you guys end up in by the trees?
Because we were
I'm not gonna get banned for watching this, right?
How far off the road was it?
Not very. And then we stabbed her
Oh, and then
with a knife.
You stopped her from what?
Huh?
You stopped her from what?
A knife?
How did you stop her?
I said stab.
Oh, stab.
ooh, got them, got the cop, Bucko. Yeah, you're done with this investigation. She's
It
free.
wasn't in the woods, it was just a little group of trees.
Morgan admits to the stabbing in the same matter-of-fact tone she described her morning activities.
Yeah, I did that.
Her demeanor is almost as if she's talking about something make-believe,
Range
which
damage
points to her
reduction.
mental illness. Anissa provided a bit more detail about what led up to the stabbing.
And I tell her she has to do it and to go ballistic and then
What was the
she asked when, and I said,
one
whenever you
thing?
want, and she said, I'm doing it when you want me to. So on. So she gives you the knife and says you do it. And then I give it back to her.
Hold on, Bucko.
You do it. Go ballistic. And she said,
You
okay,
do it.
I'll
Go ballistic. Gotcha. Time to go
Anissa apparently
ballistic.
told Morgan she was too
Hold on, I'm
squeamish
looking
to
at
do it
these
herself.
traits.
She explained that Peyton
I'm looking
didn't
for
hear this
something.
horrifying conversation
Not armor
because she was
piercing.
playing with
Oh,
flowers.
bark skin. That's
There's
what I.
clearly some
That's what I
mental
need.
disease going on here. Normal people don't act like this, as far as we know. And so, despite appearing outwardly sane, Anissa also has some mental
resistance.
disease or defect that will likely factor into her trial proceedings.
I told her that I didn't care when she did it. And she said, whatever. So I started walking away. And then, like, when I was 5 feet away, I said now. And Morgan said, don't be afraid. I'm only a little kitty cat. And,
What?
on top of Bella and stabbed her repeatedly.
That's some of the wildest stuff in the world.
In the lung, right here, 6 times, and then like in the leg a few times.
Good lord.
And then she walked away covered in blood, and then Peyton started screaming, I trust
Oh,
you,
really?
I hate you all. And then I told her
Bucko.
to lay down and be quiet because I didn't want the tension being drawn. So I said lay down and be quiet, you'll lose blood slower. So then she lay down and tried to clean her wounds with a leaf. Did she try to get up? Yeah, she tried to get up. She said that she couldn't see, she couldn't walk, and that she couldn't breathe.
Oh my lord. Nah, they're wildin'. In a video game. This all happened in a video game. This is just like a really brutal, wild video game. Real insane video game.
Morgan got off of her when I turned around.
Good lord. This is all a play.
Around, holding up trees, saying, I hate you, get help. And, that's when I told her to lay down and be quiet, you lose blood fat slower. Okay. Really, you just wanted her not to draw attention? Okay.
Oh my. Well, pranked her hardcore, huh?
When Peyton was being stabbed, was she
When she was getting pranked?
Morgan pushed her to the ground, face
Yeah.
first,
And
ballistic.
pranked her. Pranked her hard.
And then, so Morgan, so Peyton somehow gets herself to stand up. But she's wobbling and then she collapses.
Dang, dude.
You're a ditch, and
I killed a man for it.
I can't see. And
I told you the truth, Bucko. Yep, I killed the man for it. Boop. Hold this. You're such a menace, Bucko. Why are you shooting me and not that tree behind you? Stop, you me-
On her leg with part of a leaf, but it didn't help that much.
Wow.
Why was she trying to do that? Because
You're such a menace. The thing is...
before this, Peyton was Morgan's best friend.
Yup, true. And now look at him. And now look at them.
So...
You done with that stunning stuff. You're kind of killing me, dude.
Later looped back to ask why Morgan said the bizarre kitty cat line before the attack.
True. That's definitely weird.
Morgan said, "Don't be afraid. I'm only a little kitty cat," and then lunged for Peyton. The ballistic.
Wild.
Don't worry, I'm just a little kitty cat.
Probably meant she was an actual kitty cat. Literal.
She became a proxy, and that we heard catchphrases like legit.
What?
So did you guys
They're
talk about
definitely
this
real
before?
weird, Bucko. Uh-oh, Bucko. Oh, dang. That's
Because
wild.
She said that he'd kill our families.
Who's he?
A man.
A
I
man.
didn't know him, but Anissa knew him.
How is she doing?
I don't know. Anissa told me about him.
Morgan's
This is
repetition
so
of
weird.
the facts remained very simplistic and emotionless, as if recalling the gruesome act doesn't sway her at all.
So when you guys went back into the woods,
It's
did
definitely weird, Bucko. I'm not gonna lie.
know anything about, or Bella know anything about this?
No,
They're definitely real
Where'd you guys
goofy.
get the knife from?
my kitchen.
Your kitchen?
Anissa did.
The
So who
kitchen.
left the house with it?
I think
kitchen.
Anissa did. It was in the bag.
The kitchen
It's
did.
interesting to note that Morgan says Anissa was carrying the knife in the bag,
Ooh.
while Anissa previously claimed that Morgan had it in her waistband.
Anissa packed the bag.
Ooh.
We both packed the bag. We knew about this since December. One day she just told me that we had to.
What do you mean she told you you had to?
I mean, she told
You
us
just
we
had
kill
to.
her.
She had to go.
Anissa.
Yeah.
When she says us, what do you mean us? Who's us?
We. Us
You mean
means
the two years or
we.
somebody else?
There's nobody else.
Did Bella say anything when you guys were stabbing her?
She said two things, but it was afterwards. She said I trusted you, and she said I hate you, and she kept whispering.
Yeah, that's wild.
"I over and over and over and over again. I can still hear it."
After the merciless
Oh,
stabbing,
yeah.
the girls lied to Peyton that they were going to get help.
And then she started crying with no tears, but you could hear her cry. And then
That's some wild stuff,
while you guys
Bucko.
were watching her, we were like slowly backing away because we took the opportunity to run. Like she couldn't see us, so we took the opportunity to run. Did you tell her you were gonna go get help? Did you
Oh
want to
my
actually get her
lord.
help? No.
Yeah, it's a fat no.
I kind of wanted to, but I know.
No.
Morgan wouldn't want
Nope.
to. Because, like,
My bad, that slipped. I didn't mean to do that.
Flight from the scene of a
you
crime is an
ruined the-
unsurprisingly often used indicator of guilt.
So Adam, so you guys, how many times do you think you stabbed her?
I don't know.
Like a
It happened
lot.
very quickly. All I heard was screaming.
Dude, that's the wildest stuff.
I don't know.
Oh my lord.
So you ran through the woods or you run up the road?
We ran up the road. We were running, and then we hid in tall, very tall grass.
True.
Not tall grass that we were found in.
And then they got
And
hit
then
with
these
a
police officers showed up, so
Pokemon.
of course we hid.
Do you know which way you went then? What else did you see on your...
Well, Anissa said that we had to go to Walmart to refill our water bottles, and we did.
Which Walmart?
I don't know.
Is it like a food store one?
No.
The one over
It's a huge one.
on West Avenue?
So we refilled our water bottles.
They're just
and
giving
we
every.
washed the blood
Well,
off our
you
hands.
know, never mind.
Will I regret giving you this information later?
Yup. Just say it.
This information will be used to try to get you some help, so you don't have to hear those screams and don't have to worry about hurting anybody anymore.
True.
That's the goal here, okay?
True. That is the goal. That's the only goal.
Peyton would drag herself out of the woods to the sidewalk where she was
Oh
found
my
at
Lord.
9:53 a.m., just 20 minutes after the attack.
Because she was
had
sitting
severe
there
lacerations
20
and punctures throughout her entire
minutes.
body and was in extreme pain.
Oh,
she couldn't
yeah?
talk as it hurt too badly and had to answer most of the questions from law enforcement with a nod or shake of the head. Her injuries were life-threatening. One stab wound to her chest missed a major artery near the heart by a measly 1 millimeter. A
Smooth.
doctor later emphasized that if the knife had gone the width of a human hair further, she would not have survived. There was fluid around her heart and an injury to her liver, and she was rushed off to intensive care. You'll notice that Morgan is already starting to paint herself as a follower in this crime by suggesting that Anissa told her they had to do this.
So when do you think it was that you guys started talking about killing Peyton?
Then Peyton went on to get a fat rap career.
I don't know what it was. It wasn't mine, Anita.
I count 6 stabs.
I think so, yeah.
So you guys have been playing this a while?
Since December. She was my best friend since 4th grade.
Who was?
Peyton.
Her name was Gunrag.
I didn't pick her.
Who picked her?
Whoever Anissa was talking about.
That stupid Keen Pill is the dumbest thing in the world.
Necessary, but I was.
It was necessary that you would?
The person that talked to Anissa told him who to do it?
Yep.
True.
It was more of a message. I don't know. She didn't go very in-depth.
Ooh.
So what else have you guys been doing to plan for this? Just talking about it? The two of you? Has anybody else known about it?
No.
So how did you know how to... what were you trying to do with her when you stabbed her?
Probably kill her. Yeah. Probably the most logical thing.
We were trying to kill her. I don't know why it was necessary that it was her, but it seemed very necessary.
It was, Bucko. It needed to be
I don't know
her.
why it was necessary, but it seemed necessary.
Okay, you can get out of here with this weird
Morgan has little to
text.
no volitional control over her own thoughts.
So why did you want to kill Peyton?
Huh?
Why did you want to kill Peyton?
It's not that we wanted to.
Before you said it was necessary? Why was it necessary?
It was necessary.
Because...
The interrogator revisits this point.
Got you.
But
Because
Morgan only answers because.
You know.
I can't figure out what part of the illness this represents, but it's just bizarre from a legal perspective. Criminals almost always have a reason for their crime, some way to justify it and square it internally. Here, we don't see any of that at all. Yet at certain points,
because I
in the
felt
interview,
like it, you
Morgan
know.
does express a fear that something bad might happen to her family. There's no logic present here. Whatever is going on.
Are they
we
doing
assume
like
the
demon worship or
manifestations
something?
of a malfunctioning brain. However, when we compare her story with Anissa's,
No,
it is clear
it's
to
not
see that both
malfunctioning.
girls are making their partner out to be the leader behind the scheme.
Ooh,
This is
they're
very
ratting each
important
other out.
Because although both girls are blatantly admitting to trying to kill their friend, determining who conceived of the plan versus who just took part can establish the nature of different charges against different suspects.
Is she really into the creepypasta? Is she like, yeah. So you said, okay, well, how do we do that? And she said, well, we have to kill Bella.
Yup.
Peyton. Yes.
Yup.
If you're on the internet a lot, or
I
at least
am.
you were in the 2010s, there's a good chance you already know who Slender Man is.
True.
If not, here's a quick rundown on everything you need to
Oh
know.
my lord. I never saw the original. I only knew about the game.
website consisted of internet urban legends and horror stories intended to scare those who read them. Essentially, these were fake
definitely
stories meant to scare kids. But for Morgan and Anissa, these stories
I was a
were beginning
32-year-old
to
man getting
manifest
scared by
into
that,
something
okay?
real. Slender Man is a fictional supernatural character that originated in photoshopped
He's not
images on
fake,
these something
Bucko.
awful forums.
I seen
often
him.
depicted creepily standing behind children. He quickly spread as a meme and gained popularity, along with internet lore. He's often described as a thin, tall, humanoid creature with a featureless face. There was also a popular game where the player would have to collect notes in a dark forest during the middle of the night while avoiding Slender Man. When I first heard about
Wait,
this
can you not put
case,
any
I
footage of the
actually
game in the
assumed
thing?
girls chose the woods for their attack to imitate the game's eerie setting.
Yeah, that's what I
It
thought.
appears to just be a coincidence that this ended up being the scene of the crime,
Ah,
since
okay,
it wasn't their first
okay.
choice. Regardless, based on the online fiction
What are you
stories that
hitting me
spawned
with?
from the
Okay.
meme, Morgan and Anissa believed that Slender Man abducted children, killed people, and lived in a mansion in the forest. It didn't click that these stories were fake.
Lived in a
They
mansion in the
believed they were real.
forest, Becca.
And that's where the trouble all
Wild.
started. They wanted to prove the skeptics wrong.
And
What?
So she said, well, we have to kill Bella to prove ourselves to the Slender. Yes.
To the Slender.
And what did you think of this when she was telling you? I was surprised, but like also kind of excited because
True.
I wanted proof that he existed.
Why?
There were a bunch of skeptics out there saying that he didn't exist.
And now look at you. Now you're in jail, and they're still laughing at you.
Saying that they didn't see him. Okay. So a lot of people believe that Slender actually exists. Yeah, so there's a lot of talk about this on the internet, I bet, right? Yeah. Okay. And so you at first thought, at first I was kind of surprised and didn't want to do it, but later I didn't want to leave Morgan all by herself out here.
Pretty dumb move.
Out here, so I decided to go along, tag along, so I decided to let it be. Kind of play for the skeptics wrong. Okay. So did you think that you actually had to kill somebody to do it? Yeah. Like for real? Okay. Yeah.
Who? Why? What? Where?
Another killer called Jeff the Killer on the Creepypasta Wiki.
Alright, dude.
He is actually a real person. Jeffrey Woods.
I never heard about that in my life.
Family, so we're there. Found that out, and we're just like, okay, so we know at least Jeff is real. Okay. So we got our hopes up and thought that everybody else was real. Okay.
Oh, wild.
And then Jeff is called what online? Jeff the Killer. And supposedly he...
Makes sense.
He went
killed?
insane, so he burned off his island and took a bunch
What
of
in the
cut a
world?
big slap on his face.
Oh, that picture is wild.
He has supposedly long black hair about down to here, and ice blue eyes. That's what the wiki said also.
At times, it is unclear if Anissa thought she was involved in a sort of game or a real life or death situation. There is some question as to Anissa's ability to understand what she had agreed to prior to the attempted murder.
No, she probably
and after
knew.
the fact, her comprehension seems to be in question. Her
Nope.
explanations, while accurate, are also couched in very passive terms, like tag along. It's likely she is emotionally distancing herself from the
Tag
act of
along
attempted
to this murder?
and minimizing the appearance of any
Oh, wait,
affirmative
yeah,
actions
attempted
in
murder,
furtherance of the crime. As she continues to describe Jeff the Killer and other figures,
Makes it much better,
it
you know?
becomes obvious from Anissa's tone of voice and sincerity that she has bought into this meme 100%, even choosing to compare herself to his appearance.
He's a fat meme.
And he's known to exist. News reports say that he exists. If you go on Google Images and search Jeffrey Woods news article, a bunch of news articles will come up, and then there'll be a picture of, a 17-year-old boy with,
Ooh.
who kind of looks like me, but it was a black and white picture, and he had kind of the same hair as me also. Okay. Did you cut your hair to make it?
What in the-
No, it was just coincidence.
The interrogator asks if Anissa cut her hair to look
Jeff the
like
Killer
Jeff the
sucks.
Killer. The reason for this is to establish if this was a copycat crime, trying to be like Jeff Woods.
Slenderman was cool.
And so you guys knew that Jeff the Killer, an actual killer in this triangle, exists, so you thought it would be exciting to find out, hey, if we can be a proxy and prove and do this, kill Bella, then we know that Slender exists.
True.
If we saw him actually we think we see her sometimes. Okay. Like when we were walking up to where we were going, we saw him, like, I saw him out of the corner of my eye.
What, like a guardian angel? Like, oh my lord, there he is, watching us.
Her twig cracked when no one was moving. Did you think that you guys killed Morgan? Bella? Yeah.
She has no shortage of information to relay about the creepypasta characters.
Okay. Like a triangle chart, Slender would be up here. Okay.
Ooh.
There'd be like killers and then proxies.
Ooh.
Okay, so killers outrank the proxies.
So big dog doesn't kill at all, huh?
There's another creepypasta that's supposed to be really powerful.
What in the
like
world?
Zalgo or something.
What?
Supposedly a demon with 7 mouths that speak in 6 different tongues.
I ain't never heard of this in my life.
The world is about to end or something. That's what the wiki told me.
Leading up to the stabbing,
This is true.
Morgan had
I've seen him.
begun incessantly emailing Peyton creepypasta characters, like Jeff the Killer, telling her they were going to come to her window while she slept and kill her.
What?
She even began emailing her newspaper articles in an attempt to convince Peyton they were real. And fearing she would tell her mother, Morgan told her, "You tell your mother nothing." Peyton became so disturbed by these emails that she began to sleep intentionally facing away from her bedroom window, with the blinds closed and window locked, even though her room became uncomfortably warm. Despite Morgan's warning, she told her mother, who researched the characters online with her, to prove to her they posed no threat, as they're fake. But Anissa and Morgan, on the other hand, continued to believe they were real. With this background knowledge, it's no surprise
These people are
that
actually
Morgan interacted with the
torturing her.
interrogator
They're
shows us
torturing
more
their
examples of how little
victims.
grasp she has on reality.
This is going to get me arrested, isn't it?
Yup.
I won't take back any of it.
Morgan is already under arrest.
Well, I
and
don't
even
think you
allowing
can.
For her age, she should reasonably understand this.
You won't take it back because it's all the truth?
It's all the truth.
And that's what's important here, is to tell the truth.
Yup, that's what's
One
important.
time I got suspended because I accidentally brought a hammer to school.
Why do you bring a hammer to school?
Why? This is so...
I shoved it in my backpack, so I know that it's important to tell the truth.
How long ago was that?
A while ago, it was this year though, but it was an accident. I thought you should know.
Why?
This year.
At the beginning.
Dude.
To hurt somebody or?
No, it was an accident.
Accident?
I went over it with the principal.
True.
I figure you have access to all those files if you need more information, so I might as well tell you.
You're a pretty smart girl.
What in the...
Morgan's mother has come forward to say
This
that
is
her
just
child has lacked
not
empathy since a young age.
useful at all.
For instance, when the family showed her the movie Bambi, they were worried she'd be devastated when the mother died. Instead, Morgan apparently just said, "Run, Bambi, run. Get out of there. Save yourself." She wasn't sad about it at all. This example alone might be a one-off, but Morgan's mother claims she can think of many examples of times Morgan hasn't reacted like you would expect a little girl to.
I read a lot of books about things like this in the library.
What kind of books do you read?
I read a lot of books. I read medical dictionaries. I read
What?
Harry Potter. I read Star Trek books. I read just random books that I get from
Medical dictionaries.
about like these things.
This dude ain't speaking not one word.
I was confused a little bit.
What do you mean you're confused?
I didn't really understand what we were doing, but I was the one who, final kill. I don't know if she's alive though.
She's alive.
Crying. Good.
What do you mean you were confused?
I mean, I didn't know exactly why we were.
Why
I really
you were?
didn't want to make Anissa mad. It's, hard enough to make friends. I don't want to lose
yeah?
them or something like this. And I don't
So you
I
kill
don't know
one of them. Okay,
what
gotcha.
happened. It's like,
You got 2 friends,
important.
and now after this you got
Our
1
fault.
friend. Actually, probably
And
none.
she said before we take full responsibility,
Having a hard time making and keeping friends likely also stems from Morgan's psychological struggles. As the interrogator starts prompting her to repeat her story, we can see more examples of her lacking social grace.
Social grace. Excuse me, Bucko. Back up.
Okay. And we'll put it in the bag.
I think Anissa told me to. Anissa might as well.
Oh.
It's sort of foggy. Because I've been trying
Super
to block
foggy.
it out.
Hold this. Hold up. Actually, this has been turned down this whole time. Oh, please! No, 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 no! Don't do this! Don't do this! Don't do this! Don't do this! Okay. Oh my lord! Oh! The Xbox bar is in my face. I can't see anything.
Whose purse was that that you guys had today?
It was my mommy's,
Good lord!
but she gave it to
And I
me
thought I
when she
crashed
was,
my
like,
computer too. I'm not gonna lie.
for a dress up.
So you guys end up at your house. You guys
True.
get the knife from your house.
Okay,
Then
that's
you
pretty
guys go
okay.
down to the park.
My parents had nothing to do with this, I promise.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They seem like very nice.
Lies.
It's fascinating how quickly Morgan jumps in here to defend her parents.
Nope.
It seems like she thought mentioning her mom's purse would somehow throw them under suspicion.
Ooh.
And even as out of touch with reality as Morgan is, that protective instinct towards her family was at the forefront of her mind.
So you guys have been, when you say you guys have been planning this from December, when did you decide that you were going to do this today?
In December, she said.
But how did you know that May 31st, 2014 was?
We didn't know it was going to be May 31st. We knew it was going to be at my birthday sleepover. You have no idea how difficult it was not to tell anyone.
She starts very
What?
quickly to respond, her tone exceeding impatience with the officer. She doesn't seem to realize that this is inappropriate behavior for the setting.
Ooh.
I told him I wanted to be locked up so that I couldn't hurt her, but that time passed and now I'm in here because we were careless.
Yup, real dumb.
I knew this would happen. I knew we'd get in trouble.
Morgan is absolutely unconcerned about the victim at this point, and is even trying to shift the blame to Anissa. Overall, she seems very cold and disconnected.
Super cold. Stone cold killer.
I wanted to, I didn't really genuinely want to be locked up, but at one point I sort of did.
Oh yeah.
It seemed...
So you guys decided a while ago
You
that it was
changed.
sleepover night that this was going to be fun?
Yeah.
Why do you think it was your sleepover night that you're...
Because it was, we would all be together. It was a flawless plan, actually.
Despite
flawless
Morgan's claims that
plan.
Anissa told her they had to do it, Anissa made it out as if she couldn't even watch while the crime took place.
So Morgan and I were also debating who does the deed.
Who does the deed?
At first it was me, but like I said, I was too squeamish and said, no, you do it. So, Morgan said, whatever you want. So, like, I finally just had enough and said it now, because I was starting to get a little freaked out. And then Morgan jumped on top of Bella and started stabbing her repeatedly.
Yeah, it's real wild.
Because I couldn't stand to see that. Okay. And then,
Definitely very devious. What is such a devious prank they pulled on Bella, I guess. I was trying to remember the other name. I didn't know. I don't know.
you guys, I'll never forgive you, and I trusted you.
She's just reacting back to the prank. She's just sore. She's just mad.
Sorry. So we told her we were gonna get help.
Another prank. Nice. Pranked twice in one day. Actually, she's pranked 3 times. She got her head banged.
Pass away to avoid facing the reality that they essentially left her to die. At this point, Anissa has made a full indication of who committed the crime, whether truthful or not. Morgan. She has also identified the means, opportunity, and motive of the crime, and therefore a confession is already
The prank
made.
master, Morgan herself.
She could easily be found guilty of conspiracy to commit murder from this information alone. Further interrogation will determine additional charges or reframe the crime, and cause a modification of the charges.
Yep, true.
At one point,
Same.
she shows
That's how
a
I'm
blood
feeling.
stain on her clothing, believed to have gotten there shortly after the stabbing. You see, Anissa claims that Peyton had gotten up and tried to walk towards a street, stumbling. Anissa
What is she
grabbed
doing?
her
Why
arm
is
and
she got her
directed her away, not wanting
hands up?
anyone to see her.
What in the world is going on?
Interrogation, she continues to be incredibly blunt. So many of the things she says sound straight from a horror movie script.
Yeah, it sounds
Instead
real
of a
wild.
thought
I'm
of
not gonna
12-year-old
lie.
girl
Well,
with
actually, it is a
to
horror
conjure
movie
up.
now.
Perhaps this is an
Isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's
extension
a
of her
movie.
earlier tendencies to seek attention by acting as out there as possible.
Why did you guys go over by the woods?
Because we knew what we had to do.
We need a
led her
plan.
there and tricked her. The last thing she said to me was, I trusted you. And then
she got pranked after saying something like that.
she said, I hate you. And then we lied to her. Anissa said that she'd go get help. I didn't have anything to do with the lying, Mom. That was all Anissa. She said we were going to go get
How did you trigger to get down there?
We said that we were going to go bird watching. People who trust you become very gullible.
What in the world?
Again, we see the mental illness symptoms in the form of social relationship issues and flattened or non-emotional tone when speaking about disturbing subjects.
Not like offensive, well, that's sad, but it was sad to do this.
Super sad.
So you guys told her you're going down there to bird watch, and then what happened?
And then we pranked her.
And then we said that we were gonna play hide and seek, and then Anissa jumped her, and then it was like, it happened really fast, and I keep trying to forget.
I keep trying to forget represents attempting to detach from reality,
Ooh,
which can be
true.
associated with schizophrenia.
Got him.
So you want to play hide and seek?
Mm-hmm. Because normally we like playing hide and seek, because hide and seek's a fun game.
But this is dumb. Play some survival.
So you
I need more of that stuff.
Mm-hmm. She said Morgan now. Well, actually she said Kitty, because our code names for each other were Scorpion and Kitty.
What?
She was Scorpion.
Code
because
names?
She tends to be aggressive.
Smooth. Looking great.
So she said Kitty now. and
Peak
all that.
man.
My
What
name
we
is
got up in
Kitty
here?
Because,
Don't care.
well,
What we got in
sort
here?
of- I have
Bandit.
4 cats at home,
Don't
and she
care.
says that I act like a cat sometimes.
Oh, I thought you said she got more capital. I was like, what do you mean you got more capital?
Then we stabbed her.
Who stabbed her first?
I think, Anissa stabbed her first.
Ooh, Bucko. That sounds
Like, she was like,
real
"Morgan,
wild.
make sure she doesn't escape." And then I was like,
I don't have any money, Bucko. I'm broke.
So you think that it was Anisha first?
True.
You sure?
Yeah,
Positive.
not really.
Oh, okay. She's lying.
Confusing because I've been trying to block out the screams all day.
Things are confusing. I've been trying to block out the screens. Shows another symptom
Definitely
here.
some wild stuff.
Disorganized thinking, psychosis.
Screams.
So then how did you get
Oh, this is so dumb. Oh, okay.
Sort of just shoved it into my hand, and there it was. And then I didn't know what I did.
This place sucks.
Happened.
These exaggerated, odd physical motions probably also stem from
Dude, back up. Ooh, Bucko.
Air.
So she put the knife in your hand, and what'd you do?
Then I just
Pranked.
You know what happened?
What was that?
I actually really don't. Somebody else is like her.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. Now she's getting real wild. You know what happened, right, Bucko? Come on. You know about my massive prank history.
And then I said I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought I just heard something.
Had to happen. And she was like, why? And then I told her that it was
Ow.
just wasn't necessary. I can't explain why.
Boop. Boop.
Please don't cut off my head.
Nobody's gonna cut up Jack.
Morgan asked.
Nope. You're getting executed.
She may be having a precursor to a psychotic episode where she will stop understanding what's real and what is not. At this point, the interrogator has presumably already reasoned that Morgan is suffering from some mental illness or disease.
Yeah,
He
definitely
will
real
likely not
wild.
engage with any odd behavior she may have in order to keep the questions moving forward.
Relax, Bucko. You need to chill out, Bucko. Ooh.
He has training in the suffering mental illness, as his answers to her strange questions seem to be
Oh, Bucko. Yep.
goes to the persecution psychosis aspect of schizophrenia.
I don't think that you're going to prison, because I don't think you're going to rot and die there. You probably got to have somebody talk to you and try to figure out what the best circumstances for you to make sure that you don't
Bucko, perfect. Dude, when you're on the job, what in the
Notice how
world?
Morgan visibly jumps when hearing the phone ringtone. Increased sensitivity to stimuli is a part of the disease.
Smooth.
Even Morgan's behavior.
Who wants it, Bucko? Come over here and snatch it. If you really want it, come over here and snatch it. It's all for you. All for you, Bucko. Hold that. Give me that book. Trying to read.
The song
Exploiter? Yeah.
I wish I had
Time to exploit some people.
And
Exploitation
is that the light at
inbound.
the far end of the tunnel or just the train? The lyrics
What?
towards the end cover similar subject matter.
What type of
The song
music
talks
is
about
this?
how help is on the way. So perhaps this is Morgan's way of trying to self-comfort. She also whispers to herself,
Boop.
fiddles with, and appears to keep dosing herself
Body.
with her inhaler. Traces
Keeps
shapes on
dosing
the wall
herself with her
fingers, hides inside of her
inhaler.
shirt, and even
Gotcha,
pokes a hole
Bucko.
in one of her booty socks. The whispering could potentially
What?
be hearing voices
Booty
in her
socks?
trying to speak with them.
What are you
But
talking
of
about?
course, can't say for sure. When she's brought food,
I ain't never heard nothing like that in my life, Bucko.
this may be representative of some sort of dissonant social.
First off,
cognition
Bucko,
deficit.
you need to chill out. You got like wilding out, okay?
Eats while pacing around the room, which is likely a sign of physical agitation.
out here dancing.
Or motor restlessness, which can be signs of either schizophrenia
Boop.
or bipolar
Smooth, Bucko. Level 3. Get out of here. Get your body
Morgan
kicked.
also gets up, goes under the table, and then walks around the room,
Okay,
touching
and
things in some
smooth.
sort of pattern behavior. It's yet another classic
Just keep moving.
sign of
Just keep moving.
schizophrenia,
Fast as you can.
though the underlying cause could have multiple origins. At one point, she even indicates indecision on whether she would like to see her parents.
I'm not sure if it's possible or
Ooh,
not,
pranked.
but you want to see your mom and dad a little bit here, or...
Infinite sprint, Bucko. That's what I needed. I needed that. I needed that. Oh, okay. It's going away. Hold on. Boop.
It's certainly
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Give me this book.
the upper Midwest and could potentially
Get pranked.
problems. Although this isn't clear, especially
Ow!
when we take lines like this into consideration.
So when you got picked up, there was the purse. And what was inside the purse?
Warrior, Bucko. Oh, big guy. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. First off, Bucko, you need to die.
Next, Morgan
Smooth.
and Lisa will talk about
What
what
an
they
easy
did
game.
hours after the crime.
Did you do anything to
World
try to help
Walker.
her?
Smooth.
No.
There was nothing I could have done.
Did you think she was
You
dead?
could have called the cops.
Why don't you
I told you not to touch her, so I stopped.
Bucko,
Try to help them.
chill out.
I tried
Can I
to
climb up there?
clean up her wound so she might have been able to escape.
Oh
There are
my word, it's
countless
behind me, but I
possibilities of
need
ways
I
that the
need
girls
this
could have
stuff.
gotten help. So Morgan's
Boop.
response that there was nothing she could have
Executioner.
done except try to clean Peyton's wounds
Another
is the
executioner.
result of
Cool.
either willful ignorance or a
Nice.
very bizarre thought process.
Why did you try to clean up her wounds?
No.
It was a large relief, but she said, no, just don't touch me.
True.
I'm sorry, that must have sounded offensive.
The girls' accounts of their escape and not getting help goes to
Oh,
consciousness
Lord.
and guilt and can be used in court
All
to
right,
show
Bucko,
that
what we
they
got going
knew
on?
right from wrong and understood their actions, which could potentially be used to limit or
True.
negate an
Oh,
insanity.
this garbage stuff. Oh wait, no, it's those two enemies.
Forward and forward and forward, and then we passed a bunch of buildings. We went to downtown Waukesha. We went everywhere, and actually we were singing the whole time. We took turns singing songs to each other. We were surprisingly calm, actually. It was like we had you.
Who needs to die first? I think the person with the little staff thing. That dude needs to get bodied.
This was the point where Morgan alluded specifically to Slender Man.
Boop. Don't know what you're doing, but I need you to stop it. Ooh, pranked, bucko. Am I out of ammo or something? What? Get out of here. Very bad. Get this stupid. Got him. Swing. Ooh. Ow, you're hurting me a lot, bucko. You're hurting me a lot. That's actually really painful. Dude, stop. Stop. Yeah, maniac. Get out of here. Back up. Bucko, what?
The court-appointed forensic psychologist later shared
Get off me!
the girl's delusions, pointing out, once you find this character on the internet,
Boop.
you can read all these stories that look real. They look like newspaper articles. It's hard for a lot of people
Okay,
to
smooth.
differentiate, let alone
Smooth. You're next, bucko. Game over. Ooh. Why? No way in this world. Bucko. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo.
It was weird. I felt no remorse. I thought I would. I still have this idea in my head that it was necessary.
Reload. Boop. Get absolutely obliterated.
Her expression of feeling nothing shows emotionally flat.
Oh. Almost, bucko. Almost. Almost don't count, though. It doesn't. It doesn't at all. Not even a little bit. Bucko, that's already all the way up. Dude, it's almost at level 3, bucko. What did I just get? Don't know. Oh, I got the boo-boo shield.
She explains why they risk going into the Walmart despite their bloody appearance.
We considered the fact that we might be like questioned why we were covered in blood.
Nah, that's dumb.
It's Walmart, so.
It's Walmart, so yeah, it's some normal stuff. That's just Walmart
People
stuff.
that are like pretty much naked at Walmart,
True.
so nobody looks twice.
Anissa explained a bit more about their expectations involving
Increase the
Slender
total
Man through
damage
this
double.
conversation.
Wow, it's, okay, dumb.
So I asked for some water, then we sat down and talked how far.
I might buy this.
Why do you have to go far away?
Purchase that, bucko. That's an ear. That's a little weird.
Morgan found out that Slender lives in the middle of. Slender has this big mansion that all the creepypastas supposedly live in. And it's supposedly in the middle of
Smooth.
Nicolette National
How much?
Park or Forest or whatever. Okay.
Okay, we're good. We're good right here. We're good right here, bucko. Go back in. I'm ready.
A quick internet search reveals that there are many people who have written and read fictional stories about living in the Slender Mansion with the creepypastas. The common fantasy seems
Nice.
to lie in being
Smooth.
accepted as a part of the family of misfits, so to speak. And so for Morgan and Anissa, who were having trouble fitting in at school and finding others who shared their interests, this kind of life was probably very enticing.
Yeah. Bucko, first off, bucko, you need to chill out with all that, bucko. Alright, bucko? Chill out, bucko. What we got right here, bucko? Smooth. Another pistol. That's what I like to see. It's super cool, I guess. Why, dude?
Walking around with a blood-covered jacket. And a girl next to her looked like this. Wearing winter boots.
Wearing winter boots.
As she continues to explain
Unfortunate,
their journey,
not
we
the
see more
boots.
examples of
Not
them
the
fully
boots.
appreciating the gravity of the act they'd just taken part in.
Hold this. Okay, hold that.
thirsty. Can I please sit in a hot? Can I please sit in the shade?
Ow!
Sure. So we talked for like 30 minutes. I tried to
Ooh, perfect dodge. Get out of here.
different granola bars or something. One was an organic peanut butter,
Ugh.
but I didn't like very much. I was too nibbles and stuff that tasted disgusting.
You're dropping a whole lot of garbage, bucko.
I only took one bite of that, and then I spit it out because I didn't feel so good.
Oh my lord, you're just bad.
Yet in the
You're
midst
just
of being
not
worried
good.
about the taste of granola bars,
Who in the world?
Anissa does show small flashes of guilt, like the mental processing of what they'd done was slowly creeping up on her.
That's so dumb.
Saying that he couldn't eat anything because there was still
Come over here. Yep, bodied within seconds.
in the forest area where we left her dying.
Who, what, and where? You're getting bodied. Yeah, you're done. Yeah, it's game over, bucko.
So we finally were inside. We should probably keep walking before the police.
Okay, there's a whole bunch of people here.
So we were
Ow!
walking, and I had told her to break down.
Pranked. And you drop a whole lot of nothingness for me. That's super cool.
I said you stabbed her. You wanted to do
I gotta go though, bucko. I have to go.
It's not when you cry very often.
You're.
And then finally she just let go and started crying. And then I just needed to vent because I was scared.
What's intriguing here is seeing how the girl's self-preservation instincts far overruled any concern they might have had for Peyton.
True.
Anissa is about to name 2 reasons why she was scared, but neither have anything to do with what state Peyton might be in.
Bucko, they knew what they were doing. They knew what state she was in.
A for myself and B for my family because
A for myself and B for my family.
left Peyton in the woods close to the Mercy area. That was nearby. He said,
What?
Oh, and there was one thing I forgot to tell you. I kind of sort of made a deal with Slender.
I kinda made a sort of
I
made a
didn't
deal with Slender.
saying that if we didn't kill Bella, that he was either would or could kill our families and everything we love.
Nice.
I don't want that to happen, so
That's
why I
super
did that.
cool.
What Anissa just said would later become very important. Prosecutors would latch onto this statement.
Boop.
Suggests Anissa only had the fear of her family being hurt.
Oh!
The stabbing. To argue that this scenario was never kill or be killed in her mind. A deputy district attorney would assert that in truth, Anissa went along.
Get out of here. Get bodied.
She was desperate to keep Morgan's friendship, and said it was therefore a choice she needed to be held criminally responsible for.
Wild. She's wilding.
I got really scared then and started like
Too good,
being
Bucko.
and trying to get myself out of there. I even started like singing
What in the?
myself,
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Boop.
trying to calm myself
There's someone behind me, isn't there?
Never seems to have crossed Morgan or Anissa's minds as they
Move.
got further and further from the scene of their crime was any conflicted feeling over the possibility that they could go back and help their victim.
down. And then I said stop crying.
Nope, because that's super dumb. That's weak.
There was some rocks close to the road.
Boop.
It was called a shoulder or something. So I was laying down there, and Morgan thought I was giving up and letting like the hawks and everything come after me.
Anissa says she told Morgan to stop crying, that she was laying down there to cool off as she was too hot. But then she decided she
Gotcha.
didn't want to risk getting malaria from the mosquitoes there. And so they
Risk
walked.
getting malaria.
Still laying on the ground.
Gotcha.
I actually said I had a necklace that I want to call it when I go home. And
Boop.
she said, if you do that, you'll spend
Boop.
your life in prison.
Ow, dude, can you guys stop?
Or be executed. Why did she say that? Because she told me that,
Who, what, where, when? Oh, yeah? You're done. You're getting bodied. Big guy. Big man. Okay, I just popped a bubble shield. I need you to back up. Okay.
What did you think was going to happen?
Why are you using melee attacks against me, dude? Why don't you stand back and shoot me with dumb stuff?
Because, Mommy always says that whatever you do catches up to you eventually.
True. Not wrong, bucko. Yup,
Morgan
now look at you.
continues to demonstrate a complete lack of emotional connection to this crime.
Did you guys think about what would happen to you?
I did. Anissa didn't seem to think anything would happen. One time she said, "Can we go home yet?" And I said, "No, we're gonna get arrested if we go home."
True.
And then she said,
Oh,
yeah,
it's this thing.
Thanks, Morgan. And then I said, okay.
Although we can't be sure if Morgan's
Oh yeah, my
story
bad.
here really happened,
Didn't
since
know.
she's inherently an unreliable source, Anissa asking if they could go home already would only build on the idea that
Killing this thing gives me a gun, which is dumb. It's a pistol,
she likely got swept up
which
in
is
the
dumb.
fantasy of running away to live with the character she'd been reading so much about. But in the back of her mind, she may have still held on to the wishful thinking that she'd be able to go home and eat dinner with her family.
Ooh!
Like nothing happened.
You done missed, bucko. You done missed. Ow. Bucko, get this stuff out of here. Ow. Oh my lord, bucko. Actually demonic, bucko. These maniacs, dude. Super dumb. I attained 4. Moving back to the labyrinth. What in the world? Super dumb.
They went into the furniture store to refill their water
Dumb
bottles
enemies,
and
dumb
grab some
weapons.
extra fruit
Can I go
snacks
back
on
to
the
the...
road.
Come on,
They
man.
then went outside and sat by a tree.
Morgan started contemplating on whether or not we should face our consequences or
Super
keep
cool.
going. So then I laid down on the grass, and that's when one of the deputies said, "Put your hands in the air where I can see them," and then they got us.
Ooh, hold up. Oh, I wanted the spear too.
I said, "I'm scared." I was told that if I didn't do something for someone, my family would be in danger.
Increase elemental damage. That's
But
dumb.
he said, "You're safe now, don't be scared." But he put me in the back of the car, and then I watched Morgan. I don't know.
What does this mean? I want it, bucko. I want it. Explodes? Oh, that's wild. Oh, that's real wild.
4 hours and 30 minutes after Peyton was found, at approximately 2:30 p.m., Morgan and Anissa were apprehended on the intersection of Highway 164 and Interstate 94. A Good Samaritan driving
I didn't
by
loot
had seen
enough.
a post on Facebook, spreading the word to look out for the 2 girls on the run. They recognized them immediately before
This
calling
why did it wasn't even equipped.
tracking their movements and relaying the information to authorities. When the girls settled down
Smooth.
to take a break,
One shot, bucko.
police arrived and intercepted them soon after. The officer drew his sidearm at the girls and ordered them to put their hands in the air, to which they complied. The girls were soaked in blood, but things were about to get even more
Wild.
Morgan's
You
reaction to the
hold
officer
this,
was
bucko.
utterly bizarre, and it was clear that she was either detached from reality or putting
Get
on
out of here.
some sort of act. As more officers arrived on the scene, Morgan asked, "Did I kill her? Is she dead?" Police found
Quick
the
hands,
backpack
bucko.
Morgan had packed that morning and began to dig through, finding food, water bottles, the 5-inch kitchen knife, and Morgan and Anissa's family photos. As the officers were observing the blood stains on Morgan's clothing, they asked her where the blood had come from. She replied that she was forced to kill her best friend.
Forced to
While the authorities
kill,
waited for
bucko.
custody to be transferred to Waukesha
Get these flashing lights off my screen. I'm gonna be
Officer
honest.
asked Morgan what she was
This is
thinking.
not cool.
Morgan explained that she was thinking about Spock, the
Boop.
Star Trek character, and his girlfriend.
What?
The officer was obviously caught off guard and asked her to explain further, and she elaborated that Spock and his girlfriend were gross, as Spock could not feel emotion, and he apparently should not be kissing a woman. Once
Ooh.
apprehended, Morgan began to softly sing to herself. When she
Got
was
him.
placed into the rear of the squad car, she stated, "What, are you gonna execute me for killing her?"
True.
What do you think should happen to somebody that stabs somebody else?
Was it talisman of preservation? Perseverance. Not that. Not preservation.
I expected that he would get put in prison or instead
Oh my lord, dude.
I don't think I've been saying that.
One type of delusion is a grandiose one.
Boop.
In which a person
Bang.
develops an overinflated sense of power or
Pow.
knowledge and may believe they have
Hold this,
great
bucko.
talent. You'll see this manifested in Morgan's next statement.
Body. I need some gear, bucko.
Make myself numb to pain on command.
What does that mean?
Vulcan mind tricks.
Boop. Hunter shot, bucko.
The interrogator asks about self-harm, clearly looking to elicit additional symptoms of her mental disease.
Not really.
Boop. Bang. Body. Bark skin. Smooth. And also this. That's why I like your seed, bucko. Black rose. Be real honest, forget what that does. I just jumped off, bucko, like an idiot.
Schizophrenia
Smooth?
is debilitating in many ways, and psychomotor problems can also be a symptom, including clumsiness and unusual mannerisms, which could be the underlying
thought the time was
cause of the ways
ticking.
Morgan says she
I didn't know what was
accidentally
going
hurts
on.
herself.
So you guys don't want anybody else or just
Ooh.
Bella?
Sometimes Anissa slaps people in the face for no reason, like
Slaps.
How about stabbing people?
You know, that
Ever thought
too.
about stabbing anybody else?
Yup.
jokingly.
Oh, okay. Only jokingly? What does that even mean?
So not really or not seriously?
Not really.
Bodied.
I wanted to hurt people before, but they're not nice
What is this?
to me, so they
What
deserve
is this?
it.
Oh my! I was about to jump off, dude.
Bella's nice to you. Why
Hunter's
did you
Halo.
hurt her?
Because I think it was necessary.
Why was it necessary?
I don't know.
Got him.
Her thinking
Got
is
him.
disorganized on the topic of why it was necessary to kill Peyton, once more demonstrating the symptom of disorganized and disconnected thoughts.
Ooh.
In their interrogations, the girls were asked about the specifics of how long they'd been planning this murder, which will of course go to determine
Bandage.
premeditation.
Give me all this
Morgan's
stuff.
interrogator would later emphasize,
World
it
Walker.
wasn't until we started
What was the other
talking
thing
with
I
the
got?
girls that we really knew it was two 12-year-old girls that had planned for 6
Nice, I
months
got
to
nothing.
kill their friend.
So you've known, you're very close with Morgan. You've known her since
I need some defense, bucko.
in reading the creepypasta since,
What in the world is going on?
And in December or January,
Bodied.
Morgan, who also
Bodied.
was into creepypasta, did you introduce her to it?
Bodied. 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 Please stop shooting me. Oh my lord, dude. I can't get a clear shot on him because he's behind this dumb stuff. Ow. Triage? Boop. Exploiter.
A shared psychotic disorder, also known as folie à deux, or madness of two, occurs when a person starts to take on the delusions of someone with a psychotic
Oh
disorder.
my lord.
It's a rare phenomenon, but this unlucky friendship
You're an
created a
actual
cycle wherein the girls would only feed into
body. I'm taking that, bucko. That's mine. Boop. Bang. Blasting you in your little legs. Bet you're not slapping me. Yup. Bad.
That you should be prosecuted slender or puppets. And she
World Walker
say,
3.
okay, well, how do we do that? And she says, well, we have to kill Bella for Kate.
Ooh.
And this will prove ourselves to Slender. Prove yourselves worthy to Slender.
Get out of here. Quit shooting me. Quit shooting me.
Truly fascinating how different both girls' understanding of their plan was. Anissa
Oh my
saying that
lord.
Morgan told her explicitly
Whoa,
that
oh
they
my,
had
the
to
explosion
take
scared the
consequences.
absolute mess out of me. I'm
And
not gonna
Morgan
lie.
still can't even put a finger on why Anissa
Boop.
supposedly said it was necessary. It seems that groupthink, or the desire for cohesion and consensus outweighing the desire to make the right
Body.
decision, may have played a big role here. If either girl started coming to their senses or having doubts about whether or not they should go through with trying to
Okay,
murder
that would
their
ruin
friend,
everything.
they may have kept it bottled up in order to be a good friend and not upset their
True.
partner.
Yeah, come
There
on,
may
man.
also be pluralistic
You're being a
ignorance at
bad
play
friend
here,
by telling me
in
I
which
shouldn't
each
murder
girl
this guy.
believed that the other
This
held
girl.
more extreme beliefs than themselves.
Like, come
about
on,
the
man.
murder. This could have caused both girls to go along with the scheme, thinking that their partner was completely gung-ho about it, while both secretly held reservations and privately disagreed with many aspects of the plan. However, the more we hear from Anissa and Morgan, the harder it becomes to tell who, if anyone, was the true leader of
Gotcha,
this operation.
Bucko. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
And what would
Super
that do
cool.
for you?
And you know,
Does that take it Slender to like you?
yes.
Or no, technically, if you're a proxy, you have to live in, supposedly you live in Slender Mansion. In order to be
Ooh, you get a big house.
so that'd be neat to you enjoy that, or is that cool? Or at the time? At the time it was really cool, but again, I was proof all skeptical. Okay.
Morgan and Anissa were completely spread out with the fantasy world. And with the lines between reality and
Boop,
fantasy,
boop, 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 boop.
things were becoming incredibly dangerous. And the months
No
before their
way you actually hit me, Bucko.
dark occurred, Morgan began searching phrases such as how to cover up a murder.
Ooh, Bucko scared the mess out of me. Oh, he's being real wild.
And what happens if I get caught murdering someone?
You probably
Other searches such
go
as
to jail,
Slender
Bucko.
Man
What in the
shoot,
world?
and you get arrested for killing someone in self-defense, proxy a Slender Man with you, and how to cover up a murder / YouTube. Morgan would actually go on
Oh
to
my
seriously ask her interrogator
type of dumb
about
defense is
self-defense
this?
as well.
Is it legal to stab someone if they try to stab you first? If it's self-defense?
In some situations. But do you think that that's what happened here?
Oh no, I'm just wondering.
On May 10th, Morgan and
No
Anissa deleted
way,
everything I've ever
Bucko.
sent you, and then clear your deleted email. You will not be emailed further on this subject. Explain more at school.
Yeah, and when was it planned that you were gonna kill, Bella? Was it planned right away
Boop,
when you were
boop, boop.
planning the birthday party, or was it said?
Oh my lord, that hurts. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. Quit doing this because it hurts. It's painful. It's real painful. It hurts a lot. Bucko. Did I get hit by something? Type of awful thing. Bucko, I need you to die. We're running low on time. Okay. Stand still. Boop. Gun down. Light work. Easy. Breath of the desert. True.
You always have a sleepover?
Time to get to breathing this desert.
Last year too. It was more fun last year though. Obviously.
Obviously. Come on,
Anissa
man.
claims that the two only met
Come on,
the previous
detective.
October.
It's
Their
obvious.
friendship would have only been growing
I did
for
it.
about 2 months
That's
before they
it.
began to plan a murder together.
Was there anything said about trying to become a proxy or being a proxy at that time? We kind of talked about it discreetly on the bus every
Discreetly on the bus
And what did you
every
talk
now
about?
and then, Bucko.
Like,
What in the world?
ways to defend ourselves from like wild
Oh.
animals and all that, like badgers and
Oh, hold on.
just random things.
What does this do?
Need to know.
Increases
Like,
earned
if you live in the
experience.
woods. Okay. Okay. Did you ever talk about killing Bella in a bus at the birthday
Blast
party?
into unequipped or arrested checkpoint. Okay. That's dumb.
Sometimes that we made sure we whispered.
I don't have any chest bonus. That's super dumb.
And when you whispered, why was that?
Ooh,
So that nobody else could
nice.
hear.
Increase fire rate by
Really loud, but
15%.
example are eavesdroppers. If somebody heard, what were you concerned if
For
somebody
at least 1 second. Ugh.
we would be in prison
Range
for the rest
his.
of our life for doing this? Did you know it's wrong? Is that
That's
you
what I
said?
like to see, Bucko. Yeah, I'm taking that.
The interrogator is looking for ways to corroborate the story, such as interviewing other students who regularly took the bus. This is a standard police investigation method. Anissa's admission that they whispered in order
What
to
in the
avoid getting
world?
in serious trouble indicates awareness and understanding of the wrongness of their plan at that
Probably
point in time.
want that.
Legally, insanity
This
may
right here.
come and go,
Salvager.
and courts will consider sanity both at the time of the crime as well as before and after.
When
Dude.
did it ultimately come to the decision that it's going to happen at the birthday party?
How am I looking? -8 shock or whatever. That's real dumb.
Code words like for knife, we used cracker. For the killing, we would use words like it, the deed.
Nice.
For the place we were trying to go, Nicolette, we would use like camping trip and all that. Up north, camping trip.
What?
These code words show significant planning and surreptitious behavior.
Yeah, these people are real devious. I got you,
The
dude.
girls might have used code words and whispered, but in reality, they were not the only people who knew of their plan. Following the crime,
What do you
investigators
mean?
spoke with local students and school staff, and that's where they uncovered some truly shocking information. A few weeks before the stabbing occurred, one concerned girl had come forward to let an adult know that Anissa was claiming she found a way to become a proxy for Slender Man and needed to kill someone as part of that plan.
Bucko, that's definitely some wild stuff, Bucko.
Anissa's middle school were also aware of this.
Boop.
Officers tracked down
Boop,
the
you're
counselor.
getting bodied.
The student was reported to have confided
Get up.
about her worries with Anissa. However, the woman claimed she couldn't recall everything.
Ow.
Such a matter. However,
Ooh, I forgot for a second, Bucko. For a second, you almost had me. You almost had me, Bucko.
The time of the incident did reveal that a student had later come to her expressing feelings of guilt. Why? Because she said Anissa had asked her to be part
Oh, I
of
can
the
just
stabbing
walk up to
that
it?
occurred. She felt ashamed that she had this knowledge and hadn't done something about it. One girl, who was actually a junior in high school, told authorities Anissa was her best friend and that the two had enjoyed
What's her
talking
best
about
friend,
creepy
Bucko?
and dark things.
That's definitely
This friend
real
also
weird.
remembers Anissa saying she had discovered that killing a friend would allow her to become Slender Man's proxy. But at the time, the girl says she just dismissed it as a goofy thing.
Yeah, real
One
goofy.
classmate would later testify in court that Anissa had hinted about killing a friend, but then assured
Smooth.
her, "Don't worry, it's not you." It's disturbing and unfortunate just how many people knew about Morgan and Anissa's dark plan,
Bang.
but didn't take
Pow.
their words seriously.
Boop.
Until it
Bang.
was far.
Bang. Hold this. Ow.
The girls describe what their original plan was.
So originally it was, I thought it was.
You're such a menace, dude. Back up. Yup, hold that.
Like 2 a.m.
You think that's a good idea? Was that really the best idea?
We kill Bella, put her under some covers, make it look like she was sleeping, and then we run.
And then we run, Bucko. The best part. Stop, dude. I'm reloading. I'm reloading. I'm reloading. Stop. Oh my. Boop, boop.
She let me sleep in like 2 hours and 45 minutes on that day, meaning today. At sleepover last night. So she was being nice. What do you mean?
Bucko, there ain't no chests here at all.
I thought we were going to Scotland the next day. Okay. But we were in reality going to Scotland that night.
Going to Skateland.
And so that messed up the timeline. For me it did.
True.
Did you originally make that first plan? Is that why? She made the first plan.
Not Skateland,
Kind
Bucko.
of went along with it and tweaked some things. Okay.
What was your plan originally when you guys were gonna kill Bella?
Boop. Bang.
How are you doing in your sleep?
Can you break these? No, you
It
can't.
didn't work out very well, obviously. Meaning, we
Ugh.
couldn't have. Well, actually, Anissa was very prepared to go with it, but
Bang.
Who was prepared to go with it, Anissa?
Boop.
Anissa was very prepared
Yeah, shut up. Stop.
to do it that night. But then,
Was that last night?
yeah,
Dude, this dumb. They're just dropping like
such as the fact of
these dumb books. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care at all.
it would never have worked. It didn't work this time, obviously, and we're never gonna try again.
Obvious.
We'll never have to see Anissa again.
Many of the things Morgan chooses to say about Anissa suggests a feeling that Anissa is beneath her in some way.
Oh my lord.
And here with her harsh statement that she hopes she never has to see Anissa again.
Ooh.
Just hours after planning to run away with her forever. We can see just how fast she was able to turn against her friends, further illustrating her difficulty.
Yeah, hold that, and this too.
So what were you guys originally gonna do? And when she was sleeping, how were you gonna do that?
You know.
Just the same way we did now, except
Oh, okay, that stuff breaks. And I get the best stuff ever. Yup, a scythe. Wait, didn't I?
Logical, if there's any logic in killing
No, I didn't have it. I didn't have this.
So you guys were duct tape? You guys have duct tape?
Actually, it worked out quite well. Bella got me duct tape for my birthday, and Lisa was like, ooh, and I was like, Lisa, it won't work like that.
Boop, bang. Oh my lord, gun down. Bang, pow. Oh.
The guilt can do you, that you nevertheless have constantly underlying
Bodied?
which mixed together would cause a mental breakdown.
Even when considering the lifelong guilt attached with murder, Morgan remains cold, calculating, and
Unfazed, bucko.
I never really did think
This is not the way.
that would work, because it is the death
Move,
of
move. I need to go this way.
supposed to do anything such as hide the body, so I didn't think it would work.
Boop. That head hurt, don't it? That head hurt, don't it? Get off me, you maniacs, bucko. Oh!
Because you can stop screaming if your mouth is shut.
Smooth. Bang, pow. Got him. What you got in here? Cool, I guess. Recovering. Super nice. Super nice and super smooth.
For Peyton, everything did seem normal at first, and that just makes the whole thing even more disturbing. She says as the trio skated together at the roller rink and ate frozen yogurt, she never had any
Oh
idea
my
of the
lord!
sinister plan they were hiding. The only thing that was odd in hindsight was that she noticed Morgan wanted to go to bed early, whereas at all of their past sleepovers, she would always want to stay up all night.
Ooh.
But of course, such a small deviation in behavior could never have tipped Peyton off to what was really going on.
She should have known.
I honestly don't know why we did this.
I got wisdom.
When Morgan says, I
Ooh, and a
don't know why
crossbow.
we did this may
Nice.
actually be a truthful statement. If the crime was conceived during episodes of psychosis, the real Morgan may not have any knowledge or understanding of what the psychosis Morgan was thinking or saying or doing during those episodes. Morgan describes that she actually
This dumb boss, bucko. I actually despise this thing.
and instigate their plan to attack in the middle of the night.
This boss literally always gets me every time.
So you're supposed to step around for 2:30 a.m.?
I didn't.
You said when she
Hold this. Wow, super nice.
She wasn't just happy either.
So how would you describe her?
Oh my lord, I just jumped into it like an idiot. Ooh. Boop. Hold that.
What's strange about this is you'll recall that Anissa framed it very differently. She thought Morgan was being nice.
Bucko, you maniac.
Her to sleep in, which is obviously very different from Morgan's fact that Anissa was frustrated and disappointed.
Let's chill out, bucko. Okay, or just hit me. Ooh, bucko. Yeah, smooth, bucko. Big damage. Boop. Some more. You want some more of that damage? Double damage, bucko. Boop. You're wildin' out.
Interestingly, Anissa also
What in the world? Yeah, get out of here. Ooh. Boop, boop. You just can't hit me, can you? Oh, okay, I don't know why I just stood there and... Boop, bang, boop, pow. Bang, boop. Oh my lord, never mind. Easiest boss I've ever fought against. Easiest thing ever. Unstable quills. Unstable perfectness, bucko. Glowing fragments. Super smooth. Adventure goggles. Dumb. Actually, I'll probably put those on. This. Oh, yeah? Oh, you saw the Slenderman?
Claiming that she saw Slender Man before is a major reality.
Ooh, I kind of like that too.
And I told Morgan, and so I actually thought that
Creature weak spot damage. I kind of like that too. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, bucko.
Explaining their plan A,
this stuff is pretty dumb.
To get more details about the act they actually ended up carrying out.
What do I have going on?
Morgan seems once again impatient with the repeated query.
Effective range of all.
I already told you.
What was that?
Boots one buff stack of melee garbage.
Did you try to stab her before that?
Rare stops and moves.
Did you guys go to the park?
Real dumb. Buy one of these. Boop.
We played and she went.
What did I just get?
I was in the bathroom.
What happened?
Swift.
I was singing.
What are my pants?
Response may
oh,
be
these are scavenger
for a
boots.
frustrated and immature person.
These all
But as
seem
Morgan
pretty
has
alright,
already
dude.
given this answer multiple times under similar circumstances. It is unclear
5
why
speed.
she chooses now to get snappy.
Teamwork.
So then after the bathroom, where did you go down?
This is all bad.
Where is it?
Over by the trees at the dead end.
And what did you do
Smooth.
there?
You know,
Stabby, stab, stab,
murder.
stab, stab.
Do some murder.
What's that?
I already told you.
I already told you. Got
Her
him.
repeated utterances of just simply
Pranked.
stab, 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 stab might be indicative of thought blocking. Morgan is
Again.
being asked to repeat her story.
It's time to prank
which is
this
a
dude
common
hardcore.
interrogation tactic, but to her,
Boop.
it's an annoyance, as if she has better things to be doing.
You ready for this, bucko? Bang. Boop. Got him. Boop! Dude wasn't prepared. He wasn't ready.
You know what happened?
Alright, get a mysterious tone.
What?
What happened then?
And then we.
There's gotta be a chest in here somewhere, right?
She even goes so far as to ask this bold question.
No way, bucko.
You know what happened?
Then I found them.
What happened?
Tried to play again. And then Anissa jumped on Bella again. Like,
Boop.
I just sucked.
This is what I like to see, bucko. This right here is exactly what I like to see. Smooth Kingslayer. Oh my lord.
I'm just trying to make sure that I get it right. I don't want to make any mistakes.
Yep, you're getting me. I'm getting got.
Where did you get the knife from?
I'm jumping off, bucko. This place sucks.
And then what?
Morgan has also been diagnosed with oppositional defiant disorder.
Oh my
which entails a frequent and
lord.
persistent pattern of anger, irritability,
Persistent pattern breaker.
defiance, or
True.
vindictiveness towards peers, parents, teachers, and other authorities.
Super vindictive.
And then she got stabbed.
Oh my lord. Move.
Both of us.
Boop. Bang.
How am I supposed to remember that?
This is just pretty important. Just gotta try to
Oh my lord.
I'm sure Arlene was too, of course, but I don't know.
What
It's
this
stupid.
illustrates is a typical symptom of schizophrenia called a deficit in social cognition. There is a lack of appropriate processing in social
Just die, dude.
interactions and
Just die.
relationships.
You're getting real
Morgan
annoying.
certainly has many moments of getting frustrated.
What is this?
Did you have anything first?
Okay, you guys are getting real annoying. super annoying.
Okay. Before you said you didn't remember, you just don't want to tell me.
I don't really remember.
There's a chest up there.
It happened really, really fast.
How many times do you think it was?
Oop, I'm getting that chest. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
I didn't know I was supposed to count.
How many do you think? Like 1 or 2 or 5 or 10, 50?
Boop. What was that? Void carapace? Carapace? I don't know what that word is, but
However, there are also moments like this where we can see just a bit of Morgan appearing to struggle with the morality of what she's
bang.
done.
Get up. Boop. You're supposed to be dead.
Showed you a side. I think that you need someone help, somebody to talk to, and try to work out some of these things that you
Hold
got
this,
going on.
hold that, and that.
What do you mean?
Well,
Such a menace, dude. You just have to be a menace all the time.
Mr. Slim. Slender Man. I mean, those fucks probably aren't real. And to think about stabbing.
Oh my lord, I'm missing all these shots.
The best pops to be having.
To get a better
Recovery.
idea of just how extreme Morgan's
Quite dumb.
disease is, schizophrenia symptoms usually begin in late adolescence or early adulthood, making an onset younger than the age of 18 uncommon, and a diagnosis
Ooh.
before 13 extraordinarily rare.
Ooh.
Estimates claim that at the
Wow.
very most, only 1 in every 100 adult schizophrenia patients developed it while still a child.
Mm.
Right?
Probably not.
So you know that that's wrong to do, right? Yes, no, maybe.
Oh, boss.
People have, lots of people have been Slender Man.
Oh yeah?
But how about stabbing your friend? You think that's right or wrong?
Oh, this is
Probably
stupid. Oh my lord. There's like 2 of these
If
things.
it were right, I wouldn't be here.
That's right. You can't go around stabbing people. So that's why I think that maybe you gotta get to talk to somebody to get some of these things worked out so you don't go around doing this anymore.
But the question is, deep down, did the girls truly believe that Slender Man was going to target them if they didn't do this? At a few moments in the interrogations, we can garner a little insight into
Ow.
that space.
When Morgan sends you that
What are you doing?
if we don't do this for Slender,
Oh, it's the puff things. Bucko, these things were horrible.
well, yeah,
Oh. Nice.
he could be anywhere from 6 feet to 14 feet tall, and he's, like I said, a tall guy who constantly wears a suit with a red tie. He doesn't have
Smooth.
a face. His skin is white.
What are you doing?
That's his own
That damages me?
like exploit these tendrils from his back.
No way, Bucko. No way.
Strangle his victims.
Cool. Super nice and smooth and amazing and everything.
And so I was really scared, knowing that Slender could easily kill my whole family in 3 seconds.
9 glowing fragments, Bucko.
How did you learn about Slender and creepypasta? I first heard about it on YouTube.
Can you get me back to the labyrinth, Bucko?
Showcase by
Quit disrespecting me by letting me sit there.
you guys in Minecraft or something. Okay.
What we got right here, huh?
It was the creepypasta.
We got
So I was like, hey,
trash,
I watched the whole video and I was like,
bloodlust.
oh, that's interesting. A few months later, I asked
Oh,
my friend
this thing.
Kelly, the one who
Smooth.
I got the skull bracelet from. I asked her.
Oh my lord. Yeah, that machine pistol. I need that.
Jasper Killer was from the creepypasta. And then she told me about Eyelash Jack and Laughing Jack. Laughing Jack is supposed to be like a clown.
I think I've heard of that once.
And then Eyelash Jack, he wears
Never mind. No idea.
fawn mask, no mouth,
No idea.
2 big black holes for eyes, and then they're like oozing this weird black ooze. And then supposedly he eats human kidneys.
He eats human kidneys.
The
That's
interrogator plays along.
real what? Oh my lord. Ain't no way.
Although we can't be sure if Anissa truly believes this story or is trying to appear disconnected with reality as a part of her defense, she does retain eye contact. and
Boop.
consistent body
Gun
language
down,
that she's
Bucko.
had this
It's a machine
whole time,
pistol, Bucko. And
which
can't do
suggests
nothing about it.
true,
Can't do nothing
at least
about
as
it.
she perceives it.
Whenever I'm iPad and I go to the creepypasta Wikia, and then there's a button you can click for a random pasta that I read whichever random one comes out.
There's just one of you, right? There's not just one of you.
Believe that Slender exists, but there's Slender out there.
Hold that, Bucko. Get bodied. Absolutely obliterate. Oh, dude! Why? Why?
Before this day, leading up to anything after, we were walking and having a nervous breakdown while I was laying in the side of
No way, Bucko.
Morgan said, Slender, if you're listening, please help us. And he said, having a nervous breakdown.
Smooth. There's a big guy right there. First off, Bucko, you two need to relax. Bucky, Slender Man ain't protecting you.
It's interesting to note how
Boom,
Lisa
yup,
claims
you see
to
me.
now
You know what's
realize she was
going on.
being fooled about
You know what
the
this is.
existence of Slender.
You know what this is, Bucko. Come here.
She believed in the lore so deeply that she was willing to partake
Boop.
in the murder of her friend. Would she really be able to change all her preconceptions about the matter in the span of
Body.
just
You're such a menace,
this
dude.
traumatic experience enough to snap her out of it? The only other options would seem to be that she either never really believed in it in the first place, or she secretly still believes.
You guys need to chill out. You guys are actually being quite disrespectful.
Is it Slim or Slender or something? Slender Man, who is that?
Boop.
He's very tall.
You ever met him?
Yup.
Not exactly.
Tell me about him.
He
We're
watches
best
you.
friends.
How does he watch you?
By
He can
watching.
read minds and he has teleportation skills.
Ooh.
Morgan's mother would later reveal that Morgan
Now
had
they're
been
done. Now the
experiencing
police are
visual
scared.
hallucinations since 3 years
Now
old.
they know that the Slender
One
Man
being
is
a
out
tall,
there.
slender, shadowy figure. She believes this early influence was what ultimately solidified Morgan's later belief in the existence of Slender Man.
Get out of here. Oh my lord, dude. This place is just filled with a whole bunch of... Ooh, got a beam rifle. Smooth. And a ring, Bucko. Ring of evasion.
He's like following you or can meet him because
Boop.
of the radiation that he emits. Which is also like cameras don't work around me.
Said radiation? I ain't never heard about no Slender Man and radiation, Bucko.
Slender Man might have something to do with what's going on.
Slenderman from the one thing.
Did you feel bad?
I forget how do I Chernobyl. Is he from Chernobyl?
I thought about it, but then I decided
Oh, I did go
that
this way.
more
Yep,
will
smooth.
get me nowhere. It's easier to live without regrets if you can just decide that you don't want to feel. So don't you?
Don't do it.
Boop.
When you don't you rather not feel things, then you don't. It's a negative emotion. What's the
Bucko. Oh my
You
lord.
want to do it again or stay away from it to make different choices?
All right. I can't do it again. Of course not.
Or if something's bad, then you don't do it anymore.
So when she said
How great, Bucko. They're reformed.
prove ourselves worthy of Slender, you were surprised but excited at the same time.
What type
to
of
prove
maniac
that
thing?
he existed, to prove all the skeptics wrong.
Who, what, where, and why?
And did you feel as though you, in order
Boop.
to do this, you physically had to kill somebody? Yes. Okay.
The interrogator confirms that Anissa
Get outta
actually
here.
believed they had to kill someone. This is an intent question as to whether or not the suspect
Boop.
believed they merely had to pretend to do something,
Fat left hook.
or actually had concluded they needed to do it and had resolved to go through with the act, intent more likely confirmed. Many of these queries are trying to establish if Anissa formed the necessary mens rea,
Nice.
or state of mind,
Level
to
30.
be part of a murder plot. Mens rea refers to criminal intent
Love
and can
mens
be
rea.
translated to guilty mind. We're looking at if the defendant
Love my
committed the
man's ray
offense
gun,
with a
Bucko.
culpable
Super
state of
cool.
mind.
The man's ray gun. What in the world? Scaring me. Made me feel like I'm late for something.
Like music keeps me calm or about killing. And you know what
man raised, manly man
What
raised.
happens to a person not legally, but like, what would that do to you? Like, do you understand what it means to kill somebody?
The interrogator asks if Anissa knows what it means to kill someone.
Smooth.
Probing at her
Boss
mental
time, right?
state and
It
ability
is
to
boss time.
comprehend
The
gravity
artery.
of
Like, I hate this boss.
When you
Dumb
look at it
boss.
from,
Garbage boss. Boss is buns. What is
At
this?
this point, Anissa
What'd
has
she just
stopped
say?
crying and lost the outward appearance of emotional upset. Perhaps she is just becoming numb, or alternatively,
Bucko, I'm just now
it could
getting
be
to
a
the boss.
representation of
Relax.
a pathology of
No,
narcissism
chill out.
or
I'm right there.
sociopathy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it doesn't continue while I'm in the cutscene. Oh, okay, I didn't expect that. Bucko, hold this. Yup, getting bodied. Oh my lord. Ain't got no idea what's going on. Dude's stunned. Stun locked.
Saying that she never understood what it meant to kill until she saw it happen really sounds like a juvenile Monday play here. But sociopathy, along with other mental diseases, can manifest at a very early age.
Boop.
Do you think that you could be able to physically do that now? No. Then why is that?
Oh, now you're done. Now you're done, Becco. Look at you. There's nothing you can do. You just sit there. No one. There's just not a single thing. But regenerator, that's so dumb. Such a dumb, like, trait. No way you hit me. Easy. Nice. What was that? Recovery?
Anissa thinks she is too nice of a person to kill someone. This is a fascinating disassociation from the recent attempt.
I got one glowing fragment. Why do you get one glowing fragment from this? These dumb. So far away, Bucko. Oh my.
Which is not uncommon with juveniles.
I didn't want to do this.
Yeah.
I was afraid of what would happen if I didn't.
Ooh.
Psychosis with persecution seems to be presenting itself here.
Yeah, these
Delusions
police
of
are done.
persecution make someone convinced that someone is mistreating, conspiring against, or planning to harm them or their loved ones. These obsessions can grow to disrupt a person's ability to live a normal, everyday life, as it clearly has with Morgan. These false beliefs can range from highly improbable, such as fear of neighbors spying on you, to completely irrational, such as believing in something paranormal, like Slender Man. Since hallucinations are closely tied with these delusions,
What we got in here?
it's no surprise that Morgan's
Shut up,
supposed
enemy
sightings
awareness,
of the creepy
dumb.
man only stoked her fear more. And as we saw earlier with Morgan's comments about being left to rot and die in jail, and not wanting her head cut off,
Not bad.
the delusions of persecution extend to real-world authority figures as well.
So you said that you were afraid? What were you afraid of?
Let me back in there. I'm afraid of getting back in there.
Pretty much anything.
Being
Anything
afraid
and
of pretty much
everything,
anything
Becca.
is a classic persecution symptom associated with schizophrenia.
Because Anissa had already, like, just out.
Oh my lord.
But, like, I didn't think she could forget.
What would forget?
Anissa. She thought it was just like, now Kitty, and then, oh my goodness, no.
Smooth.
And I don't know why
Go
they
ahead.
thought
Go and body them.
that
Into the
would've
body.
freaked out, and then Anissa would have freaked out at me, and then they would all be mad.
What we got right here, Bucko? What you got, Bucko? Smooth warrior.
I didn't want to get hurt.
You didn't want to get hurt?
Soul Link.
How it would feel if she get hurt?
Isn't that what I just had?
I avoided
I literally
that,
just
but
got. I
Anissa
bought
was
something I just now got. I got
of having to
immediately after buying it
Avoiding
for free.
thoughts about how the victim would feel is a common disassociation presentation among
Bucko.
mentally
Oh
ill.
my lord.
As both girls' interrogations wind to a close, there
Ow.
are more interesting elements to touch on. In Anissa's case, one of the most intriguing moments
body.
happens right towards the end.
That's the question. Yes. Where's Bella's body now? Bella's a backstone. Okay.
Ooh.
I thought it was still out there. The crime scene. Did you think that she died? Yeah. She was alive. Okay.
This curiosity is so interesting, and when Anissa learns that Peyton is still alive, Her sigh of what seems to be relief may be a notion of remorse.
Uh-oh.
It's hard to tell from this single indicator.
You guys are maniacs. You guys are maniacs. Actual maniacs. Oh!
Kind of worried, but
That.
I'm just scared all around.
Gotcha.
What are you worried about?
The Slender Man.
Never trust me again unless you eat my gut.
Oh, yeah? Oh, really? Just made an attempt on her life, Bucko.
I'm curious what happened. She was very, very close to dying.
Yeah.
Very close.
You still want to be friends?
But
Even though
doctors were able to save her. Okay.
I almost killed you?
Makes you feel good that she's alive?
Bucko! Oh my.
She may be starting to grasp the severity of her circumstances now, but it's hard to gauge when
What is
taking
this?
her immature and possibly mentally ill mind into account.
No way.
Well, are you able to go back to school? What day is it today?
What in the world?
You know, I don't know if you're going to go back to school on Monday.
Ow!
But at some point in time, you'll go back. Okay.
Boop. Weave. Hold this.
How many stab wounds did they have? Okay. Was she talking out loud or something?
I think it's the legs. I think I'm supposed to. Oh, wait, it's dead. Never mind. Too easy.
No. Okay. They're being dried to ensure that blood is dry. Okay. Can also be a biohazard.
What you got going on, Becca? Besides being an actual menace. Ow! This dude's got armor everywhere. Did he die? He did die. Smooth. One glowing fragment. Super duper cool.
Anissa's still worried about kid stuff, despite a very adult crime on her hands. It's safe to say she has no idea how much serious trouble she is in at this point.
Ooh. Don't know what this is. Bit weird. Bit weird. Bit weird and wild. Can't see anything. Almost walked off the edge. Ooh, there's a chest right here. I need you guys to kill that thing. Okay, I need to kill that thing too. Boop. There's another chest up here too. That's super nice. Ow! No way. Smooth. Got him. Pranked. Oh my lord, dude. What is this? It is the leg, right? It is. It is, Bucko. I found your weak spot. Now. There's a chest here. Oh my lord. A shotgun. Super nice. No, yeah. Wild, Bucko, the bad part.
Conflicted feelings
Gotcha.
between one's good side and bad side could be a precursor of schizophrenic behavior. But it's only a
Oh my lord, I just blasted my thing, dude.
It was scary for her. Where she was stabbed was near the heart. They did have to go in and physically open up her chest and sew part of her heart into her head. And
Bucko, die. Die. Yeah, stop that. Stop that right now. Stop all of that. Every little bit of that. A sniper. Cool.
So those were very serious injuries.
They're not that serious, Bucko. Relax. Just a few stab wounds.
So what you guys were trying to
Boop.
accomplish today,
A sawed-off and a razored wire necklace. Bucko, super cool.
but the doctors were able to fix it. And what about the fake gash on her leg? I'm sure they were going to be able to sew that up. There's no major artery in the leg right there.
How long have I been streaming? Almost 5 hours. I'm about to get off.
But yeah, it's just,
I just stream for 5 hours and then I get off.
I know that you were worried about, execution and stuff like that.
Oh my lord. Oh, this is dumb. This already looks stupid. There's a whole tornado right here. Is there a giant hole in the middle of the... Cool. Wow, looks fair. Yeah. This giant rat dude, hold this. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, is the rain gonna... Oh my... Ow.
From Anissa's calm demeanor, it's apparent that reality has...
What is this, Bucko?
Even when the interrogator finally reads her story back to her and asks if anything is incorrect, or if she missed anything...
Nice, smooth.
feels it is important to ask
Alright, get a little bit of... Get a little bit of, health. Okay, that was super cool. Super nice of you to do, by the way. Ow. Hold this. Yep. What are you doing? What is this? You guys are wild. Okay, you guys need to stop. It's just a little cold. It's just a little bit of cold. No. You're gone, Bucko. I win.
In the aftermath of this crime, officers
Simple game.
written on the notepad of Anissa's phone. It was from May 28th
Blizzard.
in red. My final wish to those who
What
care,
is it? Is that?
do not grieve
It's
my
not gonna
absence,
automatically
but
equip on
remember
this
me
thing.
for who I was. I love and cherish you all and wouldn't do you harm. I want everything I own to go to my parents, and best wishes to all that
Bucko,
know
these
personally.
people, and they're like them changing the font on their phones,
Recovering
Bucko.
notebooks from Anissa and Morgan's lockers at school revealed drawings.
So dumb.
that showed
So
bloody
garbage.
figures, characters holding knives, and Slenderman sketches. Emails between two addresses
Nice.
called Hermione G516 and
Hermione?
Alexandria Wire were also recovered, exchanging
What is
furtive
this?
messages like,
Oh, I got the assault
"Make
rifle.
sure not
Okay.
to leave any traces, because when said events happen, the school will search your email." And I told myself not to feel emotions, and it worked.
I probably
One,
want
which
to stay
appeared
with
to
the
be
beam
from
rifle.
Anissa, read, "But clever girls dressed
Bunch
to
of
kill are
dumb-
bittersweet. I think that may be us." Peyton was interviewed after recovering, and although she gave authorities many
Appreciation.
details on what had happened,
I don't have anything.
when asked what Morgan did to her specifically,
Increase
she
bleeding,
replied,
bleeding damage.
"I can't say it.
That's
It's
dumb.
too
Don't care
sad."
about bleeding damage.
She revealed that Morgan whispered, "I'm so sorry" to her before starting.
Health?
She
Ooh.
claims Morgan told her it was the
Ooh.
only way to save Peyton's life because one of the creepypasta characters was stalking her. Peyton told Morgan she doubted it, but Morgan said, "We're not joking." To this day, Peyton is left with emotional scars that will affect her for the rest of her life.
Oh, yeah?
For months after the attack, she slept with scissors under her pillow for protection, and she keeps her bedroom windows
Makes
closed
sense.
and locked, refusing to open the curtains just in case. She was excited to return to school that same September.
They
eager to get
brutally
back
messed
into
her
a
up,
normal
Bucko.
routine after working to recover from the traumatic event. Her community rallied together, wearing purple to honor her favorite color, and raising thousands of dollars to help cover her medical expenses.
Purple?
Morgan and Anissa were charged in adult court
I guess,
with
Bucko.
first-degree attempted intentional homicide.
Ooh.
Morgan pleaded guilty, was convicted, but as part of an agreement was found not guilty by reason of mental disease or defect. Anissa pleaded guilty to a lesser charge of being a party to attempted second-degree intentional homicide. But she was
Wild.
eventually found by a jury to be not guilty by mental
What?
disease or defect. Psychologists agree that Morgan and Anissa's friendship created a perfect storm of shared delusion.
Perfect storm of
It was revealed
insane.
that Morgan's father had suffered from a similar mental illness as his daughter was an adolescent and was hospitalized at least 4 times, showing that
That's
Morgan's
wild.
early onset schizophrenia may have had a genetic basis. Doctors testified in
Dang.
2014 that
Born to
she had Vulcan-minded
do dumb stuff, but going wild.
speak the
Insane.
voice, that unicorns and Pegasuses were real, and that she could
True.
communicate with not only Slender Man, but also the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. In the
Unicorns
recent
are
years,
real.
Her mental health has
What
reportedly
is this?
seen significant
Smooth. And I got braided thorns because that's something I need. Yup.
support Morgan being granted a conditional release, as she had been hearing the voice of Maggie, a hallucinatory
The voice
she has
of
been
Maggie?
hearing for
What in the
years.
Coach
Again,
gun?
Anissa was diagnosed
Okay.
with post-traumatic stress disorder, major depression, and
She
personality
got
disorder.
PTSD.
Her defense argued that she was
Let's chill out, Bucko. Let's relax. Yeah.
an
Unfortunate.
diminished ability to separate reality from fantasy. Although no apology.
Get out of here, you demons, Bucko.
It's interesting to note that both girls have expressed that they are sorry for what they did. Anissa was sentenced to 25 years, and Morgan the maximum
25
40
years,
in a
Bucko.
mental health institution.
Ooh.
However, in the summer of 2021, there's
Boop.
been a recent update to this case.
What?
A judge agreed to a petition for conditional release from Anissa, which argued that the 19-year-old young woman is no longer a threat to herself or society. Based on hospital staff's reports
Okay.
that Anissa didn't exhibit psychotic behaviors, it's been ordered that state officials produce her release plan, and she was scheduled a hearing on September 10th. In a letter to the court, she asserted that she has exhausted the resources available to her at the mental health institution and needs to rejoin society in order to become a productive member of it. And when the anticipated day of the hearing finally arrived, a Wisconsin judge ruled that Anissa would indeed be granted her release.
Oh,
from a
you're
psychiatric
wildin'.
facility on September 13th. The full report on her conditions of release is
That was
not
a year
been
ago.
released to the public, but the judge has stated that Anissa had a clean
Wild.
mental health history, and that there is no clear evidence that she poses a substantial risk of
This
harm
thing,
to
Bucko.
others or herself.
This demon.
Anissa herself informed the court that she plans to live with her father and look for part-time work. She will remain under constant GPS monitoring until otherwise determined. She also hopes to pursue higher education.
Constant GPS
She's
mon-
expressed, "I want to reiterate that I'm not saying I'm done growing, changing,
You're
evolving, or adapting.
cool, dude. You're a cool guy. You know that? You're just a super cool guy.
She will be under strict regulations, such as not being allowed to use the internet except at home. And anytime she does use it, her activity will be monitored by the State Department of Corrections.
Yeah.
She won't be able to consume alcohol
Wild.
or drugs, enter a bar,
What in the world?
possess a weapon, or have
What
any
is all this, Bucko?
or her family.
Bucko, you're getting bodied. I don't know what's the plan here. Is there a goal?
She's assured that if they
Okay. Make an attempt on my life. Gotcha.
even said that she feels grateful because it has
Ow, Bucko, I didn't expect that. Ooh, body, Bucko.
situation she's expressed.
This dude's getting beat.
Parents need to talk to their kids directly, saying, "This is not real."
Wow,
this is
super
fake,"
sad
when it comes
while
to
he's getting
the
bodied.
Slender Man. And to kids stuck in bad friendships, she has advised them to listen to their gut and get out.
What in the-
if something bad happens. Even
Are
if they
you-
feel guilted into staying friends with that person.
Oh, this dude's on fire now. That's not cool at all. Is there a reason I can't damage this thing? Gotcha. What is this? Why can't I hit it? What we got going on? Is this part of the... Is this part of the boss fight? Oh my lord, I wasn't paying. Wow, super cool. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, that's frostbite dumb stuff. Hold on, relax, back up, please. Okay, scream in my ear. You do that. You got it, dude. You got it. Super cool. Oh my lord. Ow. Oh my frostbite's dumb. Yeah, my fingers hurt. Real hurt. Boop. Bang. I need you to stop being frozen. Alright, is that cool? You cool with that? This fire is cutting off half the arena from me. Ow. Just die, just die, just die. You're almost dead. You're almost dead. You're almost dead. It's almost... Just give up. Just give up. Smooth. Easy game. Get on up out of here. The alternator sounds real dumb. Long fragments too. That's smooth. That's what I like to see. Go until I die. And then that's it. Oh my lord. What is this? Warzone dumb stuff? Nope, nope, nope. Area 51 documentary. That's not why I'm... Realizes he's caught. Okay. Super cool.
Found a dead body on my property.
Can you tell if it's male or female?
Female. I can see her hair. Well, I think it's that girl was posted all over town.
Do you know she
Gotcha.
probably died miserably here?
Yeah.
Like out in the field somewhere with a couple.
Yeah, like
of
probably.
She was. I mean,
Yeah.
she's not super hot or something
Yeah,
like that.
true.
I don't pay attention. I'm shallow.
True.
I don't remember ever doing anything like that. Staring at this is about to make me have a panic attack. Like, and then I'm literally feeling myself sweating and about to just start crying and passing out. Like, shoot me right now and I wouldn't give it.
But you see my point right now, though?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know, but you went out and lived your life.
Yes, I did. And I
Yup.
experienced stupid
Smirking right now.
I'm not smirking.
You were.
Because that's hilarious.
None of this is hilarious.
It is
This
hilarious.
man is 27-year-old Daniel Clay.
Super
He's no
funny.
stranger to the judicial system, having been in and out of jail multiple times for crimes involving drugs, larceny, fraud, and breaking and entering. However, this time the charge against him is far more serious, as he's a suspect in the disappearance and murder of 22-year-old Chelsea Bruck.
Uh-oh.
Look at poor Chelsea.
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying? Look at that.
I know. I'm about to have a panic attack. Can you please see about if you got me water yet? I'm literally feel like I'm about to pass out.
On October 25th, 2014,
What was that small little
22-year-old
disclaimer?
Chelsea Bruck donned
Popped
a
up for like
purple
2
wig and
seconds.
her homemade leaf motif dress to complete her
Oh,
ensemble
that's where
as
it is.
Batman's evil villainous Poison Ivy.
Yep.
She tells
That's
her
the
mother
problem.
she will return the following morning, then sets off with her friend Laura Taylor from her hometown of Maybe, Michigan, to the rural community of Frenchtown Township,
Demon.
located
Get outta here.
approximately 10 miles away. The plan was to meet additional friends and celebrate All
Yep,
Hallows
y'all
Eve
run
a
through
little
out.
early at an outdoor
Body
Halloween
them.
party. At the party,
Seek 'em
hundreds
out,
of
bucko. Seek
celebrants
'em
were
out and body
drinking
'em.
and enjoying live music, dressed as all manner of fantasy characters, pop culture icons, strange beasts, and evil creatures.
Strange
Little did
beasts
Chelsea
and
know
evil
that this
creatures,
night she would encounter a real monster.
Uh-oh.
She and her friends met up and enjoyed
Not
the
cool.
festivities. Eventually, Laura and Chelsea's other friends were ready to leave the party, but Chelsea insisted on staying. They tried to get her to take her phone and purse out of Laura's car, but she refused. As a last resort, her
Bucko.
friend Becky
What?
tried to
Why?
take the items to Chelsea, but at that point, she couldn't find her. With no other options, they
Uh-oh.
eventually gave up and left. Chelsea continued to enjoy herself, partying until the wee hours of the next morning.
Gotcha,
drinking
bucko.
heavily in the chill
Gotcha.
night air. At one point after midnight, she stumbled into a post, lacerating her
Mm-hmm.
nose, but still, she didn't let that stop her from having a good time.
You're a menace,
Around
dude.
3
Back
a.m.,
up.
she suddenly decided it was time to leave. As she had no phone or ride, she began to
Yup.
borrow phones from strangers to try to contact her friends. In frustration, she began to cry, smearing her makeup. A witness
Nice.
spoke to her by the party bonfire, complimenting her on her costume. He noticed that she was highly intoxicated, and there was a man with her, seemingly serving as her caretaker. As they finished their conversation, the man led Chelsea toward the parking lot and out
That
of
dude got
sight.
wildly
That was the last
annihilated.
time anyone saw her alive. 6 months later, on
There's a whole lot of
2015, John Markin was transferring leftover dirt to his property from his Lake Michigan site development business to fill out space on his land for building a house. He'd been working on the project for months, but this day in particular took a disturbing and unforgettable turn, one that would forever remain etched in his memory. As one of his trucks dumped its load of dirt, it pulled forward for the bulldozer to come through, but became stuck.
Oh my lord,
As they struggled
disgusting.
to free it, they discovered to their horror a heavily decomposed body at their feet. The legs were slightly bent and the body's head rested against a log, sporting patches of what appeared to be blonde hair.
Why are these pictures here?
A long log was across the body, cleanly cut on one end, as if it had been intentionally placed over it. When they recovered their wits, the men called 911 and the Monroe County Sheriff's Office began their investigation. Upon arrival, they interviewed the men about the discovery, then began to collect evidence. Among the items discovered were several pieces of duct tape, a cigarette butt, and a single fake green ivy leaf. During the course of the medical examiner evaluation, it was determined that the victim suffered many facial injuries, including a broken jaw. The cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head.
Why?
Dental records confirmed her identity, Chelsea Brock. This was the end of a search that had begun the day following her disappearance, when her mother reported her missing. After questioning her family and friends, local police located witnesses from the party and collected tips from their investigative hotline. After interviewing the banned merchandise vendor, who was believed to be the last person to see Chelsea at the party, the police created a composite sketch from his description of the man she was with at the bonfire, circulating it in public. Only the month before the grisly discovery of her remains, investigators responded to a report that a red American Eagle shoe was found on the roadside, approximately 2 miles from the party. Chelsea's family confirmed that the shoe belonged to her. A few days into April, her wig and leaf costume were discovered within an industrial building in Flat Rock, nearly 10 miles from the party site. Well preserved by the building, the costume itself had a rusty red stain in the chest area that appeared to be blood.
I need you guys to kill that thing.
Straps were either torn or cut. 5 months after the body was discovered in September, investigators heard from John Markin again.
Get out of here. Get out of
He
here.
was bulldozing more dirt on his land when he discovered a red shoe, the missing one, to match the one investigators had previously recovered.
Oh my lord.
Upon their arrival, investigators also located a pair of inside-out green ties.
Hold this? Are you just gonna sit there and look at me?
By Markin's bulldozer. With this evidence in hand, investigators intensified.
Oh, he's
their
tampering with
search
that
for the
evidence.
unknown assailant.
Uh-oh.
Right away, there were several leads. Chelsea's leotard costume contained DNA other than her own, and several shorter and darker hairs, including one with a full root that they could process.
A full
her wig
root.
contained a quantity of gray automotive fibers as well as
You're a
chips of
menace,
blue
but go back
green
up.
paint. Unfortunately, the hair was processed and deemed to be non-human, and the automotive fibers matched those located in Laura Taylor's vehicle, probably collected on the wig during the ride to the party. The DNA found on the leotard costume, however, was a match in the combined DNA index system, also known as CODIS. It was a match to one Daniel Allen Clay.
CODIS, got him.
The majority
Allen
of the
Clay's
following
getting
interrogation
bodied by
footage has
CODIS.
never been seen before. The footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney and former criminal prosecutor, a licensed clinical psychologist, and a former licensed professional counselor with a Master of Science in Clinical Psychology.
Thank you for
You're
telling
about
me
to witness
about all
two
this stuff.
detectives employ some of the most impressive
Ooh,
interrogation tactics
Bucko,
we've
we're
ever
about to
seen.
see some
When investigators sought out Daniel Clay as a suspect in
wild
the murder of Chelsea Brock, they
police
discovered he was
tactics.
already incarcerated for failure to
Already?
pay child support.
Uh-oh.
He was arrested on July 22nd, 2016, a year and 3 months after Chelsea's body was found. This is why he's already in a jumpsuit as the detectives lead him into the small interview chamber.
You want some water or something?
I do want some water, actually.
Give me a second, I'll be with you. Actually, I'm gonna go ask about your phone right now. All right, thank you, Beck.
Daniel sits restlessly,
Boop.
bobbing his head, which may be a
Yep, just like last time, Bucko.
Relax. His hands are also around his torso, which generally is considered a
Do
protective
something.
position.
Boop.
Although some dismiss
Bad.
body language analysis as pseudoscience, it's used by the FBI and CIA during interrogations.
You're such
When
a menace,
CIA
you know
is
that?
Interrogating an individual. they
Yeah,
look
get
for
that going.
clusters
Get
of
that
3
going.
or more indicators that occur in either quick succession or all at once. These
Oh, this
indicators
dude's
can be
getting
signs of discomfort
bodied.
or uncertainty.
Ow!
in the
What in the
individual's state,
world?
Rather than indicators of deception. It's extremely important to note that you
Kill that
cannot
maniac.
detect deception through body language analysis alone. The detectives
Body.
are gone for nearly 3 minutes.
Oh my lord, the easiest. The easiest.
Alright, we're working on the phone. Alright. The deputies, what they do is they write the reports outside. So
Oh my lord, they just can't win at all.
They picked up my phone and they arrested me, and I said, you know, can you let me call my girlfriend and tell her I'm going to jail for child support? Okay. He said, yeah, well, he called
Veil
me
of
and
the
I asked
black
if I could have
tier.
my phone back, and the deputy that
Trash.
charged, oh, we'll have 2
Veil
weeks
of the
in jail.
dumb tier, bucko.
And
Used
then
by
we'll
dumb
get it for you.
bosses.
I mean, that's easy. No problem. But I will for sure get your phone numbers for you.
Yeah, because I was supposed to go get my kids today. I had to call their moms and let them know, you know.
Okay, I will for sure get your phone numbers for you. Okay.
The lead
What we got
interrogator
going
on
on
this
over here?
case is Michael Preedmore, accompanied
This
by a secondary
not the
detective,
most
Brian
useful.
Sroka. They work with Daniel on his phone request because they want to start by building
Opportunities.
goodwill and rapport.
Wait, don't
This
I have
also
the?
shows
I
that
do have
they're
that.
willing to help him.
Daniel Clay.
Yep.
So, Jefferson.
Yeah.
You quit in 07?
No, it was 05 I quit. 07 was when I should have graduated. Because I was only in the 10th grade.
Okay. So you got your GED or your
I was 2
diploma?
credits short of my diploma.
Really?
My real mom kicked me out.
Really?
Like, the state made me go live with her. They said, oh, well, you can go either to the youth center for like, it was like 7 months at that point.
I do
Till
kind of
turned
want that.
18
I do want
because, you know, I
that.
had no
Did you go to
guardian.
youth center?
Or they said, you can go live with your real mom who I had never met.
Asking Daniel about his education and other general questions about his
Cool,
life
I'm
lets
broke.
the detectives know
Actually,
how much
no,
effort they will need to put into helping him understand his
Spend the
Miranda
last of my
rights
money.
when the time comes.
'Cause
and is
why
part of the
not?
continuing process to establish a positive relationship.
Boop.
Building rapport is an important first step before implementing the read technique.
No way.
The suspect is likely nervous and on edge when in this situation, and making them trust the interrogator will help getting them to talk and reduce the likelihood of them
2 coins
requesting
left,
an
bucko.
attorney.
2 scrap left.
Rapport building includes discussing non-threatening topics or small talk to make the suspect feel more willing to start talking and open up. The interrogator will employ active listening and seem interested in the topics the suspect discusses. People tend to trust and like people more when they have things in common, so the interrogator will try
True.
to find some common ground as well. The interrogator may
Boop.
make jokes or seem lighthearted
Bang.
to ease the tension early on, so
Whole lot
they're
of
willing
nothing.
to stay and
There's a
talk.
chest right here. Super
Rapport
smooth.
building is also useful to get a behavioral baseline, which is a key requirement
something
for
I
reading
already
a person
have.
later on, as deviations from these behaviors are what signals stress and possibly deception.
I told you we're doing an investigation. Your name came up.
Go and
Need to
body
talk.
them. Body them.
Because you're arrested. I need to read you your rights.
Ooh.
Okay?
Uh-oh.
So, just understand, you read and write, you understand, right? So,
Yeah, you
and
got
I'm
it,
not
right?
trying to belittle you, I just gotta make sure, okay?
Detective Preedmore goes through each right individually and makes sure that Daniel acknowledges his understanding verbally.
Who?
That way, there's no way he can later claim that he didn't hear or understand any part of the process. Daniel signs the paper, so investigators begin their interrogation.
Okay. So, let me just start. What I want to do is just get a little history. Just basic.
Wild.
Like where you live.
Uh-oh.
Right now I'm staying in
Oh.
Touchdown Villa.
Okay.
I was
What's your
gonna-
address?
I'm not even sure of the address.
Gotcha.
I just started-
Was it where they picked you up?
Yeah,
at?
it's where they picked
Okay.
me up at.
All right.
When officers arrived at Daniel's residence, they knocked on the door for several minutes without an answer.
No
However,
way
they did
this
notice
thing.
that the blinds moved
How,
as though
dude?
someone peeked out at them. A short time later, an officer
Boop.
reported that Daniel was fleeing through the back door. They had to pursue him and eventually cuff him on the ground.
Wild,
The
bucko.
detectives spend a few more minutes building rapport and learning about him, asking about where he lives, his ex-girlfriend, and the child support case that led to his incarceration. Daniel mentions that despite falling behind on payments after losing his job, he has a good relationship with his ex, Jessica Pribble, and recently saw his kids.
Well, I understand. Maybe someday I can put a good word in for you.
Now
But
I'm
you gotta
looking at
straighten your
30 to
stuff
45
up.
days. I've been doing good. I've actually been trying to stay out of trouble.
Daniel
chest in
mentions
it?
that he's
There
trying
is,
to stay
bucko.
out of trouble, yet ironically, he's incarcerated over child support. Is
Wild.
a suspect in Chelsea Bruck's homicide investigation, and
Hmm.
immediately after discusses another brush he's had with the law.
No, he's
So
trying
this
to
is
stay out
those
of
bags
trouble.
that I was in here for a few weeks ago. I was with
Imagine.
my nephew Wesley. He took the book bag. We ended up getting in trouble. I spent 2 weeks in here, and then they dropped the charge.
Dude, such a dumb thing.
But that's not.
Okay.
That's a city. We're with the count.
Oh.
Get out of here.
When Daniel is
Bad.
told he's not in because of the book bag issue, he begins to fidget. He uncrosses his leg, rubs his thighs with his hands, then crosses his legs again, showing much more bodily movement than just
Ow.
moments before. These are body language indicators of trying to self-soothe in order to release some nervous energy.
Boop.
So,
bang.
This is what it is, all right?
Boop.
We've had over...
Give me that stuff, Bucko.
Actually, 1,000...
Reload.
137
Don't reload.
tips.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I've seen some stuff in the paper and stuff.
No, and I mean, it's been all over. Somebody that don't know who she is, they've been living under a rock. Okay?
Pretty much.
And you came up in one of them tips.
Okay.
A simple response like "okay" when he's told his name came up in one of the police tips is an unusual reaction for someone who is innocent.
Gotcha.
As someone who was not involved would likely react with surprise.
Oh, you're accusing me?
Shock.
Gotcha.
All right, so our boss...
True. Maybe I did do it, you know?
tells us that we
Can't
gotta
rule
go
that out yet.
We gotta make contact with everybody that comes up in a tip, whether they're at the party, not at the party, we gotta talk.
Detective Preedmore wants Daniel to believe that he is not a suspect and that they are simply following up on a random tip.
Oh my lord, I didn't
freely. The truth is, detectives don't have the time nor resources
I thought it was just
to
a
interview
regular barrel.
everyone who comes up in
I
a
didn't
tip.
know.
They
I didn't
need to
know.
at
I had
least
no
have a
idea.
fair inclination
There's
that
none.
the person is involved
Severe
and
lack of
likely some
ideas.
evidence.
That's why we're here talking.
I was at that party for 2 hours. Then
I
where
was.
I was staying up in Carlton.
And
So
then I
you were at
killed
the party.
someone.
Yeah. I seen my kid's mom actually there for...
Pribble?
Yeah.
And Jessica Pribble?
Yeah.
Let me write this down. You got a lot of girls in your life.
Okay, I do have a lot of girls in my life.
So she was at the party?
Mm-hmm. I wasn't with her
Sure.
there. She was with her new boyfriend. That at the time they just got together. Just now they have a kid together. And stuff.
Oh, these all...
So, what time did you go to the party?
8, 9. I was out there about 10.
Back up.
Okay, so you went there at 8 or 9. It was still daylight.
It was getting dark. Because it's October, you know.
Turn around. Look at me.
Okay.
How those legs looking?
I understand
How
that
those
you're not
legs
gonna
looking,
remember
Bucko?
everything because it's been a long time.
I'd say I probably showed up.
Ow. How them legs looking, Bucko? Them legs looking good?
I was there because I started drinking and then...
Do you remember who the band was playing?
Ow.
I know it's my
Were the
experience.
bands playing?
They were ending as I was getting.
So about 8 or 9.
Ow.
Who did you go with?
Level 12, Bucko.
I don't even remember. I know Frenchie was supposed to go with me, but he didn't.
Too fast, Bucko. Too furious.
Frenchie
Get out
was
of here.
supposed to go, but he
Yeah,
didn't.
he didn't.
Who's Frenchie?
Matt Hurst.
Matt Hurst?
Yeah, he was the buddy. I was staying with him, and then Christine Cable.
Did you go with Christine?
No, I didn't go with any of them.
Who did you go
The only
with?
person I seen was Tyler. I didn't go with anyone.
You went by yourself?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Daniel
okay.
goes from being unsure who he attended the party with to confidently stating that he went alone. This is an indication of how easily he can be deceptive and lie.
Bucko. Man's alive.
Who did you go with?
What was it? I didn't go with anyone.
You went by yourself?
Yeah. I seen Tyler, Jessica.
Well, I'm sure you saw a lot of people because there were...
White Rose?
I was gonna get Tyler.
Dumb.
And then when I went to leave, I was talking to my baby mama. Hopped in the car, talked to her.
When you say baby mama, you mean
Jessica. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you have
She
another
was,
baby mama,
she
right?
was, yeah, she was being pissy, like, because she followed me out to my car and was saying something to me, and then she was just being pissy.
When
'cause
was
she
this that you
Oh,
saw
that.
her?
As I was leaving.
Okay.
Like, I seen her the whole time. I was pretty much hanging out with her the whole
This
time.
this is what I do with everybody.
Okay.
All right, relax.
I'm
All right.
I'm trying to remember.
Body.
It was a long time ago. So it was about 8 o'clock, 8 or 9 is when.
Yeah, something like that.
Were you dressed as anything? Just plain clothes?
Yeah, shorts.
You weren't like.
Ow, I forgot about the
Peter Pan
bombs.
or something like that?
This
The
dude
very
is
last
point
person to
blanking.
see Chelsea at the party
These
was
rat
Matzel,
things, dude.
who
Oh
was at the
my
party selling
lord.
band merchandise.
I hate
for his mother.
rats.
He claimed that at 3 a.m. he talked to a very intoxicated Chelsea about her costume
Smooth.
at the bonfire.
Surfing thing.
And the memory remained
Get outta
with him
here.
because he's allergic to poison ivy, represented by the leaves on her outfit. With her was a man he thought might be her boyfriend because of how he was holding on to her and talking to her like he knew her. He described this man as a white male with medium-length dark hair and a thin mustache and beard wearing black-framed glasses. This is the description
You're a
police
demon,
used to
Bucko.
create the
You know that?
suspect's sketch.
Blast
When
me
Logan
with
and
this.
Chelsea finished
Oh!
talking, he watched her and the man leave toward the parking lot, but he left to clean his booth before he saw them get in a vehicle.
No, I did see. There was a
So
girl
you were
there. I do
plain
remember-
clothes.
I do remember a girl there that was dressed
Oh
up
my
like
lord, I'm
Elsie.
missing all my shots.
Daniel bringing up this other girl may be an attempt to lead detectives to believe that his interest was in this woman rather than Chelsea.
You drove yourself.
Yeah.
What did you go in?
My friend's
Oh
car.
my.
Who's your friend?
Christine.
Boop. Go get him.
I don't talk to her anymore.
Who is it?
Christine. It was just this chick I lived with.
Christine?
I might have actually had Talisa's car that day.
Man, you know a lot of girls.
Talisa's my baby mama. Christine was just this chick.
Hold that. Yep.
Tapping on the table when he speaks
Oh
is
my.
known as using an illustrator. It can be a sign of possible deception when someone's gestures
Possible
don't match with what
distraction.
they're saying.
Oh
He
my
taps
lord.
twice, then pauses.
Stop.
Then taps one more time, which doesn't fit with the natural punctuation points in his speech. If someone is thinking
Dude is-
something different than
Shut
what they're
up.
saying,
Quit
the person's
shooting.
body may
Stop.
emphasize
Stop.
the thoughts
Nope,
rather
nope,
than
nope,
the
nope.
words.
I might have actually had Talisa's car that day.
Man, you know a lot of girls. So, okay, well, hold on. Let's keep you focused here. All right. The car.
Pretty sure I had Talisa's car.
Talisa.
Pretty
what
sure.
kind of car was it?
Ford Fusion.
Like a car.
Fusion.
Type of car.
So you drove a Ford Fusion.
Be silver Ford Fusion.
Silver Ford Fusion. What color? Or it is silver, right?
You know, like Ford Fusion color.
Oh, it's newer. 08, 09, something like that.
All right.
Oh, no.
You get there, you park, you get out, you say you got a half a pint, you start partying. What do you do?
Just wandering around. Mainly I spent most of the time.
You're
talking
done,
to
Bucko.
the-
And give up.
So, party.
Ain't nothing you
you're
can do
there,
about this.
You see Jessica. You said you hung out with Jessica most of the time.
Boom.
What was
Yep.
you drinking
Your feet.
out from her?
Your feet.
Fireballs. I remember that.
What was your pint that you brought?
Vodka, it's always there.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sure I.
How much?
Oh, now he's about to do dumb
I
stuff.
drank like half pint. And then I drank, a couple shots of Fireball and stuff, but like I
Oh.
started getting a little tipsy, so not.
What's your
I won't lie, I drove drunk, but I'm not.
What's your tipsy? I mean, I know what my tipsy.
I don't.
Where you
I don't like if I'm standing here I'd be standing here like this. I might wobble a little bit, but I can still do this.
Can you come over here,
So
dude?
you still had your whiskey. You knew where you were. You weren't laying down on the ground, laying in your feet.
Ow.
I don't like to get drunk. I think it's retarded. Like if you get a buzz, I smoke.
Where are you going?
So,
Oh, he's leaving again. No way.
relaxing is what I want to do. I don't want to get stupid drunk and then puke everywhere.
So
Ow.
Drink half a pint.
I might have drank a pint. I drank some of the Fireball too.
We smoking weed at the party too. I know a lot of people were kind of.
I don't think I even smoked any weed there. I think I smoked before I went there, but like I don't like taking weed to parties and stuff.
You're-
I've been pulled over so many times and got so many recharges. Like as it is now, I don't even smoke weed.
Dude, there's so many holes.
Someone brings it to my house.
The lead detective makes a point of asking Daniel how much
Not
he drank.
cool, dude.
This is intentional because Creedmoor wants to ensure that later he cannot claim that he was too drunk to remember anything.
Ow.
The detective jokes around with him intentionally so that Daniel won't feel judged.
That hurts
and
a
can
lot.
Speak freely. Daniel seems to be comfortable with the officers, swearing in front of them regularly and talking more as if they were friends rather than authority figures. He even
Easy.
admits that
Light
he was
work,
drinking and
Bucko.
driving that
It's
night.
just too easy.
You talked to a couple people, but did you ever see?
Not that I
Cold spear,
like,
dumb.
Not that I know.
I mean, she
What we
probably
got
would
right
have
here,
stood
buddy?
out if you saw her.
Yeah, but it's also been 2 years. I think I seem to remember like when this first started coming in the news and stuff that I remembered seeing her like that.
Wisdom? Get me out of here. Get me out of here, Bucko.
Yeah, poison
Wisdom.
It's pretty distinct, yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing that, but like just seeing her at the party.
Daniel says, not that I know of, instead of a firm no.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
He
Get me
may
out of
have
here.
used a vague phrase intentionally to make it easier for him to later change his mind and remember that he did see her.
Ooh.
I mean, did you know, like prior to the party?
Not prior to. Like afterwards, because it was like 5 days later, I went to go pick up. So,
What in the world is
she's
a
like,
seeker,
you know
dude?
that my girl that I worked with, come up missing, blah blah blah
Okay.
blah.
So
And
you
that's-
never met her there?
Never met her at the party. Never seen her at her work.
It's the cheapest thing.
Olga's?
Yeah,
This is
I
the
did
cheapest
go
thing.
to Olga's a few times to see Jessica, but I don't remember seeing her there either.
Okay.
I mean, if she's not super hot or something like that, I don't pay attention. I'm shallow.
Got
I
him,
won't lie.
Bucko.
I understand. No, it's fine.
Daniel reinforces the idea that he views women merely as objects,
Ooh,
as he claims he doesn't usually notice them unless they're super hot. As he admits
Got
he's
him,
a shallow
Bucko.
man,
That
and he
makes
has an
him
inflated
a
sense of
bad
himself.
person.
This also seems to be
A
an
bad
attempt to
person.
distance himself from Chelsea, along with his assertion that he
Hard and
never
iron?
saw her.
So while you're at the party, you don't ever remember seeing her?
No.
Never talked to her, never did anything?
No.
Nothing at all.
I left there and
when did you leave?
Yeah, I need
About an hour
more
and a half,
quick
2 hours
hands,
after I
Bucko.
got there.
So that's
when I got there, it was right when it was getting dark.
Do I even have quick
So 8
hands?
or 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I just have slide hands.
Okay.
which is
like,
dumb.
I remember, like, literally, it just gotten dark because I was turning, everybody had their lights on and
Executioner.
stuff. It was getting a little hard to see and all that.
A bunch of good stuff, Bucko Hunter's band.
When
you say we were pulling in,
like,
was it just you or was somebody else with you?
Cars,
Okay. All right.
And then, like, as I'm pulling in, you got stopped by, like, I seen Ali, and there was another person that worked security. That's who I seen when I was leaving.
Yup, smooth.
See, I know most of the people that, like, work security. I just can't think of who it was. I seen Ali and someone else as I was pulling out because I stopped and talked.
I mean, it's all right.
Oh, there's another chest right there.
Tyler Ellison.
When I was leaving, because he got mad because I wouldn't give him a ride.
Okay.
Because he had like 4 chicks with him, and I was like, dude, I'm not taking you and 4 chicks somewhere just so I can get stuck with the other one.
No.
This man is wild.
Tyler Ellison is the friend that Daniel continuously uses as his alibi for being alone when leaving the party. However, when detectives interviewed him, Tyler's version of events differs
Get out of
significantly
here.
from Daniel's.
Back up.
He explained that he
These guys aren't
arrived at
dying
the
so
party
easily
with a
anymore.
friend,
It's
but
not
when
fun.
he was ready to leave,
Not
he
cool.
couldn't find her. He saw Daniel standing by himself just before the fire was lit. Tyler claimed that he knew Daniel, but only casually. They weren't friends and didn't hang out together. Nonetheless, he asked him for a ride, and Daniel agreed, saying they would leave as soon as he finished his vodka.
Insane, so
While
he's just
waiting for
lying.
him to finish, Tyler walked around the party for a bit. However, when he came back, Daniel was gone, so he had to call his friend Jarrett to pick him up.
Now,
Wild.
At this party, you don't
Let's
remember-
relax, Bucko.
Like, I feel like I remember seeing her, like...
Break that stupid
I
helmet.
remember a few days later when I heard about it and everything. I feel like I remember seeing her there, but...
The detectives
almost
continue to build their bond with Daniel,
Get out of here.
playing along with his jokes and behaving as if they're just friends having a casual chat, so he'll let down his
Hitting them
guard.
with some
Meanwhile,
locker
they confirm
room
the
talk.
information he has provided them,
Kingslayer?
checking to
Nice.
see if he will slip and change parts of his story. It seems to be working. After all, a short time ago, Daniel was adamant that he'd never seen Chelsea at the party.
I can understand. So maybe, possibly, I understand you're drinking and that. There's all kinds of people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the only girl that really even sticks out to at that party besides my baby mama was the chick in the Alice in Wonderland costume.
Gotcha.
She's a big, tall chick,
Okay.
though.
I've heard stories. I've heard somebody talk about her before.
Yeah,
We before
I have.
her actually. Too.
Yes.
And I agree with you.
Yeah.
She's pretty good looking.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. At one point, I literally picked her up on my shoulders and carried her. Then found out she had a boyfriend.
What in the world?
Yeah, you're not the only one that's
Yeah,
mentioned Alice in Wonderland.
That's
So-
what bummed me. I'm pretty sure that's why I left. Because I was like, dude,
Wow.
I already won't fuck there. I've been sitting here flirting with this
yeah,
shit for
I'd be
30
gone
minutes.
too.
She's
That's
been flirting with me, doing
unfortunate.
shots with me.
Yup,
talking
I'd
to me
run.
and stuff,
I'd
all
run,
about me.
Bucko. I'd scream and cry. I'd go crazy.
Well, she was drinking.
I'd jump out the
I think
window.
she had, I don't know.
Off a one-story building.
Something, because I remember cheersing her a couple times.
Daniel's return to the Alice in
This
Wonderland girl
dude
continues
is
his
what?
attempt to
What is
shift
he
focus
doing?
away from Chelsea, but also establishes a potential motive that he may have taken his frustration out on her later that
Your
night.
headshot. Your head
I feel
doesn't.
like I seen her that night because I remember talking to Desk about this.
Boop.
Yeah, I think I remember
Boop.
talking about.
Bucko, you're not. You're done.
You never had any.
It's game
contact
over.
or
I hope you
talked
know
to
this.
her.
She was asking.
Oh my lord.
Shit, to use the phone. Shit, for like asking you to do
I didn't
something.
even
It's
know.
just so easy.
My phone was dead most.
So if you would have saw her, it would have been at a distance. Just
Yeah, if I mean, I could have walked right past her for all I know.
Hold on. Hold on. You're getting a little wild.
But I think you would remember talking to her.
Yeah, I
you
remember
know.
talking to her. I didn't talk to her. I just remember.
No, 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 no. Yup, got you. Your little toes, Bucko. Your toes are
Daniel's
sticking
hand
out.
gestures are getting larger and larger, indicating that he's really working to try to convince the officers he's telling the truth. Individuals use gestures to get their
Unfortunate,
point
Bucko.
across, and these large gestures are a departure from his much smaller gestures at the beginning
Imagine.
of the conversation, which shows that he's aware he needs to be believable here.
So that's my main thing is just, you may have seen her, which is fine. I mean, hundreds of people saw her there.
Yeah.
All right. But if you had contact with her, I need to know.
Yeah. As far as I can
You
remember,
never-
I don't think I even said a word to her. I don't think I remember even getting close to her. I just feel like I remember seeing the Poison Ivy outfit and maybe thinking, oh, well, that's cool or something. Because there wasn't many people in
Is there
costume.
anything like I actually
His
want?
feet and legs are more fidgety than previously,
Seems
and
to
his
be a
right
whole lot
leg
of
is
nothing,
also
Bucko.
pointed out, away from the room. The
What is
feet
this
can
receipt
often
back?
give an indication as to where the individual is thinking about wanting to go.
So when you left at 10 o'clock, where did you go from there?
Back to where I was staying, and I dropped Lisa's car off and then went to Goblins, which is in
Dobbins, Bucko.
Okay, so you left. You
Americana.
dropped Lisa's car off at Pear.
Yeah.
So you left the party and went up to Pear.
What?
And from Pear.
Type of names are these,
Did
Bucko?
you go in
Pear and
a
Americana?
trailer?
Yeah.
Or did you just drop the car off and go?
Drop the car off, talk to her for a minute. No.
Okay, so you went in and talked and made contact with her. What time do you think this was?
Like probably like 11. Because I didn't have her car for long. I only had it for like a few hours.
All right. So
Ooh,
you go,
okay.
you drop the car off
Okay.
right around 11. You talk to her for a few
Body.
minutes, and then you leave there and
Get
go
this
to
thing off me?
Americana?
Yeah, I had her drop me
Please?
off.
Please?
Oh, she dropped you off there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So she drops you off, or who she dropped you off to? You,
Christine's, which is where I was staying at the time. It was just this chick I stayed with, my buddy Matt.
another one?
Yeah. But that was a message.
Oh, wow.
She's an uglier chick.
Oh, it's
She
a submachine gun.
ended up like we stopped talking like a few weeks
Why
later.
in the world
The
would I
girl lets
want
him stay
that?
at her house, and he insults her. Further indication of how Daniel feels about women.
So her body, where
This
we
dude.
found her body was Briar Hill Road. You familiar
What's he
with
got
Briar
going
Hill?
on?
It's near up where Chase lives. It's like back a couple miles back. Or something.
Okay.
That's
You
what
ever
she
been
said.
there?
Boop.
I mean, I might have rode down there like smoking or something, but
Is there any
another chest right
information
there.
that you think that would help me?
not.
I can't believe this, dude.
I know some of the areas. I was at the party, but I don't.
This corruption
remember,
stuff,
like,
Bucko.
I feel like
It needs
I
to be
remember
stopped.
seeing the shirt. I feel like I remember, back
Mysterious
then
tome,
seeing
something
it,
else
being
I
like, I've
already
seen her, I
have.
think, but that's about it. I was.
Well, I mean,
concerned.
hundreds of people saw her.
Yeah,
you
but
know.
I don't.
But
I
was
didn't
there
talk
anything
to her.
suspicious?
I don't remember seeing her with anyone specifically or anything like that. I don't remember,
Okay. She was never with you at any
No.
time. You never met her prior to the.
Boop.
No. I mean, I could have met her.
Don't know what y'all got going on over here.
When I
Okay.
went up there to see Jessica,
I didn't know
like,
what
I
was
never
going
said
on.
anything.
Did you ever
I might have-
date her at all? You guys
No.
ever? I know she was pretty big on Facebook.
No.
Message, do you ever communicate
Pretty
with Chelsea
big
on
on
Facebook or text
Facebook,
message
okay.
or
No, because I even thought about it. I was like, no.
any websites at all? I know sometimes she went on like dating websites and would reach out to people.
Meet Me is the only one I really use.
Do you remember ever talking to Chelsea on there?
Not
I think she
that I
might have
know
had
Ooh.
those, but
Not that I know of.
So you don't think
I mean,
you
you
ever
can
met
check my
No
Facebook
idea.
and everything. I'm 99.9% certain.
So I think
Uh-oh.
I got one more question. Have you ever had sex with her?
Ooh.
I don't even, like, I've never even flirted with her, never talked to her.
Never.
Nothing. No,
Anything
trust me, I'm a man whore. I remember every chick I've ever slept with, for the most part. And, yeah.
The detectives are asking all of these specific questions to rule out any innocuous reasons for finding
What
his
in the
DNA
world,
on Chelsea's
dude?
body. As this discovery was the reason they identified Daniel as a suspect in the first place.
Not
his
cool.
denials
Not
of
cool.
any chance
Not
or
cool, Bucko.
encounters is
Please
very
get away from me.
valuable for their interrogation. The detectives then tell Daniel they're going to take a short break.
These people.
He may be feeling relief now, as the self-soothing head behavior from earlier has stopped. He may be thinking he's managed to dodge a bullet and the conversation about Chelsea is over.
Uh-oh. You sound like an idiot. What is this? Okay. 200 scrap. Super cool. Keep going, Bucko. Keep pushing.
I got those numbers, so. All right.
Here, the detectives have come through with Daniel's request, which is an attempt to continue to build goodwill.
I
Oh
just got
my
a follow-up
lord.
question. Okay.
Oh my, I didn't see it. I didn't see it right in my face, dude.
But do you need anything before we? Okay. Because I know I.
Oh,
had
it doesn't
to
matter,
I had
Bucko.
to
Doesn't even matter. Dude is just bad. What is this, dude?
Alright.
They just
The
pranked me
detectives
hardcore
watch
by making me
suspects
run
through
over
the
here.
camera when they're alone because this can reveal important details. Since Daniel stated that he needed to pee, Detective Predmore gives him the option to
Oh!
use the restroom. It's interesting that Daniel declines, but perhaps he thought the interview was nearly over and planned to just wait until the end.
Like Facebook. Would you be? Do you have Facebook? Yeah.
Got
Would
him.
you be willing to let
Smooth.
me look into your Facebook?
Like, what do you mean? Like, go through my messages
Yeah.
or whatever? Yeah. As long as I'm with you, I'm not.
Would there
This
be any
maniac.
reason that your DNA would, or on her clothes, or
Not
in her
to my-
hair,
Not to my knowledge.
or anywhere on her body?
Ooh.
Okay.
The detectives are preparing to confront him with their evidence to check his responses to this information. Daniel's response here is significant because anyone who never had contact with the
Rock of
victim would
anguish?
more than likely give a more definitive negative response.
Do you understand what DNA is?
Yes, I understand.
What? Tell me what.
What's
Your
DNA,
blood,
Bucko?
Everybody's is different.
It's your
What about
blood.
semen?
Everybody's is different.
DNA.
Yeah.
Spit.
Yeah.
DNA.
Bucko, oh my lord.
Sure you know what
Get off
I
me.
know what you're saying.
So there's
I'm
no,
relatively smart.
it's not just blood, okay? Well, a lot of people,
Boop.
and I'm not calling you dumb at all.
Yeah.
I just want you to
Yeah, it's
understand
blood,
that
semen,
blood,
hair, anything
semen,
that comes from your body.
Right.
Could
Yes.
have DNA.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Just wanted to clear. And there's no reason any DNA of yours should be on her clothes,
What?
in her hair,
Where?
or anything like that.
What, where, why, and how?
My next question
I don't see
to
it.
that, we've asked everybody, okay? Everybody. If they would be willing to consent to a DNA buckle swap.
Got
I
him.
actually just did one for me like a month and a half ago.
Well, I mean, I don't know where that went.
Okay.
This is specifically for this case.
Yeah, bring it out.
All right.
Detective Creedmoor once more tries to allay Daniel's suspicions that he is the main suspect by indicating he's having everyone
Wow,
provide DNA.
super nice.
As Daniel points out, his DNA is on file from his prior arrest.
Oh, they
but
just
they're more
beat
interested
one
in
of these things
discovering
up.
whether he is willing
Ow.
to provide DNA or not.
So I'll ask him to go and get the, or he has that right here. So,
Like I said, I don't mind helping whatever way I can.
Detective Soroka goes over his rights, then administers the DNA test. You may be wondering
Boop.
why exactly the investigators collected another DNA sample from Daniel. In addition to
Nothing
wanting to see
over here,
Daniel's
bucko.
reaction to being asked and if he would agree to it, they also wanted to hold their cards until he already told a story that couldn't be explained away when DNA evidence was presented to him, basically trapping
Boop.
him in his lies. They wanted to make him believe
Nice.
they didn't have that evidence
Smooth.
until later.
all right, so I know we talked
A
about a
revolver,
lot,
cool. What is, why?
and I know it's been a while.
Hold on, relax. Chill out.
I've been straight up with you. Okay, straight up. I mean, I'm not hiding anything
for you, yeah.
All right, and I hope that you've been straight up with me. All right,
Trust me, I got
but there's some other information that's out there. All right, that I've asked, and I think
Okay,
it's
smooth.
not been the whole
Nice.
truth.
What is this,
Okay.
dude? Oh,
And when we're talking about the whole truth, we're talking about content.
the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Daniel goes from making small movements like lightly bouncing his foot to suddenly freezing when confronted about how he is not giving them the whole truth. This is a red flag that could possibly indicate that the detectives are onto something. The freeze response is a survival instinct that may
Give me
emerge
that.
when a person feels threatened. If someone is making a repetitive movement, like bouncing their foot, and then they suddenly stop when they're asked a question or presented with new
Yup, smooth.
information,
Keep moving, keep
this
moving,
is
keep
a
moving,
sign
keep
that
moving,
their
keep moving.
stress level has increased. A deceptive person may stop moving in an attempt to blend in and not call attention to themselves, much like an animal may freeze when they sense
Light
a predator
work.
is hunting them.
I have reason to believe I have information
Reason to believe,
that you
bucko.
had contact with.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
At that party or something?
Yeah.
Like,
Uh-oh.
I might have seen her. I don't
Okay.
remember.
But when I say, remember I clarified, you might have seen her.
I mean, yeah, I said I might have seen her.
When I say contact, I mean physical.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Notice here how his
What is
head
this?
is shaking no. in the
This
middle
thing
of the
looks
yes head
absolutely
shake.
devious.
This is a subtle sign of what he's really thinking.
This ain't
and
it.
is called incongruent body language. Gestures for emphasis should align with the words they're supposed to be emphasizing. If someone is shaking their head no
What
while they're
dumb
verbally
movie you
saying
got?
yes, that's a red flag that their brain is thinking one thing and choosing to say another out loud.
What if I told you that your DNA was on her?
I don't know how I
my
got on it.
Okay.
Like, no way,
Why?
no nothing, no how.
Daniel repeating no way, nothing, no how is a way to try and convince the detectives that he's telling the truth. When someone repeats something, the
Oh
average
my-
honest person
oh
tends
my-
to believe it the more they hear it.
But if I told you that her DNA, or your DNA was on her?
Why did you just say my DNA again? Then you would have had my DNA from before, so.
What is
I don't-
this?
My
No,
DNA.
and I'm not, listen.
I need you guys to
Daniel,
go
I am
beat on
not
him.
trying to trick you. I'm looking you straight in your face, all right? I will actually show you, all right?
Oh,
What I
I'm
have from the
corroded?
crime lab.
No
Right, and
way,
I'm
but
telling
kill him, kill him, kill
that your
him.
DNA
Nice.
is on
Smooth.
I have no idea how.
So we need
Level
to figure
16.
out how it got there.
I have
Alright?
no idea.
Swarm.
Nobody can.
Pretty
I
dumb.
mean, that just doesn't show up.
At this point, Detective Creedmoor has begun to use the read method, a technique designed to use positive
he's done.
confrontation
Not
to
the read
explore
method.
inconsistencies.
It's game
By
over for him.
confronting Daniel with the DNA results, which they had before they even brought him into the interrogation room, Creedmoor is calling out his lies. He continues to deny any involvement until the detective confronts him with new information.
We need to, right here, it needs to happen.
I have no idea.
No, it's fine.
Daniel is holding both of his hands palm up, known as a rogatory display. Often when a person shows their palms, they're asking that you accept them and or what they're saying. The palm up position indicates that the person lacks confidence in what they're saying, and they're pleading with you to believe them.
Smooth.
When someone makes a declarative statement, their body language will likely show confidence if that statement is true.
That kind of freaks me out a little bit. You know, I don't know, like.
Well, it freaks me out too. It really, truly, honestly does. It freaks me out. Okay? But I need to know. All right?
No
idea. Your DNA was found on
Too much. I just got too much on me. I have everything.
Okay.
Hold on.
And you had to be with her. You know why? Because 1 in gazillion. It's a 1 in gazillion.
Smooth.
All right? That your DNA was on her.
1 in gazillion, Bucko.
DNA, like a hair or something?
Like fluid.
Like DNA, Bucko.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I really do not.
DNA as in DNA
that's
type
what you're
DNA.
saying, I mean, I guess.
Daniel probes for information here. He may be trying to find out how much the detectives know before revealing anything. However, the detectives use a strategy of providing their evidence in small tidbits so they can counteract suspect lies.
Like an idiot. Rookie mistake.
Okay, I am not tricking you. There is nothing. I am straight up with
no cap.
Okay. So I need to know. All right.
No cap on God.
And you're the ladies' man. If something happens, something happens. Now hear me out.
This dude, I just got here. What are you? The first enemy you're gonna hit me with is.
And I know she was permissive.
One of these enemies.
Your DNA is on her.
I have no idea how.
Creedmoor deploys a tactic, appealing to Daniel's notion that he is a ladies' man and sleeps with so many women that he might not remember this particular encounter. This provides Daniel with an opening, while also suggesting that Chelsea may have been the instigator to try and make him feel comfortable enough to make admissions.
Your DNA is on her, Daniel.
I really do not know how.
So, at some time, you came in contact with her.
I don't know how.
Maybe
like spit or something, or is it like semen DNA?
It's
like,
not spit.
Like how
because I'm not quite sure how your spit would be on her if you weren't.
It's not spit, Bucko.
Walk by her talking or something.
But we're not talking about a brush. It's not a brush.
Ooh,
right?
Bucko.
That is not. No, your DNA is on her.
I have no idea.
Your DNA,
My DNA is on her, then I think I need
DNA type
I have
DNA.
no idea how my DNA is on her.
Well, I don't. I mean, I'm just trying to confirm, that we got your DNA, and I'm asking you how it got there.
I have no idea.
Right? And I am not tricking you. Okay.
No cap, Bucko.
You just mentioned the lawyer. Okay.
Yeah, like if my DNA is that I'm obviously getting charged with something or something. I don't know what's going on.
When you talk about a lawyer, all right, I gotta stop. I can't talk to you about anything anymore.
Okay, then why is he still going?
Stop Daniel here because once a suspect requests a lawyer, he's unable to continue the conversation any longer because any information they learn at this point would be considered inadmissible in court. Their main goal now is to convince Daniel to re-waive his right to a lawyer because once an attorney arrives, the interview is likely over. Realizing now that he's an actual suspect rather than just a tip detectives are acting upon, Daniel begins to panic.
I'll listen to talk for now. I don't want to.
Sure?
Yeah, because right this minute, 'cause I didn't do anything. I know I didn't do anything. So
hold on. Relax.
Bucko, how do I get down there without jumping off?
When you mention lawyer to me, I gotta stop. I can't talk to you.
That's why he's stopping.
I have to confirm that you do not want an attorney to talk with you while I talk to you.
I do not want an attorney yet.
Okay, so you do not want an attorney right now while we're talking about this.
Right now, I'm fine. Okay. I want to know what's the DNA. I want to know.
I'm going to show you.
Okay.
But you mentioned attorney to me.
I'm fine.
I'm not supposed to talk any more about it. Okay. But I want to.
For the first time since this began, Daniel has his feet crossed.
These cops are about to prank this dude's whole life.
Which may be a sign that he's feeling nervous about what the detective is about to show him. Particularly for males, suddenly interlocking the ankles is often a sign that the person is feeling uncomfortable or stressed. As well, his hands clutched in his lap, protecting the jewels. This is a highly protective stance for him to take and indicates a significant increase in anxiety as his fight, flight, freeze mode intensifies.
but I have to have your approval,
More scrap,
your
Bucko.
permission
That's what I
to
like
talk
to see.
further
You have my
about,
permission to talk
without your attorney.
Yes.
All right, and you are clear.
Yes.
Okay.
I want to know what's.
You see your name right here.
Okay.
This is the DNA specimen, and this is your name.
Mm-hmm.
Your specimen matched up to DNA on hers, on her costume. Okay.
But we
You
got hit with that
mentioned to me
cordis.
about getting a sample.
Boop.
All right, and you're correct. You just gave us one. All right. But you mentioned earlier about submitting a sample.
Yeah, like.
And I'm being straight up with you. When you submit that sample,
It gets tested
it
for
hits.
everything. Okay, yeah.
That's what happened.
Okay. So that's why the cops come out so bad to look for me.
So I'm here. All right.
What in the?
It's time. If you had contact, which
Boop.
you did,
Bang.
you did have
I'm
contact.
burning? I didn't know I was burning.
Because your DNA was on her costume. You did have contact with her.
Another aspect of the Reed technique is to lower a suspect's confidence by
Scavenger
making them aware that the detectives do not believe the answers they're giving in an attempt
Ow.
to stop or prevent future denials.
And now we're going to go and we're going to talk about family. Okay? We're going to talk about our children. Okay? Your children. My children. His children. He has a okay?
The shift in topic to family is an intentional plan to appeal to Daniel's morality, as not only does he have children, but the victim has family members that are suffering due to her loss.
All right? And this comes up.
I need you to go in.
And
Okay,
you tell me
go
that,
in.
no, you've never had any contact with her. Okay? But your DNA
Oh, okay,
was
you
on
didn't
her
go
stuff.
in at all. You just
Okay?
left.
And I'm
You
just
went
telling
into another reality.
It was
That's all
there.
you did, Bucko.
And listen to me.
Bucko,
You know
quit
how.
running.
All right? Only you know. Only you know how. All right? But ultimately, it's up to you to tell your children. Okay? I do not want your children wondering what their dad did.
Uh-oh.
I'm just telling you, because it's out there. It's going to be out there. So much speculation. Okay?
Too much
As
speculation.
to what happened. Someday we can only hold stuff for so long, and then the media can FOIA it.
I know.
Okay, so
Can
when
what?
they FOIA this and they find that Daniel
Freedom
Clay's
of Information
DNA was
Act?
on her stuff, all right. I mean, you know how people are. Yeah. They're gonna want to hang you down here.
I know.
Okay, but that's where you can stop that.
The inclusion of the media
Ooh.
aspect is Preedmore's attempt to instill some
Ooh.
fear into Daniel and get him to tell his version of the truth before the media writes
Oh,
the
this is the
story
bell dude.
for him.
You can stop that and tell me what happened, how your DNA
Shouldn't be too
got on her
hard.
costume.
Shouldn't be the worst.
I really don't.
Okay, well, he
You
starts
had
off by
contact.
throwing that thing. That's real dumb.
You did. I'm telling you, I'm not guessing. I'm not making anything up. All right. You came in contact with her. Did you kill her? You've never heard me say you killed her.
No, I did not.
Never. Okay. But you came in contact with her.
Already, I might have, but I didn't do anything.
Okay, so
I mean, I could, like, if let's
Ow.
say something on me and I touched her somehow or something. I don't know.
Okay, so hold on.
People often use exaggerated arm gestures and body movements when lying in an attempt to
You're a
appear more
menace,
believable.
dude.
Similar to what Daniel is doing here. Detective Preedmore then tells him what he believes happened based on the evidence, demonstrating that they already know more or less what
Got
happened
it.
to make Daniel lose confidence with his denials.
Right. So this is what I think happened.
Leaving by myself. I showed up by myself. Everything.
Can I tell you what I think happened? Sure. All right. Just hear me out. It's not going to hurt anything, right?
Yeah. That's
Okay. And I've looked into it. Look, I mean, we've been investigating
my
this for a long time. Okay.
Lord.
And I'm going to tell you, it's no surprise. It's no coincidence. It's not a brush. All right. Your DNA was on her stuff. But hear me out. All right. Maybe, and just hear me out. You left party by yourself. Just
Bucko, no way, Bucko.
But I think possibly.
Oh
maybe
my.
you
He
picked
threw another
it up.
bell down. I don't know where.
And how promiscuous she was, and she had been drinking. You had been drinking. You're the ladies, man. You told me yourself. All right. So
Oh, my
you see
Lord.
her, and I know how promiscuous she
Easy.
was.
Light work.
Right? That she. Well, I'm telling you. Yeah. I know you don't know, but I'm telling you.
Daniel shifts his feet,
What is this?
likely an anchor point movement indicating he's feeling uncomfortable.
Mm.
When someone is sitting in a chair, there are 3 anchors that are keeping them
Three
in that
anchors.
position: the feet, back, and buttocks. If a suspect moves any of these body parts, it may indicate that they're feeling anxious and trying to dissipate
I'm
that
feeling
energy
anxious
through
right
movement.
now.
By describing Chelsea as promiscuous, the detective is trying to take the blame off of Daniel so that he will admit to having physical contact with her. It will be easier for him to admit the truth if he feels like the detectives are on his side.
That's what I need.
And that Chelsea can be blamed for part of what happened. This is likely not the detective's real belief at all, but is instead a strategy to get the truth.
I think you two had, all right? I'm telling you, I think you two had. But her death, I don't know if that was I don't know if that was you or someone else.
The detective is intentionally separating the encounter from the murder to see if he can get Daniel to admit to sleeping with Chelsea. Since confessing to intercourse with her does not mean an admission to killing her, he hopes Daniel will take the bait, as it will later prove easier to pin the murder on him as well.
All right, I don't know.
Look at my health bar and stamina bar going into like.
I first need to know the truth how your DNA got. Did you and her have sex? No. All right, you got to be truthful with it. If you want help with you, if you want me to help you, all right, you got to be 100% truthful with me.
I didn't do anything with her.
What happened that night you're telling us? We know that. We know that. You know.
Out here lying, Bucko.
We want to know
I
how things
have
went
no
down.
idea how that got there. I really don't.
Okay, I'm glad that thing had nothing in it. It's super cool.
I do not, to my knowledge, remember ever having.
Once more, Daniel responds with "not to my knowledge," indicating deception.
Doing anything
But you got. Let me stop you real quick, Daniel.
Deception.
Daniel, look at me. To my knowledge.
Ooh,
Okay, well,
Bucko.
I don't remember.
Got him.
Well, that could be it.
I don't really get that.
But that's why I asked you.
I was,
you know.
Okay, I was drunk, but not drunk. I was still. I remember most of the night after I left.
Get out of here! Back up.
Home safe. I didn't crash or nothing, so I had to be sober enough to do that.
Crossbow, nice.
You have had sex with her and thought it was somebody else.
Not to my
Is that a
knowledge.
possibility?
Not to my knowledge, unless I was.
Okay. What is it a possibility?
It's a possibility. Yeah, it could have.
Your DNA is
This
on her.
dude is
there a
wild.
possibility?
I mean, there's a possibility.
That you had sex with her.
There is a possibility.
Okay. So, but that possibility.
I was f***ed up at that party. Okay. I remember getting there, getting f***ed up, being there for a couple hours. I remember getting in that car and leaving.
Got him.
I remember
This
pranked him
marks a
hard.
shift in the interrogation.
He thought he was
As
gonna
for the
about to hit
first time, Daniel admits the possibility that he might have hooked up with Chelsea in a situation where he was under the influence or otherwise mentally impaired.
You left that party alone.
You need to relax, Bucko.
At that party.
You need to chill out.
There's a possibility you could have.
Why? Why are you doing this?
I don't know.
Okay.
But I don't remember having. I remember doing a lot of stupid party. I know I had that day twice, but I don't think it was her. There was a girl named Nicole, and then a girl named Daniel.
Daniel has taken the bait, changing his story to fit the scenario Detective Creedmoor is selling. After his many denials, he now suggests that he was terribly drunk at the party and definitely had
My
slept with
controller
someone,
just died.
that it could
There's
have been
no
with Chelsea, which explains how his DNA could
way.
have gotten on her costume.
I don't know how to activate
I
these
remember
things.
you had in a car.
Is it E?
Okay, what car?
Oh my lord.
Okay, was it somebody else's
It is E.
car?
Give me a moment.
The car. So it was Talisa's car.
Yeah.
The police interviewed Talisa Orsett, the ex-girlfriend and roommate who Daniel claimed lent her the silver Ford Fusion he allegedly drove to the party. She explained that she met Daniel on the MySpace website and began dating in 2009. Daniel moved in with her in early 2010 and lived with her off and on until she became pregnant in early 2011, during which time his residence with her became more permanent. In September of 2014, they broke up and Talisa kicked him out of her house, during which time he moved in with Christine K. Wood and Gregory Crutchfield.
The spindle.
Talisa allowed Daniel to borrow her
yeah,
car only
gotcha.
one time, and he damaged her door. So
I
she
forget
states
how
that
to
there was
do this,
absolutely
boss.
no way that he was driving her car on the night of Chelsea's murder. Another of Daniel's roommates, Matthew Hurst, confirmed that Daniel always drove Christine's vehicle, which was a green
No
four-door
idea where to shoot him.
Mitsubishi. In fact, when interviewed, Christine claims that while she stayed
Oh,
home
yeah, I
rather
got
than
it. I got
attending
it.
the party, she did let Daniel borrow her vehicle that specific night.
Do you think that's where that DNA came from?
I mean, it could be, but I don't remember like her being in a costume. Like, I remember it was just a girl in a t-shirt or something. Yeah, I'm saying,
Bucko, you need to chill out. You need to stop with all
She
this.
wasn't blonde. She had dark hair.
She was wearing a wig.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it was a dark-haired chick. but
Smooth.
I was fairly certain it wasn't her. And when I left alone. I didn't take her with me or nothing.
I'm just trying to recount.
When you guys first brought me in here and I started thinking about it, like, I don't remember. I know I was...
Chill out. Stop.
I've always wondered if it could have been her or not. And then you guys called me in here, freaked me out.
Well,
I didn't
stop,
want to
please.
With somebody, and then
Oh,
find
my
out
Lord.
it's her, and then, you know, she disappeared. And
Yeah.
I know I left alone. I know I didn't do anything. All I know is that I remember how it was is the girl said, "Ooh, you're cute." And I said, "No, you're cute." And she goes really and giggled, and I just grabbed her up, started making out with her.
Okay, I didn't know what was going on for a second. I thought it was just gonna kill me.
After having with her,
If that's who I had.
that's who you had with. All right, now, there's no denying it.
Okay.
There's no discounting. All right, you had see the car. Okay. Okay.
Bug, I need you to kill that
Where
thing.
at the party did you see
Right
her?
now.
Where did she come up and say, "Hey, you're
Right by the fire. I was talking. I just got done talking to Jessica.
What time was this?
Right before I left, probably about 9:30.
Oh my Lord! And now he's
I was talking to
stronger.
Jessica, and then Tyler was trying to get me to play wingman, and I'm like, no, dude. So I hurried up and hopped in the car and pulled out because he seen me literally standing like 5 feet from me and goes,
What
"Dude,
in the
you're
world?
in a car by yourself. You can't take us home."
Okay.
And I'm like, no, I'm not taking you and 4 chicks somewhere.
Despite his claims that he was so drunk that he couldn't even be sure that he had intercourse with Chelsea, Daniel suddenly seems to have a great recollection of a lot of specific details about the intimate encounter, including other events at the party, especially those involving his ex Jessica.
Oh,
and
I can
friend
just
Tyler
walk,
around the
Bucko.
time
I
he
can
claims
just
he left
walk.
alone.
Yeah, here. I
So
can
the
just
thing
walk.
is,
I can actually
Daniel,
just walk.
Is you had, all right, which is not
Bad.
It's not
It's a
bad.
bad coincidence. But
It's one hell of a coincidence, but it's not bad. You said she jumped on you, hey, you're hot,
Pretty much, yeah.
and
She's
that was
like, "Oh,
it.
you're cute," and
And you two went to the car.
Pretty much, yeah.
Where's he going? Oh, I thought he was just leaving.
Alice in Wonderland.
Okay.
Daniel attempts to minimize his interest in Chelsea by suggesting that he only had intercourse with her because he was unable to get with the Alice in Wonderland girl. However, this makes it plausible that he took his frustrations out on her.
No
You know,
way,
hey, Daniel,
Bucko.
I'm trying to believe you.
I know.
I'm really truly am.
I
I know.
didn't think about it.
I'm being honest. I'm trying to believe you. I'm trying to believe you. I really, truly am. Okay?
You need to stop whatever you're about to do. Bucko, stop it.
Alright? It truly is. And I'm being honest with you. Alright? I'm not.
Oh my
I'm speaking
Lord.
to you man to man. Okay?
There's a lot of people that party.
I know. But out of all of them people, your DNA is
and
on.
that makes me look
Okay.
pretty much my life.
So
no matter what I say, it's never gonna
But I
matter.
need. Yes, it does matter.
Daniel's acknowledgement that it looks
this,
terrible for
hold
him and that
this,
anything he
hold
says at this point probably won't matter is not only a sign of defeat, but possibly a cop-out to stop having to account for his previous lies.
The thing
Easy.
is,
Light
now,
work, Bucko. Light work. Particle accelerator.
knowing,
Trash.
Alright, hear me out.
Don't
what
care.
kind of vehicle it is. Alright?
It is there
What would
now.
I
Okay.
tell you if that description of that vehicle was seen up on Briar Hill?
Uh-oh. Not Briar Hill.
Just ask me. What would you say?
Yeah, what would you say? Okay, then?
I didn't drive it anywhere but from that party to.
But what? I mean.
Watch
Okay,
his
then.
hands here when he uses the table to emphasize. They don't match his words at all.
They
There's a
don't.
significant delay
You're right.
between what he says and
Wait,
the
don't I
movement,
already have
which
it?
indicates
No,
a
I don't.
difference
I got
between
that
what is going on in his head
previously.
and what's coming out of his mouth.
It might not even.
Bucko, I have
been
no
her
money.
vehicle, to be honest, it could have been Christine's vehicle that I had that night, but I feel like it was Talisa's.
Oh my
Notice
Lord,
that
I
when
didn't
the
know the
detective
fusion
offers the
rifles.
hypothetical situation where Talisa's vehicle
How
might
much
have
is
been
it?
spotted near Briar Road,
1,500?
Daniel begins to scramble, changing his story once more to suggest that it may have been his friend Christine's car instead. This
Oh
shifting
my
of his
Lord.
established story to avoid putting himself at risk is another example of his pattern of lies.
Listen, Dan.
I don't know.
I'm not trying to.
I know. I'm not trying to say.
I need to know
Like,
what
I can get rid of
happened.
that.
I'm saying
I know.
Daniel makes another anchor point
Moves
movement as he
frozen.
readjusts in his chair. The pressure is building, and he's likely feeling very tense.
I left by
You
myself.
remember?
resistance to
You
all
told
elements.
me yourself you drove down Briar Hill.
I can sell one.
Which one's Briar Hill?
The one out there off of Newburgh around the corner where you would go and smoke.
Oh yeah,
Smooth.
during the day after work I'd smoke. I never
Okay.
went down that road that night.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Daniel.
No, I did not. Not in my
Oh, that gets
big
rid of my
mouth.
health thing.
Daniel,
That gets rid of my
this
health
girl
thing. That's so
looked at the
dumb.
party, okay, what was she wearing?
What's this stuff?
For the first time in a long while,
Don't know, don't
Detective
care.
Sroka speaks up. He is confrontational by design, setting himself up in a bad cop situation, making accusations toward Daniel, which
Easy.
establishes Detective Preedmore as the good cop.
I just remember like tight pants and a t-shirt or something, I thought.
Okay.
It might have been the Leaf thing, but I don't remember, like...
You think you would remember that if it was a Leaf, if she had a Leaf costume?
This is stronger than...
Okay.
I just remember the girl said, hey, let's, you know, and then...
The girl that you had with, did she take her own clothes off? Did you take them off? How'd that go?
She took her pants off.
Okay. Alright. I have a couple issues with that, I guess. You know, number one, I think you're off your time frame a little bit too. Okay, I think you were at the party later and you're saying you were.
I could have been a little later, but I could have sworn it was around dark.
It was later though. Let me tell you this, the crime lab...
it was later.
Costume was torn.
Okay, that wasn't by me though.
It was torn off.
That was not by me.
But the thing is, both of them.
I left by myself, 100% sure.
He's adding an extra qualifier here. Another red flag for an increase in anxiety and potential deception. It's interesting that he claims to be so wasted he wasn't sure who he had intercourse with, but he's able to be 100% sure he left by himself. He's also using a lot of intense hand motions here, really trying to emphasize his point to the detective and make himself as believable as possible.
You left the party.
Bucko, what is going on?
She was in the trunk.
What was that?
No. She never went in the
Oh,
trunk.
you
She never
scared
went in the
me.
back.
At some point,
go check the car if there's any alien in it. I don't know.
When the two detectives converge on Daniel applying pressure, he begins to use exaggerated gestures again.
Pressure,
trying to make
Bucko,
himself
pressure's
seem
building.
Convincing.
At some point, the vehicle with you.
Yeah, in the back seat. Not the trunk, not the front seat.
After you left the party.
No.
After you left the party.
No.
At one point, after
What in the world?
Yes, she was.
No, she was not.
She was.
No, she was not.
And we know about that.
See, the problem is, Daniel, is we started off on the wrong foot.
I know. I should have.
We really
I
did.
said
Ow!
I
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
I didn't know she had a wig on.
But we started off, you know, and then I gotta confront you. You know what I mean? And I don't want to have to do that.
The detectives dole out one bit of evidence at a time to not only leave Daniel wondering what else they may know that they haven't yet told, but to keep him on his toes and catch him lies since they haven't provided him with all the information.
The thing is I think you're telling me part of the truth.
I'm telling you the truth. No,
and nothing but the truth.
Listen, I think you and her had out on Briar Hill.
No, we did not.
All right.
I would have found
something
a place.
happened.
Something happened. If I was gonna have there somewhere anywhere, I'd have gone right near there. I would have gone way out to Briar Hill Road.
What is this, Bucko? There's a bunch of little naked rats after me.
Because that's where you live.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. There's no spots. There's houses all along that road, and you know, I'd have done it somewhere out by where she was at.
That's a nice quiet place tucked away at the railroad tracks.
Nice. I got some leggings.
What railroad tracks are you talking about? The ones on the dirt road, right there by the. What road are you talking about? I'm talking about the road that's on Telegraph. Is that where she was found?
Hold on a minute. Let me go get a map and I want to show you exactly.
Okay, because I thought she was found over by that school.
Give me a second. I'll get a map and I want to confirm exactly where it was at. Okay?
Where and why? Yeah, chill out, Bucko. Getting a little wild.
Daniel sits still and focused, his mind undoubtedly racing as he tries to figure out how to explain his actions without implicating himself further. Rianne Lazotte was Matthew Hurst's girlfriend and also stayed in the residence when Daniel was there. In an interview, she recalled Daniel talking about a girl who'd gone missing from the party, possibly calling Chelsea by name.
This and that.
She didn't believe that this information had been released into the media at the time. In fact, Chelsea's mother didn't even realize that she was missing until 8:30 p.m. that night, and didn't report her missing until the following day, October 27th, 2014. On that day, Daniel shared a link on his Facebook about Chelsea's disappearance at the party. Over the course of the next few days,
you need to chill out with all these
Daniel's
screaming.
Facebook
All this
page,
screaming.
Detectives found 2 different planned searches to locate Chelsea.
Bucko,
Early the
what
next
in the
month,
world?
On November 19th, 2014, they discovered a Find Chelsea event.
What is this, dude? I'm getting
That
bodied
very
by
day,
everyone.
Daniel posted a photograph saying, "I already know I'm going to hell at this point. It's really go big or go home."
What in the world?
Periodically appeared on his Facebook as well, which is significant.
What does he mean
because
by
it
that?
happened only on days where larger events in her investigation occurred.
So this is.
Give me this and that.
Yeah, this is Briar Hill.
Oh my lord, you can't be doing this.
Okay, see, I've been from Newburgh. That's
Yep,
where I
stop.
bust my UVs. I don't really come down
This is Briar Hill.
Okay.
The use of a map creates a stronger case, as it's harder for Daniel to say that he misunderstood anything about the relevant locations later.
I just wanted.
Where am I supposed to go? Which direction?
This is the pond back here.
Okay.
So that's where I'm from.
I've never been back there.
Okay.
You know, like,
Oh my lord.
I mean, I've drove down the road.
Help me out, help me out, help me out, help me out, Bucko, help me out.
Bear with me. Alright. I want to talk to you. Alright.
Ow. These ninja rats are the dumbest thing in the world.
So this is the thing. The DNA. Okay. I just went and confirmed.
Oh my lord.
Tell you exactly.
That was too close, Bucko. Way too close.
I'm not lying. I'm not saying anything. I did say something where I was wrong. Okay. It was not semen.
Ow!
DNA. It was skin. From force. From tear. Your DNA cells were on.
Oh my!
Her crotch was torn, and where her top was torn.
Now Detective Creedmoor transitions to the idea of violence.
Grabbing her or something.
Okay, so that's where your DNA was. I'm past that.
Okay.
Right?
Easy.
I know that you
Smooth.
tore that.
I
We're past
pulled
that.
it off or whatever, yeah.
Okay. So, but it was torn. You had to tear it.
Ring of flawless beauty.
But I'm not getting
Super nice.
Somebody after me or something.
Okay, so this is where it's tough. Something happened
Why?
when you left with her. Listen, when you left,
Now leave there.
either something happened where it was intentional,
Easy. 12 glutton.
unintentional,
Oh my lord.
accidental.
As Detective Creedmoor wants Daniel to admit he was responsible for her death in any way
No
possible,
wet garbage
the easiest
boss
way
is
is
this
to
about to be.
suggest it was an accident.
Why
Once
is my
Daniel
stuff
acknowledges this,
draining?
the door is open for him to pursue the possibility of murder. Providing options is another component of the Reed technique, which urges him to accept the option that provides the least moral or legal culpability.
Yep, come on. You got it.
Now is the time for you to tell us what happened.
Wild.
Because are you that monster murderer?
No.
Did you have intention, but it just slipped? It got out of control?
Oh my lord, what
Or
type
was
of
it an
move?
accident?
I had to take it to the girl. That's it.
But then you have your DNA from where the tears are on her costume. And I'm going to tell you one thing that nobody knows about us and her mother is that she had brittle
Oh
bone
my
disease. Brittle bone
lord.
disease is a simple touch, a tap, where it breaks.
I break my
Okay? So that's what happened. It was an accident. Something happened where it was an accident.
Telling him that Chelsea had brittle bone disease provides
No
Daniel another way
way.
out by making her death seem like an understandable and easy to accomplish accident.
Something happened with you and hold on. Okay, but an accident happened. An accident happened, Daniel.
Bucko, what is
An
these
accident
swings?
happened.
As Detective Creedmoor becomes more confrontational, Daniel is clearly stressed out as he goes for his water bottle and even asks the detective if he can have a cigarette.
Oh my.
Okay? An accident happened, and it was an moment, and it was gone. It was done. And we can't bring it back. We can't bring it back. All we can do is get closure from here and move on. Okay? We're past.
Oh my lord, Bucko,
Daniel's
please.
agreement here seems to be an indication that he's getting close.
No, chill out.
It's an accident. It wasn't murder.
That's
You
so
didn't intend
dumb,
to kill
Bucko.
her. You did not intend to kill her. You did not intend to kill her. You
9,
did not
Bucko.
intend to kill her.
That's
I
trash.
am on your side 100% with that, Daniel. Look at me. I am on your side.
I got 40 for that.
Daniel
That's cool, I
scratches his
guess.
head, which may be
I
an
guess.
after sign that he's trying to relieve some stress. Adapters can take many forms: scratching, tapping, grooming, or fidgeting. The purpose of all these
Alright.
different behaviors is to release nervous energy.
Yeah, it's super cool, dude. You did it. I know. I got you. I'm done. I'll see you.